लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, स्वागत है आप सबका। मेरा नाम है ओशन शर्मा और अभी तक पीएमपीएल के जो मैचेस रहे हैं बहुत उम्दा परफॉर्मेंसेस बहुत सारी टीम्स ने दिखाए हैं, क्योंकि ये एक रीजन है, काफी सारे रीजन्स का मिलावट बन जाता है और यहाँ पर बहुत बेहतरीन गेम्स हमें देखने को मिल रहे हैं। ऐसे में एक टीम आती है जो 24 घंटे अपने आप को खेलता हुआ दिखना चाहिए और हमेशा ऊपर रखना चाहिए। मैं बात कर रहा हूँ 24/7 गेमिंग की, और ये टीम एक इस तरीके की टीम बन चुकी है, चाहे पिछले पीएमसीयू की बात करें, इस पीएमसीयू की बात करें, पीएमपीएल की बात करें, अपने आप को कहीं ना कहीं ऊपर रखना जानती है। कंपटीशन टफ है, लेकिन ये टीम और ज्यादा टफ रखती है उस कंपटीशन के साथ। सो इसी टीम से हम बात करेंगे। एंड गाइस, सबसे पहले अगर हम स्टार्ट करें, आप लोग अपना इंट्रोडक्शन दे दीजिए।
जी, मेरा नाम मोहम्मद वासिफ है, ठीक है, और मेरा आईजीएन है वो 247 वासिफ है, और जो मेरा रोल है गेमिंग में, मैं मतलब नॉर्मली सॉल्टर ही हूँ।
मेरा नाम फहद मीर है और इन गेम नेम पबजी में मेरा 247 गेमिंग है और मेरा रोल पबजी के अंदर फ्रैगर है और स्पोर्टर है।
मेरा नाम तैमूर अली खान है और मेरा इन गेम नेम खान है और माय रोल इज आईजीएल एंड स्नाइपर।
मेरा नाम मोहम्मद रजा बशीर है, मेरा इन गेम नेम 247 रजा है और मेरा रोल 247 गेमिंग में एज सपोर्टिव प्लेयर है।
मेरा सबसे पहला सवाल खान आपके लिए रहेगा। आप आईजीएल हैं टीम के, तो टीम को सपोर्ट करना होता है, टीम को संभालना होता है, क्योंकि एक आईजीएल को एक अपना गेम प्ले नहीं देखना, 4 और प्लेयर्स का साथ के साथ देखना होता है। तो आप किस तरीके से टीम को मैनेज करते हैं?
देखिए, एज एन आईजीएल सबसे पहला तो होता है कि मुझे मेरी टीम पे कंप्लीट एक ट्रस्ट रहता है, जिसकी वजह से अगर हमारे बैड गेम्स भी जाती हैं तो कोई भी एक बैड मूड में नहीं जाता है। इतना सबको पता होता है कि दे कैन कम बैक। तो मेरे तो टीम से यही हमेशा से होता है कि देयर इज एनी बैड गेम तो मेरा कॉन्फिडेंट ये, आई एम प्रीटी कॉन्फिडेंट कि वी कैन फाइट बैक, क्योंकि हमारी जो गन पावर है और हमारा जो अग्रेसिव प्ले स्टाइल है, उस लिहाज से आई डोंट थिंक कि हम किसी भी टीम से इस वक्त कम हैं। और ये भी नहीं है कि हम जो है पीएमपीएल जो है सिर्फ वैसे खेलने के लिए आए हुए हैं, कि हम जीतने के लिए आए हुए हैं। वी हैव टू गो टू द वर्ल्ड लीग, तो दैट इज़ वाई जो कॉन्फिडेंस है हर किसी में वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा है।
तो पिछले पीएमसीयू से इस पीएमसीयू तक, पिछले पीएमसीयू से जो डायरेक्टली वर्ल्ड लीग जा रहे थे, और इस बार भी पीएमसीयू है, पीएमपीएल है, आगे ग्लोबल चैंपियनशिप भी रहेगी। आप पबजी मोबाइल पाकिस्तान कम्युनिटी को कैसा ग्रो होते हुए देखते हो?
तो सीन ये है कि सर हमने बहुत मेहनत की है, ठीक है। हमने जो है लास्ट पीएमसीयू में भी मेहनत की थी और जो रिसेंटली पीएमसीयू गुजरे सर उसमें भी हमने बहुत मेहनत की। तो सर उस लिहाज से देखा जाए तो सर पाकिस्तान में काफी जो है ना कम्युनिटी ग्रो हो रही है, ठीक है। लोग काफी जो है वो इनोवेट हो रहे हैं और मतलब चाह रहे हैं कि भाई हम पाकिस्तानी लोगों को आगे जाते देखें। बाकी सर जहाँ पे रही खान की बात, तो सर बिल्कुल सर देखें, साथ साथ खेल के तो मतलब कोलैबोरेशन बन जाती है, बंदे की सिनर्जी बढ़ जाती है सर, वो कोई मसला नहीं है। बाकी ही इज अ गुड आईजीएल। बाकी देखें सर, इंशाल्लाह जीतेंगे, हम जरूर जीतेंगे।
सो जब आपकी टीम अगर कभी अच्छा परफॉर्म नहीं करती है, या फिर जब पुरानी 247 अच्छा परफॉर्म नहीं करती थी, नई वाली 247 अच्छा परफॉर्म नहीं करती है, और जब अगला मैच वो चिकन डिनर निकालते हैं जो भी चीज़ें, तो कैसे आप टीम को मेंटेन करते हैं, कैसे टीम को बैलेंस बनाते हैं और नेगेटिव वाइब्स को कैसे दूर रखते हैं अपनी टीम से?
सबसे पहले कि जब हम गेम खेलते हैं और कोई इशू की वजह से, किसी भी इशू की वजह से अगर हम पहले क्या कहते हैं मर जाते हैं, तो सबसे पहले मैं गेम स्टार्ट होने से पहले ही कह देता हूँ टीम को कि भाई कि जो भी हो हालात, डरना नहीं है, घबराना नहीं है और पैनिक नहीं होना। सबसे बड़ी बात है कि पैनिक नहीं होना। जिस वक्त आप पैनिक नहीं होंगे, आप नेक्स्ट गेम खेलेंगे, आप कम बैक कर सकेंगे। जिस वक्त आप पैनिक होगे, आप उस पैनिक वाली हालात में रहोगे तो आप नेक्स्ट गेम भी ठीक से नहीं खेल पाओगे।
अगर आप PMPL जीतते हैं तो आप ऑब्वियसली ग्लोबल चैंपियनशिप के लिए जाएंगे, पर आपके अकॉर्डिंग क्या चीज डिफरेंशिएट करती है एक PMPL टीम को एक ग्लोबल चैंपियन टीम से?
देखिए, सबसे पहली चीज़ तो एक्सपीरियंस होता है। जो एक टीम के लिए जितना एक्सपोजर मिला होता है उसको टुवर्ड्स PUBG मोबाइल, टुवर्ड्स बिगर टूर्नामेंट, सबसे मेन चीज़ तो वो होती है। ना ऑब्वियसली जो टीम्स पहले LAN इवेंट्स खेल चुकी हैं, जैसे कुछ इंडिया की भी बड़ी टीम्स हैं, इसके अलावा जो साउथ एशिया की हैं, साउथ ईस्ट एशिया की हैं, बाकी यूरोप की हैं, दे हैव ऑलरेडी प्लेड वर्ल्ड लीग ऑन द लैंड स्टेज, और ये उनमें अक्सर LAN इवेंट्स भी होते रहते हैं। तो सबसे मेन चीज़ मेरे ख्याल से एक्सपीरियंस की है। हाँ, इंशाल्लाह अगर हम PMPL से क्वालिफाई करते हैं, हम एक अंडरडॉग टीम होंगे, लेकिन आई थिंक अगर हमें लोग अंडरडॉग कंसिडर करते हैं तो इसमें हमारा भी बहुत बड़ा फ़ायदा होता है। हमें कॉन्फिडेंस बूस्ट मिलता है, टू प्रूव आवरसेल्व्स कि भाई हम लोग अंडरडॉग्स नहीं हैं। हम PMPL में भी आए थे तो लोगों की नज़र में हम अंडरडॉग्स ही थे, और डे 2 में फिर हमारा जो कमबैक है उसके लिहाज से आई एम प्रीटी श्योर कि अब PMPL में भी जो नेपाली टीम्स वगैरह हैं तो वो भी अब हमें प्रॉपर्ली स्टडी करेंगे और उनकी नज़र में भी हम लोग आ गए।
मैंने अभी तक जितने टीम्स के इंटरव्यूज़ लिए, अगर उसके अंदर कोई पाकिस्तानी टीम आती है उनमें ज़रूर मेरे को ये सुनने को मिलता है। मैं उनसे एक सवाल पूछता हूँ कि आपका पर्सनल फेवरेट प्लेयर कौन सा है, और कोई ना कोई एक जन तो ये ज़रूर बोलता है कि रहमान से बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलता है। बट मैं आपसे पूछना चाहूँगा, डू यू हैव अ पर्सनल फेवरेट इन होल दिस वर्ल्ड? लाइक कोई किसी और रीजन से, BTR का हो सकता है, RRQ का हो सकता है, नोवा XQF का हो सकता है, नॉर्थ अमेरिका का हो सकता है, मीना का हो सकता है, मे बी कोई आपका कोई पर्सनल फेवरेट प्लेयर अगर है तो?
लाइक बिफोर दिस PMWL मेरा तो पर्सनल फेवरेट था ये ZxHIGHVOLTAGE का कॉम्बो था, लेकिन आफ्टर दिस ईस्ट PMWL कैरियो लूप्स कैरियो, लाइक ही fascinated me so much. उसकी गेम प्ले, लाइक उसका कॉन्फिडेंस, उसका everything, he used to carry his team all with his confidence.
सो रहमान, मेरा आपसे एक और सवाल रहेगा, और सवाल बेसिकली ये है कि मेरे पास भी बहुत सारे क्वेश्चंस आते हैं इस चीज़ को लेकर कि रहमान 3 फिंगर प्लेयर है। आई मीन, डू यू रियली थिंक 3 फिंगर, 4 फिंगर, 5 फिंगर, थम्स, ये सब खेलना मैटर करता है या फिर आपकी मेंटालिटी मैटर करती है?
In my opinion, it doesn't matter. ठीक है, so the only thing matters is like आपका हाथ किस तरह बैठा हुआ है आपके कंट्रोल्स पे। doesn't matter if it's 2, if it's 3, it's 4, it's 5, it doesn't matter. बाकी गेम आती है लाइक आपके IQ पे, लाइक आपने कब क्या करना है, कब स्मोक करनी है, कब पीक लेना है, it all depends on these matters. I don't think so, like fingers matter, I don't think so.
जाने से पहले मैं एक सवाल खान आपसे पूछना चाहूंगा कि आपकी एक्सपेक्टेशंस क्या रहेंगी इस PMPL से और आगे PMGC जैसे आने वाला है, उन सब चीजों को लेकर के आपका और आपकी टीम का एक्सपेक्टेशन लेवल कितना रहने वाला है?
नहीं, एक्सपेक्टेशंस हम जिस तैयारी के साथ आए हुए एक्सपेक्टेशंस वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा हैं। आई एम प्रीटी श्योर कि इट्स लाइक हम वर्ल्ड लीग में जाने के लिए खेल रहे हैं। हमने उस लिहाज से मेहनत की है, और मेहनत के अलावा भी निकाल दें तो द स्किल लेवल वी हैव राइट नाउ इन द टीम, आई मीन विद रहमान एंड विद विजिटा एंड एवरीवन एल्स, तो आई एम प्रीटी कॉन्फिडेंट कि हम वी आर गोइंग टू डू गुड इन PMPL इंशाल्लाह।
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह ऐसा ज़रूर हो, मैं चाहूँगा। एंड होपफुली जब नेक्स्ट टाइम आपसे बात कर रहा हूँ आप लोगों के पास टिकट होगा ग्लोबल चैंपियनशिप का, एंड प्रोबब्ली वहाँ पर आप अपने आप को दिखाएंगे बहुत बेहतरीन तरीके से, अपना जलवा वहाँ पे दिखाएंगे। एंड मैं विश करता हूँ आप लोगों को ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर एवरीथिंग इन योर फ्यूचर सेल्फ, एंड थैंक यू फॉर गिविंग आउट योर प्रीशियस टाइम।
It's time again to conquer the battlefield. $20 squads, 16 days of action. Fight for the top 2 spots. More than $200,000 on the line. Get ready for the PMPL South Asia Season 2.
And welcome back everyone once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. My name is Super Johnny. I'll be your host for this entire event, and it is going to be super exciting because now today begins our journey towards the finals. This is week 3 and of the league stages. It is going to be super exciting, as I have already told you guys. But as I said, final week means one last push to make it into the finals of PMPL South Asia. Only 16 teams will make it across this threshold and move on to that final week. But before we get the thing started, get the show started, I have some people to introduce to you guys. I'm going to take these glasses off because, well, it is a little too bright in here. But starting things over with our commentators, Experiment and Shadow. Final week, last 4 days, last 16 games for every single team.
This is it. Now, this is the week that's going to be exciting because all the teams are going to be pushing that extra bit forward to get the job done, and we are going to see a lot of action, and maybe some teams are going to make comebacks.
That can definitely happen, but one more thing that happen is the bottom teams can drop in towards the drop location of the top teams and win their game.
Oh, so we can have a little bit of a target situation where people might try and go and hunt a few down. We've seen that in the past. Maybe we're going to see that in week 3.
I'm going to be one of those people who actually hope that happens, because that is going to be really exciting to watch. But also, as we said, final week, final 16 games for every single team, and that sort of brings us to question a lot of things. Because it is quite interesting, the formats that we have lined up for you guys. I'm going to ask my analysts some questions, ladies and gentlemen. Fixes and Ocean this time on the analyst desk. How are you guys doing, and what are your expectations going to be from the teams in this final week?
Well, I'm doing really great, but what I'll be expecting from these teams in the final week are those teams, that is INES, 247 and Code Zero High Voltage. Which team gets that position to qualify into the top 16 to play in the finals?
I mean, that kind of becomes a thing, right? But for me, I want to see which team, stays consistent since last 2 weeks. Because obviously we have seen some teams go up, we have seen some teams go down. But there has been a small bunch that stays consistent. I want to see if they keep it or if they break.
Exactly, and as I said, we have an interesting format for you guys in this PMPL Season 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look at the format that's there. 3-week-long league stages were supposed to be there down to the final week. 20 teams were divided into 5 groups. Each group had 4 teams. And after the 12 days of the 3 weeks that these teams were supposed to play, 3 teams, top 3 teams from every single group will automatically qualify for the finals. The 16th team will be the best of the remaining 5 teams. And talking about the finals, top 16 teams, 4 days of action, 5 matches per day. So finals are going to be a different story altogether, but now closing moments of the league stages, as I said. And talking about the format, we did say like top 3 teams automatically qualify to the next stage. That means the difference, you could be on the 16th position, but because the teams in your group are also not doing well, you're already in the top 3 and you make it to the finals.
Well, that is what I'm really waiting for. All these teams going after each other. Like Shadow even mentioned, you get to see a lot of targeting this time around. So if you do not want this team to be going there, why not just drop by their drop location and say a hi?
I mean, you can say a hi, but it becomes, one thing, who says the final bye, right? Because that's important. That's there for the points, and that's there for everything if you talk about it.
Also, one thing is also going to be there, Ocean, as you said, it is going to be the money that's involved.
Massive.
Because there is a lot of money involved, and as Fixer said, it's a massive, massive prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. $200,000 for the entire PMPL South Asia Season 2, out of which it is like a pretty decent amount that is there for the league stages. In fact, it is $65,500 for the league stages itself. First position is going to get $10,000. Second is going to get $8,000. Third is going to get $6,000, and so on. This prize money is going to be given out. Well, it's going to be decided who gets this prize money and how much money they get by the end of this week, along with the fact that there's weekly prize money involved as well. $2,000 for the team with the most points per week and $500 for the MVP of the week. But, ladies and gentlemen, as I have been saying, this is going to be the final week of the league stages before the finals. Let us see what's going to be on the line in the finals, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be the finals prize pool in front of us. $142,500 in the finals. Also, with 2 slots for the Global Championship.
That's massive, talk about even the MVP gets $5,000. And, the first position receiving $40,000? I mean, that's ludicrous, Ocean.
Plus the ticket to Global Championship. Imagine the thing that just goes there. More skills. MVP gets $5,000 for his own self. I mean, that's one player getting everything that he has done in the game.
Exactly, getting all that money, $5,000, I said $5,000 for one lad individually. Plus the team is going to win an amount. Plus if you are making there, that means you have some of the amount from the league stage. That's a lot of money.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's a lot.
that is a lot of money.
65,500 for the league.
Yeah.
40,000 for one team. That's
It's a lot of money.
And already a few teams have already, bagged like those $2,500. They've got those MVP prize money. Even DRS got that $2,500. So, well, everyone is doing really good.
Everyone's going to be happy as well. But how do you earn this money? How do you qualify for the final, ladies and gentlemen? You do that by earning points in every single game you play. Let us have a look at the points distribution system as well. Because along with the format for this PMPL South Asia Season 2, even the point structure was pretty new.
exactly.
Well, if you take a look at the point structure for the first position, we do have 15 points. For the second, we have 12 points. And for the third, we have 10 as it kind of goes on to reduce. And what really matters is 8 to 12 position, just get that 1 point. And from 13 to 16, you get nada. But the best part is for every single kill, you get that 1 point, which has been consistent.
I mean, that has been consistent for a few teams if we talk about those 19 kill games, right? But this week, and this week, is there going to be a 20? I want to see a 20.
Still stuck there.
The curse of 19 is still going on.
I think this week we are going to break that because a lot of teams are going to play aggressive.
I hope so. I wish that happens in the first game. I don't know, but just saying.
First game is usually very aggressive.
First game is usually aggressive, and on the first day as well of every single week. But talking about aggression, ladies and gentlemen, let us have a look at the group-wise standings so far and how things have been so far in this tournament. So group-wise standings in front of us, and I'll let the analysts take it over.
All right, well, talking about Group A, you can see Team T2KSG has been amazing with 324 points out there. Team SCYTES has been good as well, 265 for themselves. 20 points short is Assiduous Esports, but INES, I mean, this is the last week, and you're gonna have to do everything to get yourselves up as it should happen. I mean, this has been pretty decent for these teams, but I want to see what Group B actually tells us, because that is going to be a good story. 267 for Abrupt Slayers, pretty short. 263, but 151 kills is where 7C Esports just stands. 151. Look at the placement points. I mean, Abrupt Slayers has placement points 156, but 7C goes with 151 kill points for themselves. P and Crew on the other end, and R3D, well, 254 and 105. That has been decent.
Taking a look at teams from Group C, we'll have a look at Venom Legends. Despite that only one winner chicken dinner, they have managed to get 298 points. And FutureStation sitting with 5 chicken dinners just have 296 points. Just 2 points behind them. They're doing good. They've already qualified for the finals. But, the contention here is for the 16th spot. And now that is where INES 247 really come in. And alongside that, as we move along further, we take a look at Group D, where things are looking really, really awry. PAINxELMT, 68 points. We'll be looking if they even cross 100 this time around. But if you talk about the leaders, A1 Esports, they have really stepped up huge in the last week in the final days, followed by Stalwart Esports and VTNxJyanMaara, who've had kind of a mediocre outing.
Yeah, totally true. But then, well, if we are moving with everything in this one, and we move on to Group E, that's a decent story. Look at this. DRS Gaming 307. DEADEYES guys 299. Team Bablu 264. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Again, a team that has 200 plus points. And Group E has been an extraordinary group if we talk about it. Plus DRS Gaming. Last week, I mean, it was DRS all over. A team that gets 100 kills in 1 week. I mean, just talk about it. That's the number. That's the limit. That's something that they put on for themselves. I mean, they put on a very good show.
Exactly. That was an amazing performance being put up by DRS Gaming, and that was in week 2 specifically. But it is pretty incredible to see how this team has grown. Week 1, they were sort of in the middle of the table. They were putting up average numbers in every single match. But week 2, completely different team in front of us and completely mind-blowing performances, ladies and gentlemen. So here are the stats for the players, how they have performed so far. Gyalzen just 5 kills away from hitting the magic number of 50 kills. Also, it is going to be pretty incredible to see how these guys actually perform starting today again.
Now, what's really preposterous is the fact that he's got 12,000 and 1160 damage. And, adding along with it, talk about DRS, the champions of PMPL South Asia. They also fared off very, very well during the PMPL Scrims, and this was expected from them. They were the top guns, and the first week was kind of a disappointing outing from them, but they really picked the pace up in the second week.
I mean, that's one of the things. We see their highlights. There's one thing that I always see, 7 circle, 8 circle, 9 circle is where they are going. So they have been consistent with very good performances. Look at this 7 circle as well. So they have been good with consistent back-to-back performances, and that's where they kind of shine. Plus, when we saw the players, portrayed out there, we saw one thing. They have 1 support, plus they have 3 rushers. If a team actually consists of those kind of players, right, when you have to rush, plus good calls coming up actually makes a lot of good things. DRS AG, I mean, look at this fight. This is where it all kind of just ended for them, and they actually got very good fight for themselves. So these players know what they are good with their business.
I love AJ's camera when he's taking the fight. You can see him using the gyro for the aim correction, and it is so incredible to see. I mean, so calm, so collected. Galton as well, totally like focused in on his device, trying to get those kills, and well, it shows. 45 kills. 12,116 damage.
That's a big number, but we'll have to see as to how are these teams going to perform this time around. Of course, there's been that curse that you play really well in the first week, then kind of mess things up in the second week, but it's still the creme de la creme over here. But what we really need to focus on is the teams that are in the bottom. That is what I want to see, who gets that 16th spot.
Well, we're going to find that out by the end of the week. But one more thing, one more team I want to ask you guys about is going to be one of the most consistent teams we have had in this tournament so far. You guys might have not noticed them because you do see them take the fights. You do see them here and there every now and then. But they have sort of just been performing really consistently and managed to keep up with the other teams that have been getting those chicken dinners. I'm talking about Abrupt Slayers. 2 weeks, really, really consistent.
I mean, that's totally true. I mean, if you just look at the way the team actually plays and the way the team, maintains everything. So there have been some things, right? Week 1, week 2. Yeah, they have been consistent, but numbers kind of stayed a different story. Damage given versus damage taken ratio for week 2 was a bit, I wouldn't say not on the good side, right? Obviously, they had a KPM of 3.25 as compared to 3.69 in the previous week. Plus, chicken dinners kind of decreased in number, but that's a different story. But look at this thing. They are letting their covers out, and that kind of, changes quite a bit of the storyline.
Talk about Abrupt Slayers, I have to beg to differ over there, Johnny, because I really feel this team is more of a hit or miss. In the first week, they were really amazing. The way they started off, we thought we had, huge expectations right from the players. In fact, it has always been Chari. Being there for his team, and the captain really coming in the second week. After that, they kind of stepped up a bit, but they are still yet to be there. Now, if you have to, categorize Abrupt Slayers as a team, I would put them somewhere in the middle order.
Yeah, that actually can be. So obviously, we can say one thing, slow and steady wins the race, and that's where they have been. First week, it was decent. Second week, obviously, a bit ups and downs. But they are trying, and they are trying good for themselves. And that's where the stats come up. Obviously, they just need to focus on one thing, not letting their guard down. Because that's where damage taken actually shows them. Otherwise, the points have been good. Obviously, 152 and 115, that's a different story, but still.
Yeah, one thing that I really liked about Abrupt Slayers is, yes, as you pointed out so wonderfully, Ocean, the damage taken by them in week 2 was a lot higher than the damage they dished out. But still, they still managed to get almost the same number of kills as week number 1, which is pretty incredible. But how are things going to go for this team today, ladies and gentlemen? Only time will tell. But with that, let us have a look at the schedule and see how things will go out for us and how the maps are going to be played out. So things are going to start off like every single week on Erangel. That's going to be match number 1, followed by Sanhok, Miramar, and Vikendi. So the first 4 games of the day are going to be played by teams from Group A, Group B, Group C, and Group D. As we end the day, we are going to see the team that we saw in action in those clips earlier on, DRS Gaming from Group E. Well, along with the teams from Group E, will be stepping back in the action into the battleground. And teams from Group B will be sitting out in the last game that's going to be played on Sanhok. And so as the schedule fades away in front of us, I want to ask you guys, expectations for the first match of Erangel.
Thank God you did not say predictions, because it would have been throwing us under the bus again. But if I have to pick up a team, that's going to be T2K. And the reason being why? Jane. 55 kills, that's a huge number. But still, I'm coming with a clean slate. Anyone can really win.
I mean, for me also, I would go for the same team, obviously, because this team, every day when it's the first game or something, I don't know, they just pop up from anywhere.
I think they do pop up, and they do pop up pretty hard. But now it is time for me to get off the analyst desk and move over to the other side, where I have some interesting questions as I move across this open land of Erangel. Again, vulnerable like always. Experiment and Shadow, my amazing commentators. Experiment, you first. Expectations.
Expectations, well, of course, it is going to be the final week of league play. So like Shadow mentioned earlier, expect a lot of aggression. The aggression is going to be up there. And I want to see those targets. I definitely want to see someone in the bottom half hunting one of these big boys out.
Exactly, I want to see that, because this is the week when you are going to target. This is your kind of week, because if you can't go up, make sure the teams who are at the top come down.
That's humanity.
Just do that. Just do that.
Well, that is going to be pretty incredible, and even I want to see that action come in. But for now, since I just want to see the action, I'm going to put my shades on. I'm going to go over to the other side, open up another can of Mountain Dew. Fix is going to be joining me as well, and you guys take it over from here.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Johnny. All right, Chano, you and I are now going to take all the action away. Match number 1 is going to be underway shortly. But again, we are expecting it to be a little bit more aggressive. The aggression is definitely going to be amped up. But do you think the first game they're going to try and take it easy, just try and test the waters, or are they going right at the beginning?
No, they are definitely not going to test the waters over there, because they had 2 weeks to do that. They had done their homework, and the teams who are already at the top, like T2K, I think they are going to go super aggressively. And DRS, although they are not playing in this particular match, but I think these are the teams who will be going super aggressively, and these are the faces. One of the champion is coming out from that.
Absolutely correct. We will have a champion coming out from over here, but right now have a look at us. All your favorite players are going to be getting ready for the first game, and of course we are going to have a black spot out there, and I'm pretty sure if you have been paying attention, you know exactly which team is going to be showing up as a 3-man squad. Now let's see how much attention they've actually been paying. I mean, I'm sure you know which team I'm talking about.
Yeah, we know which team is kind of missing, but that's okay. We'll focus on the teams which are playing and which are going super aggressively. But what about the teams who are sitting at the bottom? Last week, if you remember, PAINxELMT did show some good rotations, but they were lacking on that confidence that was required to take on the fight. So let's see how it is going to turn out for them.
In fact, they did even take a few fights, winning one of them at the beginning, after which they were wiped out. But, they do have those glimpses of brilliance that they've shown us. And with that, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to stop talking. We are going to stop all the speculations, because match number 1 of the final week of league play is underway as the big, beautiful bird is in the sky for the first time. And, well, Shadow is definitely going to be on hand as she takes us to the flight path.
The flight path is going to be towards the southern side, going all the way from Quarry towards the built-up power, and it is kind of going to favor a lot of teams, especially T2K, the team which we have been talking a lot about. They likes to drop in towards the military base area, even teams dropping in towards Pochinki like 7 Seas and Ferry Pier, and even team ElementriX, INES. It is kind of favoring most of the teams. So let's see which team is going to be dropping in where. But I want to see the zone. I want to see a southern zone, and I want to ask you, what zone you want, the final zone?
I'll be honest with you, we've seen a lot of southern zones. I want to see something in Zarki, maybe something in Kamishki, but I definitely want to see some water. I want to see some absolute pandemonium, absolute chaos at the end. We have seen that once in the past, but I've never seen it happen again. And, you did mention the south. We do have a few circles in the south, but I'm not happy with the amount of bridge fights that I get to witness. I want some more action.
You stole my words. I want a bridge circle. I want the final circle to end at the bridge, because that is when the teams are tested. That is when you are going to struggle a lot, and I love it when teams are going to struggle.
Yes, ma'am, and it is going to be a week full of struggle, because like you said, that this is the last-ditch effort that they can make it, because of course we all know how many teams are going to be going forward, but all those lost teams in each group, they still have a little bit of a chance to get the job done. But let's see if that's going to change anything, because have a look at the drop points, and well, there you have a circle. We've seen a circle like this in the past. It's going to be pretty much in the center, kind of inclined a little bit towards the left of our screens, but it does look like all the teams are going to be happy with this right now as they are dropping by. And if you have a look at the shelter area, we do have a couple of teams in close contention. In fact, 3 teams I see which might just dango, and those are, well, PAINxELMT, of course, are always going to be in the thick and thin of the action. Looks like Stalwart Esports are going to be going up against them as well. We might just see some early action finally.
Yes, we can definitely see some early action, especially like you pointed out at the Stalwart, not Stalwart area, I'm sorry, at the shelter area, because Stalwart Esports is definitely there, PAINxELMT is there, FutureStation might go towards Yasna, we'll have to wait for it, but Yasna is out of this zone. And this we have seen earlier also experiment that Pain players are rotating in, they are making use of those vehicles, and then they get eliminated, and we have a deja vu moment between Stalwart Esports and FutureStation.
Bad Rav jumping out of the way over here. This guy is quick footed. He is nimble on his feet and he's trying to make sure that he stays alive. He does that pre-for cover. He jumps out of it again. And, well, he is trying to punch him out. Is he going to sit with his enemy? That's the question. But Blade over here, he wants that kill as Bad Brave is just going to make sure he jumps. I want to see something. You know, we see Blade right. Oh, finally. He anticipated that jump and he pretty much crushed his enemy. And now, with the little wry smile on his face, Blade is going to get the first blood of this game. And, well, have a look. FutureStation Steel Shot went down immediately after.
FutureStation, this is the team that is kind of struggling with their luck, because the last week, if you remember, week 2 was not their week. And this time also, the first match of week 3, they have lost one of their players. Let's hope they are having their confidence up high and play some good games in the remaining of the match over there, because it's just 1 minute in there. But Stalwart Esports, this team always shows good rotation, good gameplay. The only thing they lack over there is good angle covering. They are not able to cover all their proper angles. Their positioning somehow lacks, and that's when they lose the close range fight.
I mean, that is pretty much how it goes, but it looks like the last 2 remaining members from FutureStation, Tamim and Kapshi, are going to try and make their way up north. They might be heading towards Yasnaya, and looks like PAINxELMT are going to be already calling Yasnaya home. The question is, are they willing to share? Because both these teams are going to be dropping off pretty much right next to each other. Now, Kapshi and Tamim, they have to be careful. Although they are up against PAINxELMT, you got to remember, PAINxELMT are still playing as a 3-man squad. And we know in a firefight, numbers do matter.
Of course, numbers do matter, but I have to give it to PAINxELMT people for coming up with this confidence, because this was the confidence required, that go up for the fights, take a good positioning, don't be afraid of. They know FutureStation is going to come towards Yasna and dropping into their drop location. That is the amount of confidence we need, but you need to capitalize on that confidence and take your fights very carefully, because there are going to be 2 ways. Either you will obviously kill the enemy, or you will get an early elimination, and PAINxELMT can't afford an early elimination even in a single game.
They can't actually afford that, but I do like the fact that, you know, even though we are at the last week of league play and they are pretty much at the bottom of the table, you know, a lot of people would have given up, a lot of people would have been, you know, not interested in playing, but I like the fact that these 3 boys and girls, they actually do show up, and because all the eyes, basically the world is looking at you right now, right? And it doesn't matter what you are, you always give it your best. That is something that we do want to see from PAINxELMT today. Maybe that is going to happen because, well, they aren't one of those teams that have been knocked out first this time around. But meanwhile, on our screens, we are going to join Assiduous Esports. Now, Assiduous Esports have had a good couple of weeks as well. They've had their ups and they've had their downs, of course, but one thing that I'm looking out for is that fierce rivalry between ASC and ASL. Now, you've spent the last 2 weeks on the analyst desk. Just break down these teams. Do you think whatever I'm saying is actually, it makes sense? Because, you know, the ASC versus ASL tag, I want that to kind of burn up a bit more.
Yeah, that did happen, especially in the first week. We did when ASE, Assiduous Esports, was having a very good time. But if we talk about week number 2, this team kind of fizzled out. They were right in their zone, in the center of the zone. Zone was favoring them, positioning was favoring them, but somehow this team, Assiduous Esports, we saw in week 1 is missing, because maybe lack of coordination, especially the duo, Muffin and Kurkure, the way they were playing in the week 1, that duo is also missing, and 247 Raza looks in a bit of trouble. If any player of Team JyanMaara spots him out, and INES, this is, I think, your favorite team, because there is a sniper over there.
Of course, Orochi, any team that has a sniper is going to be probably my favorite team, but we did see a lot of bolt action elsewhere last time, so maybe we are going to see a lot more this week as well. But right now, you were talking about 247 Raza, and the fact that he is pretty much in the open. It is kind of funny seeing that he doesn't have a vehicle with him, so they are going to be running around in the fields, but like you said, you know, if they get spotted out, it just takes 1 second of, you know, just some spotting prowess, and, well, it is going to be a bad time for you. But right now, on our screens, we have the boys from SCYTES. Now, the SCYTES have also been a consistent game, and, well, that is just what happened. That is what you were talking about. Raza is going to come under heavy fire, courtesy of JyanMaara, but looks like 247 Gaming with that mini 2x is going to retaliate as well.
He is going to retaliate, but I think that is kind of a problem for 247, because even though you are scouting, you need to at least have a vehicle or a backup with you. Yes, scouting is necessary. You have to go out and look for the compound so that your team can hold on to it, but I don't think Raza was being very smart over there. JyanMaara is definitely going to retaliate. They know there is a player out in the open area, and they are not going to let that 1 kill point let go, and let's see if they are able to take him down or not.
You can kind of see that JyanMaara are preparing themselves for exactly what you said. They are are trying to get the high ground. They're trying to get as many angles as they can on this player on our screens right now. But looks like Raza knows what's happening. See, he is getting shot at from way far off, and looks like he wants to go and get Extreme. But he does go up the mountain just a little bit. Now that big rock is going to give him cover, but he's got to be careful. If Extreme kind of, well, there you have it. My whole hypothesis is out the window, because looks like Extreme from JyanMaara is making the right decision, regrouping with his team, especially since there's going to be a new circle in about 30-40 seconds.
Yes, JyanMaara learned that hard way, that you need to stick together, because in one of the map, if you remember, they were so split out that the team easily took them down. So I think JyanMaara won't be making that mistake. But 247, let's see, they have already disengaged from that particular fight, but they are outside of the zone. The team that needs to be in trouble from JyanMaara is going to be the plus of Team SCYTES. Let's see if there is a fight going to be between these two teams or not.
Well, talking about fights, looks like Stalwart Esports have opened up on PN. Hunting season is finally upon us, as season does get taken down. He is going to be on his knees, but looks like Morte is going to be going forward. He is going to confirm his skill, get all that loot, and you know what? Cherry on top is you have a vehicle right next to it. So they are going to make their way probably deeper into the circle without any issues. But the question is, how would they caught off guard? Now, my hypothesis again over here is he was coming for the car, but he failed to pick up that vehicle and run off with it. And of course, that means PN crew are going to be down one man. But in the distance, you do hear some gunfire as the first airdrop is going to fall from the heavens. And well, it's a big, bad, beautiful M249.
Yes, the machine gun M249. Let's see which team is going to be going for that. But if we talk about PN crew, that was a bad rotation coming in from the season over there, because this team knew there is no Deadeye, so they dropped in towards the Rozak area, but they didn't have to go out so much in the open area to go for a vehicle. They could have just held on to their position or make a better rotation, even if a solo player is going on foot for that vehicle. That was a mistake, and PN crew is definitely paying for that. They are now down to 3 men, and one of the strongest teams, Stalwart Esports, is right in front of them. Let's see how that fight is going to turn out. And look at the zone. The zone, maybe, let's just hope for it shift towards the bridge area.
It might shift to the bridge area, but talking to the fight that we were just having a look at, they are going to have to move inside the circle. So the question is, are they going to finish the fight, or are they going to disengage, move their separate ways, and possibly meet up ahead in the circle? But we have taken a little bit of a western shift. The Gotka houses, those infamous compounds basically scattered in the fields, are going to be at the epicenter. Pochinki is still in play, and funnily, we really haven't seen a lot of action in Pochinki in the past 2 weeks.
Because maybe the final circle has not been going towards the Pochinki area. That could be the reason. Either it was going towards the military base area or towards the Stalwart area. On the other hand, if we talk about Venom, Rafat getting knocked out by 247 Gaming over there, but Evil Eye is coming in for that revival, and Gaming just got knocked out over there. Venom Legends is giving back to the claws of Team 247 Gaming, and they are making a mistake coming out in the open area. And what just happened, XP?
Nightwing just made them pay for taking their member out, and with that, 247 are down basically 2 members. That is going to be a big blow to them, but now all these teams are going to have to act quick, because another team is going to be coming up from behind, which is JyanMaara. Now, Venom Evil Eye is trying to take point, making sure that the coast is clear for his team to move on, but it looks like elsewhere, INES are going to be tangoing with the boys from ElementriX, as it looks like Mr. Hyozu is going to be knocked out and taken out as quickly as he went down, which means now, as all the teams are migrating inside the circle, this is what we love about Erangel. You are going to see a lot of vehicular action, and well, people are definitely getting knocked out from all those moving cars.
Yes, they are definitely going to be knocked out from that moving vehicle, but ElementriX should have anticipated that there is going to be INES, considering they both drop in towards nearby location, so there will be a chance of a similar rotation coming in from that, and Blade with that perfect grenade coming in, but Blade gets knocked out by Boro, and Boro will be getting knocked out by Malik.
They almost kind of mess it up, but the way that reinforcements came in, that is going to be a sigh of relief for Blade over here, as Malik is going to try and get the last member from PN, as Poison is trying to make it away, which he does. Again, this was what we were speculating about. Are they going to take the fight, or are they going to back out? Looks like they did take the fight, and it is going to be a big one for them, as PN crew are now down to the 2-man squad. Sandesh and Poison, but have a look at this. Poison is like, you know what, I'm going to back out, but I'm going to regroup. I'm going to avenge my fallen comrades. He takes out one. Sandesh from the other end is going to come in and knock out Malik as well. So now it could look like Stalwart Esports are in a little bit of trouble, because again, now this is where they, all right, Sandesh, my man, he has that M24, and that was a quick shot. And you know what, Shadow? I am a happy man.
Yeah, you are a happy man, but I don't think the players of Team Stalwart Esports are going to be a happy man about it. Let's see how Stalwart Esports is going to come out from this situation. They do have some vehicles to their hands. Let's see, because I think disengaging from this particular fight is going to be beneficial for Stalwart Esports, but they don't look like doing that. On the other hand, R3D is also engaging in fight, knocking down one of the players with that perfect mini shot.
However, looks like they are deploying smoke, so that means they do have a couple of vehicles stashed behind the houses, and they should be getting out. Looks like all 4 members are now up on their feet. They should be passing themselves up. I think Morte was, of course, lost earlier on. So it's Malik, Kashuf, and Blade. They are going to survive this fight after all. And it looks like PN crew realized that, you know, we can't really waste a lot of time out in the zone as well. We got to make a move as well. Now, Assiduous Esports, they have 2 members down. Jivon Crazy and Muffin have been brought down to their knees, so we have a little bit of a fight breaking out over here. But meanwhile, we're going to join R3D as they are trying to sneak up on the boys from Venom Legends. Dante with some long-range firing over here, trying to get the opponent, but looks like Vegeta blew himself up. He did go for that vehicle finish, but it was just Vegeta's bullet that did all the damage.
Yeah, and talk about knocking yourself down over there, not giving kill point to the enemy, and Vegeta is going to be in a lot of trouble because I don't see his cavalry nearby anywhere, so he'll be gone pretty soon. On the other hand, if we talk about R3D, this particular team kind of lacks in those close range fights because they are so spread out and so spread out, especially Walker. He has always been so far away from his teammate that he is never on point to provide that backline support or backup. Let's see if he has kind of worked on it and what he's going to do today. On the other hand, Assiduous Esports is very strong when it comes to close range fights.
You know, I must say, I love the fact that you spent time on the analyst desk, because right now, even I'm getting a little bit of a revision in all that went down. And of course, all of you people watching at home must be like, my, oh my, that is a lot of information. Again, it's a pleasure to have you here on our desk. But right now, INES, they were kind of tangoing with sides earlier. Of course, Phobia was lost. And have a look at this. Stalwart Esports Blade is going to fall to the playground. The play zone, I beg your pardon. That means they really took their time out there. Kashuf has gone down as well, which means Stalwart Esports just has 1 member alive. And I'll tell you the reason. Have a look at the map. PN crew are still at the edge of the zone. They are moving in now, but they probably were just, you know, peppering the enemy with a few bullets, making sure that they lose as many men as they can. And have a look at Sandesh. He is still out in the blue. That man wants this kill. I think he is going to go in. It's going to be a risky move, because if he gets taken down, well, he is not going to make it to his friend. But right now on our screens, PAINxELMT, a little bit of a tango with JyanMaara. Extreme, and Extreme is going to get taken down. Luffy is putting an entire magazine in. In fact, Luffy is the one who gets taken down, courtesy Gunner.
Yeah, that call about backline support, this kind of support is needed from your teammates, and Gunner is exactly doing that when it was required. And let's see if we'll be going for that confirmation on the plus of Team PN crew or not. PAINxELMT do have a height advantage, but JyanMaara is a strong team. Let's see their rotations overcoming in. Gunner is in close range fight with the 2 players of Team PAINxELMT, and Gunner almost took him down, but no, Rohan takes him down, and JyanMaara Gunner is a gone man now. And let's see if Rohan can take down Zero Fear also, but Floofy will be doing that job, and he does manage to take him down.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have an entirely new PAINxELMT for you guys today. There you have it in the blink of an eye. JyanMaara is going to be the first team to be knocked out from this game, and surprise, surprise, PAINxELMT are out for blood. I think all those well wishes are definitely working out for them. See, this is the confidence. These are the little glimpses of brilliance that we were talking about. Yeah. They have all the, you know, they have all the goods to get the job done, and finally everything is working out. But have a look at this. Stalwart Esports is going to get eliminated as well. 4 kills for them, out in the 15th position. And let me just tell you a little something that I think the viewers kind of missed out. Of course, the new circle has gone a bit further up, so we are going to be fighting in the Gatka area. But PAINxELMT, boy oh boy, did they surprise me.
They do surprise me. They impress me. This was a PAINxELMT I was waiting for. They did take down Assiduous Esports in one of the matches, and now taking down JyanMaara. I think their confidence is going to boost up. On the other hand, Stalwart Esports, they dropped in toward the shelter area. They obviously lagged on the healings. They were taking fights outside of the zone area. That kind of messed up over there. On the other hand, ASL Chari, this is the guy in Abrupt Slayers who has been in the kill leaders, and this is the guy we always need to look out for, because if you talk about Abrupt Slayers, I think Chari is one of their best assaulters. He is always going in, rushing in towards the enemy team, and right right now also he did manage to take down one of the player.
Without a doubt, he is obviously one of the best, but looks like Assiduous Esports are going to be biting the bullet as well as they get knocked out in the 14th position. Sans any kills to their name. Now, ASL, they are going to engage with INES, but we're going to focus on R3D right now as Venom Evil Eye has been taken down courtesy of Joker's Mini 14. Elsewhere, I like that 7C's Memo with the Car 98 knocks D-Tron from Venom Legends and, well, puts another bullet right between his eyes to end his misery, which means Venom Legends are now reduced to a two-man squad as we just saw Nightwing trying to patch up his teammate. But now, here come the enemy. Nightwing on a good little rotation goes out from the left, gets a knock, and there you have it. Walker is down. He spotted Joker. If he gets a hit marker, Joker could very well be in a lot of trouble, but have a look at that. Venom Nightwing on a little bit of a rampage right now.
I think R3D, this is what I talk about R3D. This is where they lack. If one of their players should have stayed back to provide that support so that Venom Legends player couldn't come out in the open and take them down, that is how you rush towards a squad, or at least make use of some utilities or smoke going out in the open area, and that is when you pay the price.
Also, I didn't see a lot of flanking coming in, but right now we do have a few flanks coming in as SCYTES are going to be mounting an attack on ElementriX. Looks like Ghost does get a knock off his own, but looks like they are actually engaged with another team. So ElementriX, again, all these teams on our screens right now are outside the circle, so they are going to have to move, and looks like Orange is going to be the one who leads the charge for his team. He's going to make sure he kind of posts up a little bit up top. Ooh, Abrupt might be spotted out, but Sinister is the one that gets taken down courtesy of Sanhok. And I like the fact that they are once again playing Orange in their team.
Yeah, they are definitely playing Orange in their team. Let's see, ElementriX is at a right position again, but they are not able to capitalize on their positioning. Let's see if this time they are able to take down one of the strongest team of week 2, that is A1 Esports. And let's see, A1 Esports is in a bit of trouble because Sinister is still down.
You know, you were talking about their position. You like the fact that they are there, but this is the mistake that I see happening right now. They are letting all the teams go ahead of them into the circle, probably post up, which means that they are going to get cut off as they try to make their way in. And that is what we've seen time in and time out. That's why they've been super consistent, but they haven't won that chicken dinner. That is something they cannot do. But over here, Heaven again with a beautiful grenade as Jane goes boom. Frankie gets taken down courtesy his own little explosion. Right now, Heaven is going to move in. I think Venom has been spotted. Venom gets taken down through the smoke. However, Abrupt is going to get Sinister elsewhere, but Orange comes in and knocks out Heaven X. Now we have a three-way fight going out. D2K look like they are in trouble. Zod is the last man standing. Can he pull off a miracle over here? He's going up against multiple members from ASL. Now Jari is going to be going a bit prone. They have the enemy basically in a corner right now. Can Zigard, or Zod, I beg your pardon, survive this little onslaught?
Yes, we'll have to see if he can survive this particular onslaught. On the other hand, if we talk about SCYTES, they are the perfect grenade here coming in. But ASL, they are outside of the safe zone, and Team T2K is in a lot of trouble. He has to revive Frankie also, and he has to take down fight with Abrupt Slayers. But there is no time because Abrupt Slayers just got eliminated at 12th position with just one kill in their hands.
They did get in. I think Abrupt Slayers, they survived. It's all right. We are human at the end of the day, and we all make a few mistakes here and there. But yes, you are right. ASL, in fact, are still in, but T2K, oh boy, I mean, there really wasn't anything they could do. So, you know, it's all right. All these kind of things happen. But right now, the circle is going to get smaller and smaller. We are down to the final 11 teams, and only 26 people are alive, which means only one team, Shadow, has all 4 members intact, and that team is 7C Esports. Now, a quick little bit of trivia for all you guys. 7C Esports are leading the charge as far as the kills go, 151 to be honest. So we know that if these guys are in a pinch, they are going to come out swinging. But the question is that going to be enough elsewhere? SCYTES Ghost gets a knock on ElementriX's Sonam as FutureStation are just driving by willy-nilly.
Yes, FutureStation definitely has taken a very long rotation over there, coming all the way from the western side of the Gatka region. But the team they has to be careful is going to be the players of Team SCYTES. On the other hand, INES Orochi, he is going to be in a little bit of trouble because he is way out in the open area. But FS, FutureStation, Kapshi is going to be the solo player remaining, and Kazur has, I think, spotted him down and will be eliminating FutureStation also on 10th position with 0 kills.
10th position is not the place they want to go out, especially in Erangel, because they have won 3 chicken dinners on this very map. So this is something that you would not expect from a team like that, but it is what it is. And right now, Ghost is on a little bit of a dominating spree. 3 quick kills to his name. I like the fact that he wants to get that buggy, but he is going to deploy a smoke grenade. Meanwhile, the god of death, Anubis, gets taken down by the man of the moment from ASL. Jari, as he spots Shaw in the distance, takes him down as well. And with that, Joker gets taken down by his teammate, which means another team bites the dust and R3D Esports are now out of this game. ASL are taking the fight to the enemy, and have a look at this, Shadow. 9 kills for them already.
Yes, 9 kills for them already. This is a team. They have been, if we talk about Abrupt Slayers, they have always been there. They are currently sitting at the 7th position. Steadily, they are stepping up and they are doing it with perfection. And week 3, if they dominate, I'm going to be very happy. But on the other hand, the team that has impressed me is PAINxELMT, but they are in a bit of trouble because Envy has been spotted down by the players of Team INES, but he did manage to take down one of the players from INES, that is Orochi, and Oshiro has already been knocked out, courtesy to the players of Team Abrupt Slayers, if I'm not wrong.
Well, Luffy is still in this, and have a look at his kit out. He's got a level 3 helmet, level 3 vest, and he's cooking a grenade. Is somebody going to go boom right now? Looks like it. Ooh, Envy almost, in fact, getting blown to bits as Rohan and Envy are going to try and crawl their way towards their team. And who has a little bit of cover over here? He's got the buggy, he's got his rock, and now he's going to throw a few grenades at the enemy. Is this going to connect? Looks like INES could be in a world of trouble. Elsewhere, Ghost is going to open up on the remaining members of EX as blah, blah, blah. He's in his sights, but blah, blah, blah is going to be just a little bit quicker on the trigger. Takes him down. In fact, he gets taken from distance. Jari, like you said, is on a bit of a warpath right now. He is not letting up. He sees anything moving out there, he is shooting at it.
He always does that, and he does that with perfection, and with that, Size just got eliminated at the 7th position, but INES entry with those perfect grenades. Chari was definitely on a rampage. Entry is going to be in a bit of trouble because he has to enter into the zone, and the squad that is going to be waiting for them is going to be ElementriX. But what just happened? PAINxELMT got eliminated, but with 5 kills. I'm impressed.
With 5 kills, probably their best position so far. I think they've started the day off on a good note over here, but Fair from distance gets taken down by the boys from INES. Now, Orochi and Entry are the last 2 members standing for their team. They are going to be carrying that torch forward. The question is, are they going to make it inside the circle? Because now the circle has taken a little bit of a southern shift, and, well, there's only one team which currently occupies it, and that team is ASL. Now, we are down to the final 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen. 7 people alive, out of which 3 belong to one team. So now, on paper, Abrupt Slayers definitely have that advantage. They already have that momentum rolling for them. It looks like Captain did not get a memo to not kill people. He is still going at it.
He is definitely going in that with 14 amazing kills. Abrupt Slayers is leading the charge. Let's see if they can go for that chicken dinner. But INES, all the players are sticking around, but one of the players is still down on his knees. Let's see if he'll get a revival. But Orochi will be taking down few shots, and Orange, he did get some damage, but he got the cover, so he kind of survived over there.
However, it is a little downside. They did get their position away. They paid a heavy price, but that INES are out because of one little mistake. And let me tell you one thing, Abrupt Slayers Captain might be on a rampage. Heaven is definitely on a rampage. In fact, the entire team is on a rampage. Have a look at that. Captain leading the charge with 6 kills. Jari with 5. Heaven with 4. And of course, Joker, who was lost earlier, he did his bit as well. He got that 1 kill point. But now, we are down. It's going to be a 1-on-3 situation. And Orange has been spotted out in the distance. Is it going to be the play zone that takes him? But look, I think the play zone is going to take that final kill. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, a team that we were talking about for quite some time is going to win the first chicken dinner on the first day of the 3rd week of league play.
Yes, this was kind of coming because the way Abrupt Slayers has been performing, it was kind of expected, but this week getting double-digit kills, that is amazing.
I mean, that is how you want to start a week off. I mean, that is making a statement. That is the confidence this team brings in. But I did want to see a bit more ASL rivalry. I might have to wait for that, but with that, the first win in Erangel ASL. I mean, how did you think the performance was overall?
Their performance was pretty amazing because considering their position, they were just going in for the kills from the very start. But the teams that were lacking were T2K, Assiduous Esports. Where were they?
All the big dogs did get eliminated.
Yeah.
You know, we are going to try and wrap our brains around what just happened. Why don't you all get yourself the ultimate battle refreshment? We'll be back after this break.
Welcome back, everyone, once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2, and hope your battle refreshments are ready. This is Super Johnny, joined on the analyst desk by Fixes and Ocean. What an amazing game. Fixes, I want to start with you. You were pretty critical of Abrupt Slayers, but seems like they are pretty good at slaying their competition.
Yeah, of course. You know, like I said, hit or miss. If they are getting the chicken dinner, they ensure they go big. Yeah, and you know, 16 kills is this testament as to how good they were.
Exactly, and ladies and gentlemen, let's also look at the individual player who had an amazing game in this matchup. That is going to be our MVP for this game, and it is going to be Captain from the team of Abrupt Slayers.
I mean, exactly, having 6 kills for himself, 946 damage, and the guy was kind of the sniper for the team. I mean, obviously, you know, he was getting those openings that he was himself capitalizing on. 20 minutes and 31 seconds of survival time, so not a big game. Not a very long game of Erangel as per se, but still it was decent. Had 0 assists, doesn't matter about that one if you're talking about it. But well, if you're looking off his stats versus the server stats, that's where the situations, you know, just everything changes. 6 kills, 9.6.
10% damage taken.
Yeah, and that's not good. That's not good, I would say.
You know, one thing for sure, Abrupt Slayers had been in the center right from the get-go. When the first circle had been formed, they were just in, and it kept on shrinking on towards them up until the point they kept on getting those kills. And that was a really good outing from these lads with the way they kind of showcased themselves. And Captain, I have always been wanting this player to be coming in, and he did come in after the second week's final few days, and look at where he is, the MVP.
Exactly, an amazing performance from Captain and his team as well. But now let us move forward and have a look at the top players, ladies and gentlemen, and see those other players who sort of tried the best to get the points for their team as well, and who did put up an amazing performance. And well, here they are right next to me. Quite an incredible performance from Nightwing from Venom Legends, joined by Chari from Abrupt Slayers Heaven and SCYTES Ghost. SCYTES is also one of the teams from Pakistan who have somehow managed to do really well for themselves, and we are going to see this team in the finals.
I mean, for sure, we are going to see this team in the finals. As you know, slowly and steadily they have been moving consistent and good for themselves. Venom Legends, no doubt in their performance, always have put up a great show, will always keep on doing that. Look at this, the guy was a support. I mean, Nightwing was support for his team, but he has done amazing for that as well. And Shari, if you're talking about him, was a scout for the team, and ASL's each and every player has had their own role for themselves.
You know what? Support Nightwing actually has a really big reference if you know, if you are a Batman fan, if you will. But an amazing performance, obviously being put up by Venom Legends, as you said, always, and Nightwing. We hardly see this one man pop off, but it is always those memorable performances when he actually does.
You know, one thing, of course, Nightwing, if you talk about him, I still remember how beautifully he was playing on the bridge area.
Yeah, exactly. And with that, talking about beautiful play, they earn you points, ladies and gentlemen. So let us have a look at the standings for this game and see how beautiful they are going to look. Or are they going to look like a nightmare for certain teams? With Abrupt Slayers, 16 kills as they got inside of the game, 31 points coming in. But a vacuum in kills is going to mean that the other teams are going to be lacking in the total points.
And that's where the difference comes up. 31 points for Abrupt Slayers and 15 comes up for INES. I mean, look at this. 5 kills, 16 kills. I mean, in this whole, top 8 table, if you're talking about it, Venom Legends and SCYTES come next to them. That's 6 kills for both of them. That's where it just comes down. 31, 15, 15, 14. That's where double digits kind of end, and after that, everything goes.
One thing. Yeah. PAINxELMT, 4 placement points, 5 kills.
Yes!
3-man roster.
I wanted this. Yeah. I wanted this. And it was a long time coming with the way they have been rotating around. I loved how they kind of took that fight and then had a good point inside the circuit. But, one thing for sure that I've taken from this game, Abrupt Slayers, they've qualified. They're not going to flinch. But INES, I think coming second, being the last in their group, I think that's going to help them a lot.
Exactly. And match summary in front of us. I'm going to talk to the match scientist about this one. So, Ocean, you and I, we go crazy when we get those above average, those 200 numbers in smokes and utilities. Yeah. But this is one thing that we hardly ever get to see. More kills than the number of knocks that were there.
I'll tell you a few things.
Yeah.
More kills came up, number of knocks were less. That's one of the things, right? The final player is coming through the play zone. That's where you take him down. That guy just gets killed because the last players were surviving more. Plus, in the winning team ASL, the number of players surviving were 3. Now, the match went on to a maximum of 22 minutes. Yeah. Had it been 25, 26 minutes, we could have seen 160 smokes or nades because there would have been more people. Plus, there were 2 areas where ElementriX's last player was. The upper area, you will not be using smoke alone in that one. Plus, the lower area where the other team of ASL was, you cannot use smoke in that one. So that's where the less amount of number comes up.
Exactly. And as you were pointing out, that final fight, I mean, Orange, he had no possibility of coming out of that one alive. unless he actually just landed. He had an AWM in his hand and he was perfectly hitting heads on every single player that were down below. That's the only possibility I see in which he wins that fight. Otherwise, as you said, high ground in the blue zone coming in towards him, and he was engulfed in the blue zone, in fact.
Yeah.
Plus the players, if he smoked, he did anything over there. Had he just stood up from the car that was in front of him, he would have been spotted out.
You know, that was inevitable with the way, Orange really approached. He was spotted the moment he was taking the buggy and was kind of backing off, completely giving away his position.
Yeah.
But I would still say this is good. This is good coming from Team ElementriX, always being consistent.
And they have been really consistent as well. And as we were talking about it, consistency sort of comes out in the matter that you are taking those fights, you are getting those points for yourself, ladies and gentlemen. And to do that, you have to do the due inside of the game, as is the slogan for our ultimate battle refreshments, Mountain Dew, ladies and gentlemen. And here are the due moments of this match in front of us.
All right, well, starting gonna happen with the vehicles, but when you actually hold on the guns, and that's where, things go down. Things go south, things go haywire, and it all just begins. But, well, moving forward, P and Crew, they had a very good outing for themselves, for the starters, but then the 247, all right. So 247, not everything was good for them. The game, if you're talking about it in this one, because we also had an interview with them in the pre-segment, and at that time the team was showcasing the good performance that they actually want to focus on, but then that did not happen. P and Crew, again, another team that kind of fell down, but look at this. Even in the second circle, if you see players are outside the zone, that means your time management is kind of on the wrong level. And this is the final week. And from here, a new journey begins. So you kind of need to focus on that as well.
I loved what PAINxELMT are doing this time. Look at them. They're looking so aggressive. They are actually committing for the fights, despite the fact that they are a three-man squad. And like I mentioned before also, I love the way they kind of transitioned inside the circle, and up until the 5th or 6th circle, they were still inside the zone. And yeah, it was a bad luck, it was a bad play that they made, they had to go out. But if you talk about today's first game in a nutshell, right? Ending up at South Gatka, it was quite open, had a few ridges up and down, and the teams kind of did not really have that thought process as to how to approach this. What they should have really done, all of them, were to keep those vehicles on, were to keep those smokes on, and that is how they could have survived.
Yeah, and survival of the fittest is going to be important. You can't survive when the shots are coming in your direction, along with a blue zone, ladies and gentlemen. And that is how, things ended for the squad of ElementriX. But although they did manage to put up a decent number of damage in front of them, finishing on the second position and getting a good amount of kills. 3 kills on the second position, pretty decent performance for them. But exactly, I'm going to move a little back because I want you guys to focus on this team right here. Right in front of me. That is PAINxELMT. We haven't seen them so much taking the action and being part of the action, always struggling a little bit to survive. But today, it seems like finally they have woken up. 5 kills coming in, good number of damage, and it was incredible to see how they were picking up the fight. So over 1,000 damage. I think this is the first time we are seeing them in this sort of an aggressive style. And it is pretty incredible. Hopefully today is going to be their day because, well, we have been waiting for a really long time and they're going to start performing finally. But the peak, the actual peak is going to be taken by no one other than Abrupt Slayers. And it makes sense, right? 16 kills, 2,163 damage. An incredible, incredible performance. So pretty standard game on Erangel, I have to say. The damage bars look really good according to where the teams actually finished. The only outlier being the squad of PAINxELMT, who, well, just their performance this time was something out of the ordinary. Yeah. And I have to say, we are praising the team, but we still need to hold ourselves and hold our emotions as well. This was just the first game. Let us have a look at the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, right about now, and see how things are actually turning out for this team and for the rest of them as well.
So, starting things off, Team T2K, despite a bad performance in the first game, still they are standing tall, 326 points, followed by Venom Legends on the second position, 312 points. Well, DRS has really stepped down a bit, but it's all right. All these teams are really doing good.
Yeah, totally true. But then there's 7C Esports on 9th position. That still has 153 kills. That's kind of, in the top 2 section. But still, the team lacks one thing, and that is placement points. Well, moving forward, as there are some teams out here, and on to the other side, if we see through it, PAINxELMT, right now they are starting and they're starting good. I won't be surprised if they end the day with a 100-point mark, because the way they've started, the way they have shown the momentum, I want to see them growing, and they will be growing good. And maybe, just maybe, they'll be giving. So it's a baby step, but they might be giving a good competition to R3D slowly and steadily.
Exactly. It's a baby step. It's a small step, but the journey is one step at a time. And you have to make that happen. But let us have a look at the next step of our journey for today, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm talking about the schedule that is in front of us right now. The next map is going to be Sanhok. Will the aggressive stance that this team has taken, is it going to help them out? I'm going to ask you guys now. Fixes, you're on the spot again. Prediction.
Well, in Sanhok, it'll depend on where the circle really goes. But if a team that I really have to pick in this particular map, well, has to be T2K yet again.
What about you, Ocean? Are you going to join the chair squad?
Actually, if it happens, if they actually take up a fight with 247 and win, my money's on PAINxELMT.
Well, that might just actually happen because, I mean, whatever they are doing, it is working out for them. And I'm going to get down from here. And I'm going to do is I'm going to slither my way in like the snakes that are there on Sanhok, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to walk over to the commentator's desk. So it seems like the chairing is working, guys.
It is actually working. And PAINxELMT, again, we were just talking about it. They were out in the 6th position, 5 kills, got a squad wipe. And Ocean picked PAINxELMT. I think we might do the same.
PAINxELMT, we are cheering for them.
Exactly. We're going to keep on cheering. I mean, this
Get the chicken dinner.
We saw the first week. Let's be honest, first week wasn't really good for them. Second week onwards, Shadow pointed out, they were trying different things. They were sort of stuck in an unlucky position wherein they would just be clashing with the other teams. But this time, hopefully, I mean, we are off to a good start.
See, the thing is, they've got nothing to lose if you really think about it. So now they can actually go all out. And, you know, you asked the analyst desk whether we're going to see the aggression. I think we're definitely going to see aggression right from the beginning.
Yeah, and especially when it's Sanhok, it is going to be super aggressive.
It is going to be Sanhok. It is going to be super aggressive. And as we are talking, all the players are now getting ready for match number 2 of the day. Now, we are, you know, we always predict which team is going to win away the chicken dinner, but of course, it's all speculations. But, all right, pick a team. Are we going for PAINxELMT?
Yeah, we are going for PAINxELMT. I'm waiting for them to get the chicken dinner.
I mean,
they can get it.
They can get it. Even this game, 6th position is not a bad outing, but like that, all the teams are now ready. They are going to be getting in the lobby, getting ready to psych one another out. And as always, I'm going to ask you a question. Can you spot your favorite players out there? Now, Shadow, I've only had the pleasure of having you on the caster's desk now. Who's your favorite out the lot?
I can recognize only one player, and that is going to be Envy. So I'll go for Envy.
I see the ladies like sticking together. That is obviously good. But of course, a lot of teams, a lot of faces, you've seen them all. I like the fact that we are kind of shuffling them around this time. So, you know, you usually expect that, okay, Rated is going to be over here, although they aren't playing right now. They will be coming in later on. But any second now, match number 2 is going to be underway. We are going to be flying over the beautiful tropical island of Sanhok. And, well, I don't know. I want a boot camp ending. We really haven't seen a lot of action at the boot camp, have we?
No, we haven't. And in fact, so many teams drop in towards the boot camp or nearby boot camp, so it might benefit them. But I want the teams to struggle a little bit. I want the hardship of the zone.
Now, talking about ASL, they did win the last game. They like dropping off north of the boot camp. Let's see if they tango with SCYTES. Match number 2 is finally underway, boys and girls, as the C-130 takes to the beautiful skies once again. And once again, my co-caster Shadow is going to take us through the flight path.
Yes, the flight path is going all the way from docks towards the cow area, but since it's Sanhok, it doesn't matter what is the flight path, you can easily drop in towards your location. Let's see if any of the team might go in towards the Camp Alpha Island. Since Group E is not playing, there is no CZxHIGHVOLTAGE waiting for you or DEADEYES over there. So let's see if PAINxELMT decides to drop in towards Camp Alpha Island, because that might benefit them.
Well, we have kind of seen PAINxELMT head towards Camp Bravo as well, so it looks like they might be heading east this time. And the question is, are 247 going to be heading in the same direction? Because, of course, we've seen both these teams clash pretty much at the beginning every single time they played. And by the look of things, they are heading in that direction. But 247 might be splitting up a little bit at Lakavi and maybe a few of those compounds nearby, while PAINxELMT are definitely heading to Camp Bravo. Elsewhere, looks like ASL have gone a bit deeper in boot camp this time, so all you action fans, get ready, because Sanhok is going to promise a little bit of gunfire pretty much at the beginning.
Yes, there is going to be gunfire from the very start, and if we talk about SCYTES, as always, they have dropped in towards the boot camp main building, central building over there, and Abrupt Slayers are right at the warehouse where they like to drop in. Let's say if there was going to be a fight between these two teams, because we haven't seen them go into action.
Also, you know, one thing I've noticed is Phobia is always the first line of defense for the sides as far as the northern direction is concerned, because I've seen this guy time in and time out. They know that, you know, there are enemies nearby, and even ASL, it's like, okay, they do drop at those 3 warehouses, then 9 out of 10 times they head north towards the Paradise Resort, you know, looting every single compound on the way. However, at times, like have a look at Chari and Joker's position. If they find a little bit of an opening, they do sometimes, you know, try and breach boot camp. But again, it's all speculation. That is something that we want to see, but look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Chari is going to try and get that little bit of a vantage point. He's got a scope on his weapon, and now he's going to see if he can spot anyone out. Now, if at this point they do get a knock, I think that sets up a little bit of an assault, doesn't it?
Yes, that will give them an opening to rush in towards the players of Team SCYTES, but SCYTES also knows that there are players of Team Abrupt Slayers, so they are not going to give that particular opening. And if we talk about the players of Team Abrupt Slayers, HeavenX is taking that particular rotation, so he might backstep the players of Team SCYTES. We'll have to wait for it because he is on a good rotation, my friend.
Now, you know, the thing is, this is the best thing. Now, I love the fact that you actually mentioned that, because now they have 2 options with them. Look at Chari and Joker. They are going to stay here because, A, the zone is not forcing them out. Their teammates are about maybe 150, 200 meters apart. When we are talking about those compounds, there we have it. Have a look at the map. Now, Heaven and Captain are playing a dangerous game. They are separated. So I think they've got options, right? Whether we move left or whether we move right. Of course, the next circle is going to dictate that. But now, Captain is in a little bit of a precarious situation because JyanMaara is going to be moving down south, as well as, well, A1 Esports, they are in Paradise Resort, so you've got to be a little careful. But again, it's a risky maneuver, but sometimes, oh my goodness, the rewards are worth it.
But if we talk about Abrupt Slayers, Joker did make that mistake. If you remember, in week 1, he was the solo player dropping in towards the boot camp. Oh, yeah. They know in Sanhok they are spread out, they are split out, and that's when they pay the price. So doing that same mistake again, I don't know how that is going to turn out, but they are trying to reunite. If we talk about 2 of the players who dropped in towards the boot camp area, they are reuniting with their teammates. On the other end, if we talk about Venom Legends and FutureStation is at the cave area dropping in. The team that is in close vicinity to them is going to be the players of Team R3D Esports. Let's see how that fight is going to turn out. On the other end, PN crew, as usual, they are towards the camp Alpha Island, right at the edge of the zone, looting away, moving into the zone.
Funnily, this time the first circle was pretty much on the main island, and it is like a fresh of breath here, to be honest, because we've been seeing so many Sanhok circles on the northwestern island, so it's going to be a little bit of a breather, to be honest. But it does look like a lot of teams are pretty comfortable right now. They are not in each other's proximity, so we are not going to see a lot of sparks fly. But what I do see is R3D Esports have joined this game as a 3-man squad. We have Shaw, Walker, and Anubis, which means, well, let's see if that number difference is going to, well, pardon my thing, but make a difference over here, because you know, numbers, they do count for something. But right now, it is Sanhok. Again, the unpredictability, the RNG factor in this map is quite versatile, and it makes for interesting plays. But right now, all the teams, like I said, are going to be comfortable, and they are going to be moving in each other's neighborhoods. We should see some sparks fly really soon.
We can definitely see that, because if we talk about Assiduous Esports, Muffin, he is the solo player, so split out from his teammates, and A1 Esports is making that rotation, and Muffin can be in a lot of trouble if the players of Team A1 Esports spot him out, because there won't be any his teammates or his cavalry to give him that backup or give that revival which he would need if he gets spotted out by the players of Team A1 Esports. But we have got our first airdrop, and again, the machine gun, M249 is there, 5.56 ammo, level 3 gear, med kit, and a level 3 backpack. You were disappointed.
What more does one really want? I mean, if I can get my hands on all that loot, I'm going to be a happy, happy man. I mean, you don't need a bolt action once you have all of that firepower in your arsenal. Now, FutureStation on our screens, they didn't have the best game, well, in round 1 in Erangel. Of course, something we do not expect from a team like that, especially since, well, Erangel is one of their strongest maps. I mean, 3 chicken dinners is not a laughing matter. Well, maybe they are going to be those, you know, late bloomers, so to speak. They might do something later on in the day. But let's have a look at the circle, as all the teams are going to be coming in, and have a look at Mr. Heyozu. He is out in the water. He's like, you know what, we are safe. We've got a long way to go. I am going to have a good time.
But Mr. Huzo needs to be careful of the players of team Stalwart Esports, because Stalwart Esports also like making rotation, making the waterways or the northern side. They either drop in towards the cow area if DEADEYES is not there, or if DEADEYES is there, they go towards the Mongoy or Camp Bravo area. We'll have to wait for it. Mr. Huzo needs to be very careful. On the other hand, another team which needs to be careful is going to the players of team 247 and Assiduous Esports, because 247 can backstab the players of Assiduous Esports.
They certainly can, and you can't forget PAINxELMT are going to be nearby as well. Of course, all these teams love dropping close to one another. 247 also playing as a three-man squad. So that makes 3 squads in this game who have come in as 3 members. It's going to be Vegeta, Vasif, and Raza up against the world. It looks like 247 Gaming is going to be sitting this one out. But right now, if I have a look at the loot, it's comfortable. They all have level 2 gear and plenty of meds. Well, not plenty of meds, but it should do as far as a firefight goes. But the question is, are they going to pick a fight? Because this particular place that we are on, the compounds right next to Quarry, is a hotly contested piece of real estate, and it gives a good vantage point at one end. You have the mountains on the other, so you don't really have a lot of things to worry about. But again, in Sanhok, it's always the zone, always the circle that kind of forces people in each other's spots.
And definitely that is going to happen, because obviously there are going to be players who are going to be gatekeeping you. So making late rotations in Sanhok is going to pay you off. And exactly that is what I was talking about. The Stalwart Esports takes the waterways always. And that was a smart move coming in from ElementriX player, backstabbing the players of team Stalwart Esports.
Now, I kind of expected this. When Mr. Huzo kind of went in the water, I was like, why are these teammates behind? Because I was like, all right, maybe they are going to wait and see if Stalwart Esports opens up, which they did. And, well, they paid a heavy price. Malik and Morte are down, which means Blade and Kashuf are the last men standing for the team. And have a look at Element, just like ElementriX, just like a few hungry predators over here. They want to make sure they get the job done. They want all 4 kills. They are not going to be content with 2. But let me tell you one thing, that was a wonderful play by them.
Yes, that was definitely wonderful. That was a smart move, because they were starting the game of Stalwart Esports, and both the players, Blade and Kashuf, are pretty much handicapped over there. They can't do anything. So it is almost like ElementriX can easily get those 4 kill points over there.
Did anyone order a ride? Because it looks like a tuk-tuk has arrived. It did pick up its intended mark, and, well, they are going to be going to greener patches. Of course, the circle is a little way out, but it is the first circle. Not a lot of damage from the blue at this stage, but it does look like Blade and Kashuf are trying their level best to try and make it a solid ground. Of course, they want to make sure they can whip out their machine guns and gun the enemy down. But now Sonim, he might be in a good position. He might spot Kashuf. Kashuf is taking a little bit of damage over there because, well, we aren't made to breathe underwater. We don't have any gills. Ooh, he has an idea where the enemy is. He's going to lob a grenade. That is going to be a good one. And Kashuf is going to go boom. And with that, instant watery grave.
Exactly. Stalwart Esports didn't anticipate that. You have to be unpredictable. You can't use the same strategy in every single game, because your enemy is going to backstab you. And exactly that is what happened. So Blade is going to be the solo survivor from Stalwart Esports. Let's see how far he can go, because if he goes towards the cow area, Mr. Huzo is waiting for them. And if he goes towards the land area, other 3 players of Team ElementriX are waiting for him. But he's not going to go anywhere. He's going to go to the lobby. And Stalwart Esports just got eliminated at the 16th position.
At the 16th position, and just like that, an airdrop is falling to the ground once again. This time it has the Mark 14 in it. So again, a versatile weapon, but let's see if they are going to have any takers for it. Meanwhile, elsewhere, it looks like ASL could be tangoing with SCYTES after all, but PN Crew are going to be moving in the neighborhood as well. Now, SCYTES, again, as we mentioned, they are playing as a 3-man squad. It's going to be Phobia, Ghost, and Razor, or Razur, depending on how you want to pronounce that name. They, again, Sanhok, for me, as far as this team is concerned, they are really capable, especially if they can hold their angles. But again, it's zone shifts that kind of, puts all these teams in a tussle, and dare I say, they panic at times.
Panic situations are obviously going to be there, but you have to be very careful. You need to handle it. You need to handle it. On the other hand, if you talk about Ayush, he has to be very careful. And SCYTES, if any of their player comes out in the open, Ayush has got his eyes over there, and his aim is already set. He is going to shoot him down. Let's see if that's going to happen or not. But and if we talk about his cavalry also, his teammates also are right there to provide that backup. That particular flank, I think, could be coming in from one of the player of Team PN Crew. But no, they are sticking together, and that is exactly what is required when it comes to Sanhok over there. Let's see if SCYTES has spotted down the players of Team PN Crew or not.
See, again, one thing in Sanhok is if you fire a shot, everyone and their mothers around in about an 800-meter radius are going to hear it. So potentially you could be having people come and mop up whatever's left of that earlier fight. So if you want to take your shots, you've got to make sure you get your man. And then right after that, you've got to execute a plan. You've got to make sure you go in, get the job done, win or lose, because, well, a horde of enemies are going to be heading their way. But I think it's a good call right now. They did get all the information. However, they could not ascertain whether it's the right time for a push. And they are going to back away a little bit, which, to be honest with you, is going to be good because PM Crew are just north of the quarry right now. They have that high ground, which is going to come in handy later on elsewhere. 247 seem to have the same plan in their minds as they are looking for some high ground for themselves. But, I like the fact that we just saw PAINxELMT on one side. I want to see some PAINxELMT and 247 action right now.
Even I want to see them, but because look at the positioning of PAINxELMT. They can easily backstab the plus of Team 247, but the team that is going to be engaging in fight is going to be Assiduous Esports. Kurkure knocking down Mr. Boro of PN Crew. A revival should be coming in any time. Let's see if that is going to happen or not. But Sandesh has already been spotted out by the Kurkure over there of Assiduous Esports. But I think Sandesh will be going in for that revival, and Mr. Boro will be again back on his feet.
He should be back on his feet, and I like the fact that this fight is taking place across distance. We are, of course, fighting across the quarry, which is kind of like a scenic move right now. We have two enemy teams at either side, and it looks like Poison just took a few shots in the back, and now he's going to come back for cover. Kurkure, again, a versatile player. He can use all weapons, be it close range or medium, and this guy's aim is really stable. So again, I think he is or has been one of the instrumental members from his team that have got them this far. But of course, Muffin, Jivan, Crazy, and Hanuel, they've all had their moments in their sun. But right now, Yashiro, that was a bit tricky. I think he just gave his position away, but he was in such a wonderful position, and he does get a knock. Hungry Box does get taken down. Down goes Memo. This guy is on a little bit of a rampage right now. He spots the third. He wants to go all by himself. He goes in. It's going to be him against Fair. Yashiro shoots. Fair is going to retaliate a little bit, but he is going to switch his weapons and get in cover in the nick of time. Now, out comes the M4. He goes left. He spots the enemy. He shoots. Is he going to get taken down? Have a look at Fair's HP. He finally gets taken down. Love coming in for some assistance, but INES's Yashiro is going to make sure he gets the job done. Now, Love is the last man standing. Can he pull off a miracle?
Let's see if he can pull off that miracle, but a miracle that is happening is from Yashiro, clutching it out, doing a 1v4 with the plus of Team 7Cs, a team that has clutched time and time again, and that is a comeback. INES just eliminated 7Cs, and amazing 4 kills coming in over there.
You know, initially I kind of thought that Yashiro made a little bit of a mistake when he kind of just accidentally fired a shot at nothing. But the thing is, the enemy, they kind of predicted that he's going to be a bit further back. They didn't get a gauge on his distance, and, well, they paid a heavy, heavy price. He almost took out the whole team by himself. But again, INES now... Where was INES up until now? Now, we've seen them in fights, but they haven't won those fights. I mean, they'll scrape through with a few kills, but this is a new INES today.
Even in last week also, if you remember last day, Sanhok, INES was playing pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
They took down Stalwart Esports. If you talk about making noise, Stalwart was making too much noise. INES did capitalize on that, and they did take them. They had a good day if we talk about the last day. So this is the new INES we could be seeing, and let's see if they are going to do a comeback. But Frankie, what is he doing out in the open area? He could be easily spotted out. There are 2 ridges, and in Sanhok, you can't make that mistake, making a noise of that particular vehicle over there. There could be any squad. You could be taken down pretty easily, but the player that will be taken down could be Mr. Haizu, because JyanMaara Gunner has spotted him down, and there's a grenade cooking in, and let's see if Gunner will cook that perfect grenade. Look at the HP of Mr. Haizu. He's still surviving. Gunner kind of messed up on that grenade, because if he had even in close vicinity that grenade had popped up, Mr. Haizu would have been gone man, but he had the time to heal up. He has healed up, and now Gunner is going to be in a lot of trouble because blah 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 has already spotted him down.
Gunner is a lucky man to still be standing on his feet as well. He's going to make sure he patches himself up, as now EX are going to be on the offensive. But it looks like they're making the right decision. Now they know that this hill is currently occupied by a team. Have a look at the rotations they are making. In my opinion, maybe Mr. Hyozu needs to make sure that his teammates such as Sonim and Orange are in a position to lay down some cover fire. But looks like Sonim is going to be spotted first, and Jiro Fair from JyanMaara is going to be the one who takes him down. So again, they had a plan. Looks like that plan has backfired. Now, the question is, can Sonim get picked up? Because ElementriX have found themselves on the back foot, as now they are pretty much scattered all around the place.
This is exactly what happens with ElementriX. Their Slayers goes in for the flank, because in Sanhok you can't go for the flank or the rotation. You can't go so far away towards the scouting area. And look at the preparation of the players right in the background. They have got all their notes pinned up that this is going to be the drop location.
Exactly, that was what I was going to say. It is going to be, they're doing their homework. It's a testament to all these players. They are doing their homework, and you know, it makes for interesting gameplays because they know where the enemy is, and well, the next thing they have to do is anticipate the next moves. But right now, 247 Vasif is going to be anticipating Kulkure's move, and looks like Hanuel has been spotted. He gets taken down courtesy 247 Raza, and looks like Raza has found his opening. He wants to move up, a grenade in his hand. The question is he going to lob it to perfection? He is probably cooking it right now. Is he cooking it? I think he's gone back. He's gone back in the house again. Now, they do not have all the information as to where the teammates are, but steel shot coming in from the side gets the finish on Hanuel. Muffin goes down as well, which means, well, again, this is proper Sanhok fashion for you. It doesn't matter where the bullets are coming from, but somebody is definitely getting knocked out.
Yes, somebody is definitely getting knocked out because teams are always going to be cramped up. And that was smart of 247 to not overcome it in that particular fight, because they knew there are going to be teams around you. And that is exactly what happened on Badrev, taking down Mr. Boro from PN Crew. Kapshi is also getting a counter knocked out by the plus of team INES. And Boro is a gunman courtesy to Badrev.
Now, Badrev, of course, we did see that action break out, but FutureStation's Kapshi is going to be on his knees as FutureStation are taking a fight with INES, but I'm going to be excited over here. 247, Vasif and Raza seem to be making a move. They feel like the enemy could be a little bit vulnerable. They are moving in for the kill, but they've got to be careful because FutureStation has come in as well. Zod gets a knock on Bang elsewhere, but now Steel Shot. He is quiet, but he's been spotted at distance. Now he's going to have to rechange his strategy over here as he gets taken from afar, courtesy Detron from Venom Legends.
Yes, Venom Legends, if we talk about Vegeta is popping in some random grenades towards the plus of team Assiduous Esports. Let's see if one of those is going to connect or not, but Assiduous Esports is going to survive because 247 is kind of messing up on those grenades, and let's see Vegeta with another grenade. Assiduous Esports has to be very careful, but Vegeta another failed grenade. Let's see if he's going to charge in with that M762 or not, but he has to be very careful of the plus of team FutureStation also roaming around in the close vicinity. And if you talk about PAINxELMT, I'm happy to see them again.
PAINxELMT are basically not making any waves right now. They are trying to stay as quiet as they can. They are trying to survive for as long as they can. And well, have a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new circle, and PAINxELMT, they still don't need to move. They can still be content in the coziness of their houses because, well, they are pretty much in the circle. But it does mean that they are going to have a horde of teams heading their direction, and we might just see some action pick up.
And if we talk about PAINxELMT positioning right now, lots of teams will be coming in from that particular direction, so they can gatekeep. This is their opportunity to take down 247 or even Assiduous Esports or any other team rotating from that particular direction. Let's see if they are going to do that or not. On the other hand, if you talk about JyanMaara, they have spotted on the plus of Abrupt Slayers. Captain will be taken down by Wang with that perfect M416 spray coming into the action, and another QBCZ spray coming in from heaven. Another player of team Abrupt Slayers is down on his knees and zero fear with that overcommitment towards that fight, and he has been knocked out.
He almost made it. Had he gone prone or had he just crouched in the nick of time, he might have still be on his feet, but looks like Giro Fair is going to be taken down. Of course, he was a bit too much in the open now extreme. The blue zone has caught up to them. He is going to go outside the blue circle. He's going to try and spot the enemies from a side. Of course, ASL are kind of going to be oblivious to the fact that maybe someone is watching them from behind, and well, Jari gets spotted out, but he retaliates. He reacts, in fact, in record time, and with that, he is still going to be up and kicking, but Badrev elsewhere is opening up on Venom Legends as FutureStation and Venom Legends are at each other's throats. Expect a team to get eliminated shortly, but over here, PMPL, ooh, you do not go prone just like that in an open field because you are going to be spotted. Looks like A1 Esports are having a wonderful day as they are picking multiple fights, and let me tell you one thing, they are winning them right now.
Yes, they are definitely winning that, and in last day also they did that. If you talk about Abrupt Slayers, Chari, this is a man again coming in with that domination, but INES, look at the positioning of Anubis. He is at the perfect position to take down the players of PN Crew if they come out in the open area after that ridge area, and INES also. So let's see, Anubis, he has to be very silent, wait for that perfect opportunity that when the players come out in the open area in his range of fire, shoot them down and take them down and take those 5 kills.
Well, that fight was taking place down south. Now we are going to focus up north as ElementriX are trying to gatekeep the last few members from ASL from coming in the circle. And I said last few members, we have but one. ASL have been reduced to a one-man squad, and Jari is the man who is going to be carrying the flag forward for his team. Elsewhere, PN's Poison. Now he knows that his teammate is on his knees. Now he's got to be careful. He wants to try and and make it for some cover, but good call on him. He is going to back out just a little bit, maybe rotate and come back in elsewhere. R3D, well, I just said it, and he has been taken out with that. Assiduous Esports are going to be the 13th team, or well, the team in the 13th position to be eliminated from this game, which means we are now down to the final 12 teams, 34 people alive, and now, just like dominoes, there are bullets are going to be flying, bodies are going to be dropping, and we are going to try our best to keep up with all the chaos. But any second now, the circle is going to shift, and let's see where it's going to force the players to go. Here we are going down south, and once again, PAINxELMT are in a little bit of a comfortable position, but Vegeta over here with some long-range fire gets a knock on Phobia.
Yes, Phobia has been knocked out, but I think he'll get an easy revival considering they have a good compound to their name. Let's see if 247 is going to rush in towards them, but I don't think they will do that because the zone is in their favor. Sides will go in for that revival, and if we talk about FutureStation can backstab the plus of Team INES, but they have been spotted down by Vegeta, if I'm not wrong. He's trying to spot out the plus with that perfect M416, and let's see, PAINxELMT Rohan is also in the sight of the plus of Team 247. Sides definitely know there is another squad, so there are 3 teams, and it's going to be hell of action. And I want to see, like we talked about it a few minutes, Pain and 247 again going up against each other.
We just might see that because although PAINxELMT, they are in the circle, they are barely in the circle, so they are going to have to move out. But 247 have positioned themselves rather well. Now they can pretty much control the entire field around them, as you see their players have their sights in different directions. Elsewhere, there's a lot of gunfighting taking place outside the circle, as A1 Esports Sinister is going to go on a little bit of a domination spree, and Abrupt Slayers, the team that won the first game today, are going to be eliminated in the 11th position with just 3 kills to their names, which means now we are down to the final 10 teams, and it looks like everyone is going to be congregating at each other's locations. Venom Legends are trying to find a little bit of a foothold over here as well, as T2K are moving in. In fact, Raza opens up on Razur as fights are finally breaking out. The question is, are PAINxELMT going to participate or not?
Yes, let's see. This is their opportunity. They can participate and eliminate the plus of Team Sides, but I think 247 will be doing that as Raza gets that confirmation, and Mr. Aizu has been knocked out by Envy. Envy will be going in for that confirmation also. PAINxELMT is definitely engaging in this fight, and Sides has been eliminated at the 10th position with 1 kill. On the other hand, Wasif takes down Phobia, and Raza just confirmed the kill of Razor over there, and Luffy will be eliminating blah 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 from ElementriX.
Well, Envy is going to make sure she puts the final bullet in blah blah blah's head or heart, as the Dracula is finally taken down. But right now, R3D Esports find themselves eliminated in the 8th position with just 3 kills. And PAINxELMT, let me tell you one thing, they waited for the right moment to make that push into the circle, and it has paid off. But the question is, can they do it again? Because the zone has gone further south, and 247 yet again are going to be in the best position to gatekeep. But looks like ElementriX Sonim is going to be unloading on T2K as Jane was taken out. But that is how it goes. Frankie is going to reciprocate, and with that, I do believe we have another team to be eliminated from this game. That means we are down now to the final 6 teams, 14 players alive as well. Tamim has his workout out. Kapshi and Tamim are going to be picked up. Let's have a look at what's happening over here. Detron is trying to move inside. He's got to be careful. PAINxELMT, have a look at their position. They actually acted well. They went further up, higher up on the mountain, but it does mean they are going to have to come down. So let's see if they get spotted out or not.
Yes, let's see if the plus of Team T2K can spot them out or not, but quite good rotation are coming in from the plus of Team PAINxELMT. But Venom Legends, they are kill hungry again. Raza has been revived up, but Vegeta is still down on his knees, so it's 2 plus up against the 3 plus of Team Venom Legends. A perfect grenade will get the job done, but somehow that grenade couldn't connect. Let's see if a perfect grenade is coming in from the plus of Team Venom Legends, but Venom Legends seem to be taking multiple fights with 247 as well as T2K, and Raza is sneakily trying to enter into the compound of Venom Legends.
Well, this is where all that sound sense is going to help you out. He's trying to ascertain the locations of the enemies. He wants the exact location of the enemy as he's trying to make sure he maneuvers around. It looks like Wasif has been spotted out. He's got to be careful though, because Vegeta could be in a good spot to lay down some heavy fire on Detron, but it's elsewhere. T2K comes in with a few knocks. Evil Eye gets taken out as well, and now Raza is trying to go in, but Nightwing says, no, this is my house. You stay out, as he gets that knock. PAINxELMT are finally eliminated in the 4th position, probably their best position right now, and from afar, Frankie with that M4 trying to rattle bullets in the enemy's direction. He is not leaving any stone unturned, firing into bushes as well. And let me tell you one thing, Team T2KSG, 10 kills already. There are 2 members, but these 2 members carry a lot of firepower.
Yes, and it's the only team with man advantage. If we talk about it, they have got 2 players. 247 has got just Vegeta, and Venom Legends has just got Nightwing. And in fact, 2-2K has a perfect positioning to take them down. But Vegeta will be helping them by taking down Nightwing over there. And Vegeta in a 1v2 situation. His location has not yet been compromised. Let's see if Vegeta can clutch it out or not. On the other hand, T2K is moving in the open area towards 247. But they take down Vegeta, and T2K does it again. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. D2KSG are your winners from the second game in Sanhok. Somebody on the analyst desk did kind of predict that, and I'm having to look over there. He is. He's got a few moves over here. I wish we could pan the camera, but that was an amazing, amazing game. And let's not forget PAINxELMT.
Yeah.
They had their best finish, 4th in this game.
Yes, they had a 4th finish. They had some kills in their name. They showed good rotation. They were taking up the fights. Let's see if they'll go for a chicken dinner. There are still 3 matches left.
They're getting better. Game 1,
they are.
6th. Game 2, 4th. Maybe game 3 that might come in the top 3. Maybe by the end of the day, they might walk away with a chicken dinner. Again, these are all speculations. We are going to do that right now, while you all can take a little bit of a breather, grab yourself some amazing Mountain Dew. We'll see you shortly after this break.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. And, well, Fixes, are you going to show us your moves again with T2K winning the match? There it is.
Of course. This is my winning move, and, I did call for it.
Yeah.
And most of that, they won because of their drop location. Specifically, Sanhok, starting off this time around on the eastern side. I think that was a very, very peculiar circle.
The Lakavi-ish zone, where the zone, kind of then went to the land side area, and that's where it kind of, went away from all the other teams, and it gave them a straight edge advantage, and that they know how to capitalize on it, right?
But one thing for sure, Stalwart Esports and water.
The water rotations.
I mean, you and we have always been against water rotations on this map.
Yeah,
it hardly ever works out for anyone. But let us move forward and have a look at the MVP also, ladies and gentlemen, for this game, and see that one individual who had an opponent-blowing performance. It is going to be Raza from the squad of 247, and why not? 1106 damage being dished out by him, 2 assists, 3 kills, and a survival time of 23 minutes 4 seconds.
Being inside the circle, when the circle kind of rotated just towards the southwestern side of Lakavi, that is where 247 were. All the teams were coming from the hills, from the slopes, from the lands, everywhere. He was just spotting everyone down, getting those knocks. But on the kills department, he could not bag a lot.
Yeah, he could not bag a lot, but though he had good assists for himself, damage points, so not good kills, but good damage kind of shows you one thing, that you were good with troubling your opponents. Well, had a very good damage, had a very good survival time for himself as well, if you're talking about damage taken. So that's one thing. Yeah, you're getting good fights.
Formula comes in.
But you're taking good bad fights on yourself as well, and that in turn results in what? Your armor going down, your helmet going down, and then eventually you're going down
as well. Yeah. Armor and helmet are really crucial in those final positions, and 247, even though the kill points are going to come in, the performance from the team is actually pretty it's going to get them to the finals. Let's just leave it at that. They need to perform a little bit extra if they want to make sure that they're going to the finals with a good momentum on their side, ladies and gentlemen. And after this individual, we're going to look at 4 more individuals that are going to join him in the list of the top players of this match. And once again, on the big screen to my left-hand side, here they are. Venom from T2KSG, joined by Yashirov from INES. Then we have Blah 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 from the squad of ElementriX, and T2K Frankie.
Well, talk about T2K. I did call for this squad. I knew, after that first game, they had a kind of a disappointing outing.
Yeah.
These lads will be going all guns blazing, and that is exactly what they did. But if you talk about Venom, this time I'm really impressed from him, because we haven't seen Venom really shine out a lot and stepping up in Sanhok, because this is one of the most unpredictable of the maps. Anyone can really win. It all comes down to your positioning and how you take your fights. But INES, I am loving it, what they're really doing, picking themselves up. And I think the first day of our final week is really going good for them.
I'm gonna say about ElementriX as well.
Yeah,
it's going good for them. So I would say third week is the week of uncertainties, with the teams that were not performing in the first 2 weeks so far have been doing pretty good. Talking about ElementriX, talking about PAINxELMT. The teams are good.
Exactly.
Yes.
The teams are in fact really good. PAINxELMT as well, as you mentioned. Even this time, a really good outing from them. I mean, just managing to stay within the top 6 somehow. Kills, we are going to find out as we look at the standings of this game. How many points did the team actually get for themselves in total in this match? And here are the standings, ladies and gentlemen. So T2K SG, obviously the chicken dinner with 11 kills, 26 points coming in for them. 2 for 7 as well. The second place finish, 18 points in total for them. Venom Legends, 14 points in total, but PAINxELMT. So kill points were lacking. This time just 1 kill coming in, but good placement points, 9 points in total.
Yeah, absolutely great performance from our PAINxELMT, considering how their last few weeks have been going. But, you know, my eyes are set on 247 and INES this time around. I've been talking about them. They need to get compete for that 16th position. And, well, 18 and 12 points is really good. But as we move along further, of course, you know, FutureStation, a team that has got 8 points out of this. But Ocean, let's be honest, we don't really care about them right now because they've already qualified to the finals. But what we do, you know, worry about is those teams that are on the 4th position in their particular groups.
I mean, talking about a few other teams, right? Assiduous Esports, they have shown very good performance in their group, but right now they had a 13th position. 7C. All right, so this team goes for the kills, or it does not at all, but this time they could not go for anything. But Stalwart, just like Fixus was mentioning previously, though that, and you as well, the water rotation that happens, that does not happen. That will never happen.
It
you need to understand what happens and what should not happen.
After how many games, though, Ocean? Because this is not just the first time that has this
is happening.
You know, right from PMC of Pakistan. I remember it was Portal Esports, then Stalwarts kind of followed, and they've been doing that since you know, the PMPL started this time around as well.
Yeah, but order has been restored to us as we move forward with the match summary of this game. So 65 knocks, 55 kills coming in, smokes and nades 79. Quite an incredible, I mean, I have to say, quite an incredible match in terms of the firepower that was being put to display by the teams.
Till 6th circle, the zone was with water areas as well. So once you're going for the rotations, you won't be using the smokes and nades as such, as compared to the fact that, you know, there were not much houses. So nades are kind of out of the question. So those things kind of just come out, and that's where the calculations, you know, went in a different way.
Exactly, but one thing that never goes in a different way is the moments of this match, ladies and gentlemen, because they are always incredible to look at. The fights that happen, the kills that were taken by the players, and here are the new moments of match number 2, day 1 of week 3.
You know, talk about fishes getting taken down by those grenades. And, well, INES has really stepped up big this time. You know, consistent back-to-back performances. Team ElementriX, same goes for that. 2-4-7, despite having a first bad game, they have managed to recover pretty good. And, well, you know, eventually as it started out, it was kind of a slow affair. Not a lot of, you know, early kills that we were getting to see. But as, you know, the circle started shrinking, we did get to see those fights. A lot of players, in fact, being also taken down from the blue circle.
Yeah, those things, you know, happen, and well, that's where it all just went down. Right now, Venom's players, they were doing good. They took down a few players of 2-4-7, but it was 2-4-7 that ended Nightwing with Vegeta. But when Vegeta tried, obviously, he tried for good, but at the end, it was the other team that had the best of everything.
Exactly, and talking about having the best of everything, it's going to be the chicken dinner. It is the best out of all the position points that, or all the positions that he could be on inside of the game. But this is where Sanhok sort of becomes interesting, right? So I'm going to have to move towards this side a little bit because the bars on the teams that actually made it towards the later stage of the game are pretty high. Fights were pretty intense coming in from all the teams. But again, I mean, the team on the first position, team on the second position, T2K, 2-4-7, incredible fights coming in for them. FutureStation as well, along with the squad of ElementriX and INES. But here's the outlier, ladies and gentlemen. Here, in fact. That is the outlier. That is PAINxELMT. So last match, they had an exit on the 6th position. Decent damage, decent kills coming in. This time, it was just the placement points, I think, that are going to keep their average for the day a little nice to look at. Did not take fights up until the extreme later stage, and that was really good for them. They were quite exposed. I mean, taking the high ground in the final situation wherein everyone on the low area, had they fired one single shot, their position would have been revealed, and they would be taking a lot of damage from anyone who could see them coming down that slope. Quite a risky stance they had inside of the game, and they sort of dealt with it in a way that was perfect. Get those placement points and get out. So in an instant, this team was taken out, but all these teams, starting from ElementriX all the way to T2K on the other side, had been fighting this entire time, and that sort of showcases in the number of kills that these squads had. And it is going to be incredible to see how the change of pace from the side of PAINxELMT is going to be surprising to the other teams, because as we look at the standings, and this is like the law of nature, if someone goes up, someone else is going to come down. Every action is going to have an equal and opposite reaction. I think Ocean is going to be explaining that one.
Well, that's totally true. And explaining it in a practical way, that's where Group A comes up. You can see T2KSG with 352 points for themselves, obviously 6th chicken dinner. Don't forget, we are still looking for the 8th one, if it breaks the world record or not. Team Sites is out here. Assiduous Esports and INES 275, 245. No one's as close to 352 for this one.
Yeah, absolutely. No denying that. But, you know, it's the race between Assiduous Esports and INES going on. Can INES surpass them? You know, that's a big question. Considering how Assiduous have been playing, maybe it's a possibility. But as we move along further, Group B, we have Abrupt Slayers with 302 points already, breaking that 300 mark. That's a good outing, good number of kills. But what I really want to emphasize on is the placement point. How consistent they have been, how they are focusing on their position. But 7C Esports, it's a completely different tale over here. They're getting those maximum number of kills, but in the placement points, they're kind of faltering out. But R3D need to pick themselves up. But moving along further, Ocean, would you mind taking it off?
All right, well, Venom Legends, 1 chicken. I mean, talking about Group C, it's always a weird one for me. 1 chicken dinner, 326, 5 chicken dinners, 305. Like, think about being consistent in a decent way and being, you know, wavy with a sinusoidal wave that you might just have for yourself. Team ElementriX has had no chicken dinner still. They are at 3rd position. That also shows a good thing. But right now, this week, for these two games, they have been good for themselves as well. Moving further with the other group, Group D, A1 Esports 281, then comes Stalwart. All right, they had 2 bad games, but we know they always come down in one of the games. The next one might be that one.
You know, one thing that is really disappointing is to watch VTNxJyanMaara down so below on the 3rd spot. 195 points is not acceptable considering what kind of a team they are, the kind of experience that they have. But, you know, right now we do not have Group E, so we'll not be taking a look at them. And in fact, the next map, that's going to be really exciting because we do not have Team Bablu in it.
You know what? What makes things interesting is the fact that because of the new format that we have of how teams make it to the finals, even though VTNxJyanMaara have less points than INES and 247, they're still going to be making it into the finals.
Life is unfair.
That kind of, you know, bounds the game altogether if you talk about it. We think, you know, a team is doing good or bad, maybe in the overalls, but all they worry about is their own group, and that's the end of the story.
That is exactly what you have to worry about, in fact, you know, to be there in the top 3 of your group.
Exactly, but now let's move forward and have a look at the schedule that is in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. So next match on Miramar, the map with a lot of sand, the map that has the desert and the long rotations in it. I'm going to once again put my analysts on the spot. Who do you think is going to be performing really well on this one?
I don't know. So now I'm bound on one thing, right? I want to see that
this thing?
Yeah. All right, let's do this then.
You know, for me, I think, Johnny, you were there during the PMPL Scrims when Abrupt Slayers got that wicked chicken dinner. So since Captain is back, I believe this is a possibility. We might get to see the second.
Ooh. We might get to see the second. And I mean, especially in the last week, I mean, if ASL Abrupt Slayers actually managed to pick up the pace in this moment, I think that's going to be a really good opportunity for them. But it is going to be quite interesting to see what the other people on the other side of the stage are going to have to say about this as well. And we're going to talk to them in a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. But you can let us know as well. Just let us know who do you think is going to get the chicken dinner in this matchup and which team are you guys cheering for? It is going to be incredible to see I mean, you can spam it in the chat. Spam the name of your favorite team, of your favorite player. Cheer them on as they give their very best in the game that is going to happen. And as I was saying, I'm going to move over across the stage. It is a little too bright. I think I forgot my shades, guys. Do you guys have any?
I think we don't want you in the shades right now because then you basically outcast all of us. I mean, you are looking good right now. I wish I had my jacket on. I wish I didn't have these glasses, but it is what it is. And, well, we are going to be underway with match 3, and you want to put us on the spot again, don't you?
Yep.
Shadow,
he loves doing that. He loves doing that. We want to know from you which team you are picking.
Okay.
Let's see. Alrighty. Come on. All right,
Yeah.
so he's going to go the same thing. Then I'm going to do the big 2-0 because we do need to see that 20 kill mark hitting in this game. And a map like Miramar, it is possible.
Yes, it is possible. I'll also go for a 20 kills over there. Let's
All right.
go for that 20 kills.
The commentators on the same page
Yeah,
now.
we are sticking together.
That's how it is. So, we still have that enmity with the analyst desk, and now we've kind of switched a few players around. And Johnny, the question is, which side are you on? Come on.
I'm on.
Come. What's the next game
He
with
is
us?
obviously at our side. He
Of
is
course he
obviously
is.
at our side.
Well, Johnny is with us as match number 3 is going to be underway, and it is going to be in the deserts of Miramar. Now, Shadow, you have been on the analyst desk for the last 2 weeks, and you guys can hear that right now. I mean, it is just mind-blowing. What are we going to expect in this game?
I want some good sniping shots coming in. INES is doing that, but I want to see that EWM shots. But I think the meta has kind of changed. You might not be happy with what I'm going to say, but I think having an M416 and a 6x scope is kind of better than having a bolt action.
So, we've got inputs from Shadow, but let's just find out what the teams want to say, because right now, before the game is underway, we are going to switch to a little bit of an interview, and R3D Esports are the main event right now. So we just take a little bit of a breather, enjoy this interview with R3D.
लेडीज एंड बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, स्वागत है आप सबका। मेरा नाम है ओशन शर्मा एंड अभी तक पीएमपीएल की जो तैयारियां रही हैं, जो मैचेस रहे और जो मैचेस होने वाले हैं, हमें पता है सब चीज़ें बहुत बेहतरीन होने वाली हैं। और उन सब चीज़ के अंदर एक ऐसी टीम आती है जो अपना परचम लहरा कर आई थी पाकिस्तान रीजन में और आगे भी अपने आप को डोमिनेट करता हुआ दिखाना चाहेगी। मैं बात कर रहा हूँ R3D की, एंड R3D कुछ प्लेयर्स यहाँ पर हमारे पास रहेंगे जरूर। सो एक तरीके से उनसे बात करते हैं, जानते हैं कि उनकी स्ट्रैटेजीज क्या होने वाली हैं। सो गाइस, बिफोर वी जस्ट बिगिन विद एवरीथिंग, व्हाई डोंट यू गाइस जस्ट इंट्रोड्यूस योरसेल्व्स?
I am Anubis from R3D Esports. I'm the IGL and then fragger for the team.
I'm sure I am in the second and fragger for the team.
Hello, I'm R3D Ezio from R3D Esports and I play as a support in the team.
जी, तो आप लोगों ने नाम बताया, आप लोगों ने अपना ऑब्वियसली रोल बताया, एंड रोल बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट हो जाता है। मैं अनुबिस आपके ऊपर आना चाहूँगा क्योंकि आप आईजीएल हैं टीम के। सो मैं आपसे जानना चाहूँगा आपकी जर्नी कैसी रही है एज कम्पेयर टू प्रीवियस पीएमसीओ, क्योंकि वो टाइम में मैंने आप लोगों को देखा, मैंने कास्ट किया आपके गेम्स, ये वाला पीएमसीओ और अभी पीएमपीएल के अंदर आप कदम रख चुके हैं। सो जर्नी कैसी रही है पूरी इन सब चीज़ों के अंदर?
हमारी जर्नी स्टार्ट हुई थी 2019 पीएमसीओ में, जहाँ हम लोगों ने इतना अच्छा परफॉर्म नहीं किया था और हम लोगों ने बहुत ज़्यादा मिस्टेक्स की थी। Obviously we learned from our mistakes and we ended up in the PMPL.
ये चीज़ आपने सही बताया, ऑब्वियसली आप अपनी मिस्टेक से सीख कर आए हैं। तो मैं अब क्वेश्चन डालना चाहूँगा ईजियो पर। देखिए, आप एक टाइम पर 15th पोजीशन पर थे जब टूर्नामेंट स्टार्ट हुआ था, और जब टूर्नामेंट काइंड ऑफ पीएमसीओ एंडिंग पर आया तो आप 4th पोजीशन पर आ चुके थे। ये 15 से 4 तक का सफर कैसा था, इसको अगर आप एलैबोरेट कर सके।
हमने पीएमसीओ का फाइनल स्टार्ट किया था, तो सोचा इस तरह था कि स्टार्ट से पीएमपीएल फाइनल्स में डोमिनेट करेंगे और टॉप 3 के लिए जाएंगे, क्योंकि टॉप 3 टीम्स नहीं पीएमपीएल खेलना था। सो हम लोगों के शुरू के मैचेस काफ़ी ख़राब गए थे, जिसकी वजह से हम 15 पर आ चुके थे। पर उस टाइम 4 मैचेस हमारे पास रह गए थे और डू और डाई वाला काम था। तो उसके बाद फिर आईजीएल की कॉल थी कि अगर पीएमपीएल के लिए क्वालिफाई करना है तो अपना बेस्ट देना होगा। फिर उसके बाद बेस्ट दिया और 4th पर आ गए।
जी, शो मैं आपके ऊपर एक सवाल के लिए आना चाहूँगा। जैसे अभी मैंने बात भी करी, पिछला पीएमसीओ भी हुआ है, ये पीएमसीओ है, पीएमपीएल भी हो रहा है, आगे ग्लोबल चैंपियनशिप की अनाउंसमेंट्स हुई हैं। सो आपके रीजन में, बेसिकली पाकिस्तान रीजन में और साउथ एशियन रीजन में, आप पबजी मोबाइल ई स्पोर्ट्स को ग्रो होता हुआ किस तरीके से देखते हैं फ्यूचर एंडेवर्स के लिए?
पहले जो पीएमसी हुआ था हमारा 2019 में, उसके अंदर जो था लेजेंड टीम्स बहुत ज़्यादा थी और सबको ही पता है। और इस दफ़ा जो पिछले पीएमसी के मुकाबले में जो इस दफ़ा कंपटीशन था, वो थोड़ा कह सकते हैं आपके उससे थोड़ा टफ था, क्योंकि न्यू टीम्स भी थी। और जो पिछली दफ़ा लास्ट टाइम टीम्स आई थी पीएमसीओ में, उसमें भी थोड़ी सी 2-3 टीम्स जो थी वो ड्रॉप हो चुकी थी, उनकी जगह नई टीम्स आई थी। तो अच्छा कंपटीशन था। और पाकिस्तान में जो ई स्पोर्ट्स है पबजी का, वो काफ़ी अच्छे तरीके से ग्रो कर रहा है डे बाई डे। यहाँ पे काफ़ी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन आ रही हैं, यहाँ पे काफ़ी पबजी मोबाइल के ऑफिशियल टूर्नामेंट्स हो रहे हैं, तो एक अच्छी चीज़ है मैं समझता हूँ।
जी, और ऑब्वियसली इसका एक पॉजिटिव इम्पैक्ट दिख भी रहा है। अगर हम गेमिंग कम्युनिटी की बात करें, एंड अब इस वापस से मैं आपके ऊपर आना चाहूँगा, क्योंकि आप एक आईजीएल हैं, आपको अपनी टीम को ही नहीं देखना होता, आपको एक तरीके से बाकी टीम्स को भी देखना होता है कि वो क्या अपनी स्ट्रैटेजीज कर रही हैं। ऐसे में टीम आती है 247, जिनका मैं बोलूँगा किल्स के मामले में वन ऑफ द हाईएस्ट किल्स थे उनके आपके रीजन के अंदर। सो पीएमपीएल के अंदर अगर कोई ऐसी टीम आपसे टकराती है तो आपकी क्या स्ट्रैटेजीज रहेंगी उन टीम्स को ओवरटेक करने के लिए?
हम कोशिश करेंगे कि उस टीम के लिए लुकआउट करें और अपनी स्ट्रेटजीज पर फोकस करेंगे, उनकी स्ट्रेटजीज पर रिसर्च भी करेंगे और उस हिसाब से खेलेंगे।
जी जी, काफ़ी सही। चलिए, मैं आप लोगों से एक सवाल पूछना चाहूँगा, तीनों अगर आप एक एक वर्ड आंसर कर सके, कोई एक ऐसा प्लेयर पूरे वर्ल्ड, पूरे ग्लोबल रीजन में, चाहे वो इंडिया से है, चाहे वो थाईलैंड से है, चाहे वो कहीं से भी, इंडोनेशिया से, किसी भी एरिया से, अगर आपको लगता है एक ऐसा प्लेयर जो दैट यू कैन आइडलाइज, जो आपका एक आइडल बन सकता है, कौन सा प्लेयर होगा वो?
I would choose रहमान।
मेरे ख्याल से ज़क्सी हो सकता है वो।
I'll go with रहमान।
जी, काफ़ी सही तरीके से आपने बताया ज़रूर, बट मैं एक चीज़ जानना चाहूँगा, पिछला वाला जैसे आपने बताया, पिछले पीएमसीयू से इस पीएमसीयू के अंदर आते आते किसी ना किसी कंपटीशन का लेवल बढ़ा है, तो क्या आप लोगों को प्रेशर फील होता है? इस जो मैं आपसे जानना चाहूँगा कि आप लोगों को प्रेशर फील होता है कि इस बार कंपटीशन लेवल, क्योंकि अब आप पीएमपीएल में भी जा रहे हो, एक नया स्टेप आएगा, सो आर यू फीलिंग द प्रेशर, यू आर लाइक कि नहीं हम लोगों से हो जाएगा आराम से?
नहीं, इस तरह ज़्यादा प्रेशर नहीं है, क्योंकि पहला पीएमसीयू खेला था उस टाइम काफ़ी प्रेशर था, क्योंकि पहली बार इतने अच्छे स्टेज पे खेल रहे थे और उस टाइम काफ़ी सीखने के लिए मिला था, एक्सपीरियंस आया था। तो नेक्स्ट पीएमसीयू जो ये वाला था, इसमें काफ़ी ज़्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट थे, हमें इतना ज़्यादा इशू नहीं था इसका। तो अब इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट आगे पीएमपीएल में भी अच्छा परफॉर्म करेंगे, क्योंकि इतना ज़्यादा प्रेशर नहीं है, कॉन्फिडेंस अच्छा है।
इंशाल्लाह मैं भी होप करूंगा कि आपका ये वाला पीएमपीएल बहुत ज़्यादा बेहतरीन हो, और इन्हीं सब चीज़ों के साथ मैं यही बोलूँगा कि आप लोग अपनी प्रैक्टिस कीजिए आराम से, बिकॉज एट द एंड हम लोग R3D का नाम ऊपर और ऊपर देखना चाहेंगे। सो विद ऑल दोस थिंग्स, थैंक यू फॉर गिविंग योर प्रीशियस टाइम एंड आई विश यू गाइस ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट फॉर ऑल द फ्यूचर एंडेवर्स।
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We did take a little bit of a break, but now game number 3 is going to be underway, and it's always lovely to kind of, walk back, a trip down memory lane, so to speak, and just see how these players are preparing themselves before the tournament.
Yeah.
So you get to see a different side of the team.
Yes, we definitely get to see. Look at the confidence on their faces. They are so confident always. Yes, they are going to perform. They are the one who are going to be the champions of PMPL. Let's see if that is going to happen or not. And look at those happy faces.
Well, you did say that. Look at the confident faces. We have a lot of confident faces on our screens right now, as once again the players are going to blanket in Miramar. However, sometimes those phones definitely need to be cooled down. So, sometimes you come in the firing line. But now, any second, all the players are going to be jumping on the plane for the third time this day, as once again the big beautiful bird is going to be in the sky. And let's have a look and see where we are heading. By what I can tell right now, we are going to be flying a bit to the northeast, and the plane path is kind of inclined towards the eastern aspect of the map, which might mean that we might actually see some people vying for vehicles to trample one another once again. We saw that in Erangel.
We definitely saw that, and going for vehicles in Miramar is always risky, because you are rotating in. There is a possibility your enemy team has already dropped in. They have taken their guns. Even if it's a shotgun, they will kill you. We saw that shot coming in with that pistol, a player getting killed with that pistol.
I think that was the first pistol knock ever.
Yeah, that was the first pistol knock. And later on, he went on to loot that crate also. I mean, he had nothing good. Why you are going for the loot? But that's okay. That's okay. We all do that.
I mean, we also do that. You go and look up the crate, then you take a little bit of a screenshot. It's like a trophy, so to speak. I killed you. Bragging rights are always going to be on the line in a tournament such as this.
Exactly. Everybody is going to brag over there. They are going to, hey, I killed you with a pistol. Even if they are friends outside of the game, then also they are going to...
Especially if they are friends outside the game.
Yes, especially if they are friends, they are going to be sharing that screenshot. Hey, dude, we killed you. But let's get back to the game over there. T2K is going for that normal drop, which they go for Los Leones southern side over there. A1 Esports is also going towards Los Leones. R3D and INES might be sharing a same drop location. That is going to be Impala.
That is going to be Impala. It looks like shots are going to be fired early in Miramar. Now, let's see if that is going to come in Impala's way, but we are all waiting with bated breath as the first circle is going to form, and, well, there you have it. It's pretty straightforward. Everything is in front of you right now. We are going to be pretty much central on the map. We do have a little bit of water to play in towards Porto Parai, but maybe barring a couple of teams, everyone is going to be happy. But look at this. R3D, the team we just saw an interview about, are going to be going up against INES as well. Shaw and Orochi are both in the House of God, but looks like they aren't going to be praying. They are trying to gun one another down. Elsewhere, I did see a few teams kind of heading on a collision course as far as Campo Militar goes, so I wonder if we are going to see any action over there. But for now, it's going to be R3D Esports up against INES. Now, this is in Impala, as you did mention. Are we going to see a fight early on? We have a little bit of a trade-off. In fact, Yashiro from afar getting a few shots on Shaw. But have a look at Orochi, Shadow. He is silent.
He has to be silent, XP. He has to be, because one little sound He will be spotted down, and I think he has already been spotted down. Anubis with that grenade. This is going to hurt Orochi. This is going to hurt, but somehow he survived that grenade. But now let's see if he'll be surviving those gunshots or not. He has got no armor to himself.
Well, he is going to go with ADS. I think that was not the right decision over here, but oh my goodness, that was brutal. The way they gunned him down and finished him before he could even say anything. That is what R3D want to do. They do walk away with the first blood. In fact, it is the god of death himself who is going to get first blood in this game. But now, you were mentioning R3D, and let me just ask you a question. So, before the tournament started, we saw a little, we glimpsed the psyche a little bit. What has gone wrong for this team?
The thing that is going wrong for R3D is their players don't stick around. But if we talk about R3D and INES, I don't know what happens in this particular fight. R3D players somehow decide to stick together, be it Vikendi or Miramar, and they manage to take down INES. Let's see if they are going to repeat that or not. They have managed to take down Oshiro over there. I'm loving the fact that R3D players are sticking around, because usually their players, if you remember when they were taking fight in the Miramar with 7 Cs, Walker was so far away from his teammates, and they kind of lost that fight.
In fact, you and I were just arguing this before the game started, that, you know, we were going to have a discussion. What does R3D need to do? And this is exactly what Shadow said. She said they need to stick together, because time in and time out, we've seen them spread out way too thin. And you see, again, it's a pro and a con situation. The pro is that, you know, you have different angles on your enemies. But the con is, if you get knocked out, boy, the revives are going to be dangerous.
And exactly that is what happened with Oshiro over there. Let's see, Yoshiro is right at the rooftop over there. If the players of R3D come out in the open area, Yoshiro might take them down. He is at a good position. Let's see if he's able to capitalize on it, and R3D makes a mistake or not.
Now, what I did kind of notice is that Yoshiro, you did mention he is on that rooftop, but they need to spend some time looting as well, because Entry, he doesn't have the best of helmets. I mean, I would definitely want a level 2 helmet. Doesn't matter if you've got spikes coming out, it's still a level 1 helmet, but looks like Yoshiro, on the other hand, is going to be happy with his level 3. So again, I do believe they need to focus a little bit more on loot, because if they let R3D, you know, have the swing of the town, they are going to be well kitted out. And have a look at it right now as well. They have kind of been forced to back out for Impala, which is time I think was wasted. They could have maybe looted up a few more buildings while doing so. Well, we are going to have to wait and find out whether that is going to come and bite them in the behind later. Elsewhere, everyone is going to be comfortable, as the zone is going to be restricted in about 50 seconds. And to be honest with you, I think I only see 1, 2, maybe 3 teams outside the circle right now.
Yeah, only 3 teams are outside of the circle, so it's a centric circle. All the teams are pretty happy, and if you talk about INES, they are kind of disengaging from this particular fight. You talked about loot. When 2 teams decide to drop into the same location, loot is always going to be troublesome. But I can already see, I mean, we can already see, obviously the people in the chat can't see, players of Venom Legends are also rotating away from the southern side, and right behind them are the players of Team FutureStation. Let's see if there is going to be a fight engaging between those 2 teams, and Abrupt Slayers have a good opportunity to do a third party.
You know, we have kind of seen these fights take place at the periphery, because now the meta has kind of changed. You know, initially the aim of the game was you try and get the center position in a circle, and you know that kind of sets you up for the next circle. But there is danger as well, because, well, when you are in the middle, all eyes are going to be upon you. You know, and when you want to fight from the periphery, I believe you've got to be quick in the gunfights, because it's basically a shock and awe move if you think about it, right? You are going to be at the periphery. You want to gatekeep an enemy from coming in. The only way to take them down is a blitzkrieg. Hit them hard, hit them fast. And that is something that, you know, the teams need to kind of catch up to, because they have the peripheral gameplay down, but they're too passive. If you want to do that, if you want to guard the perimeter and make sure you move in zone to zone, you've got to be aggressive.
Yes, you got to be aggressive. You had to be aware that catch your enemy when they are not expecting. At a proper moment, they are out there in the open, there is no backup. Catch them at that particular moment. And exactly, JyanMaara can also do that to the players of Team SCYTES, because they are also sitting at the periphery, at the northern area. On the other hand, Abrupt Slayer players are making their move. They are making use of those vehicles over there, and Miramar and vehicles.
I mean, you know, you're probably anticipating a few of them are going to blow up. A few of the players are going to be taken down, all that gunfire. I mean, it is a massive target moving around in the desert. And again, you know, if the opponent, if your enemy is going to be accurate with his shots, chances are, I mean, I've seen a whole team being taken out in just about a magazine. So, you know, these things do happen.
You might judge me for saying that, but I kind of wait for it that the whole team gets blown up.
By the way, let me just tell you one thing. I love that shot. The way we went through that little loop-de-loop, and then we have a look at Vegeta over here on our screens. Of course, he was the last man standing in Sanhok for his team. Almost getting the job done, but I think he made a couple of mistakes. The biggest mistake was he kept peeking on the right side of the wall. Now, of course, when you have 2 guns trained at you, some of those bullets are going to hit. Maybe had he changed it up a bit, he might have gone away with the chicken dinner, but it is what it is. But on our screens right now, Venom Legends. Now, we did kind of talk about Venom Legends. They do just have that one chicken dinner. However, they've been high up as far as consistency goes, you know, as far as placement points go. So again, they are a capable team, but somehow or the other, they can't just get over that final hurdle.
Team ElementriX also is having the same problem if we talk about it. Because they also somehow lack in Miramar. This is their map. The team that deserves to get a chicken dinner, it has to be Team ElementriX, and they are not able to get it. On the other hand, if we talk about A1 Esports, they are right in the center of the zone, almost center of the zone, surrounded by lots of teams. So they have to be very careful. They have to be on alert, because when you're making that vehicle rotation, you're making a lot of noise and your vehicle will get blown up. And I'll be pretty happy if that does happen.
Yes, ma'am. Again, I like that little sadistic touch that you have. But now, in proper Miramar fashion, all the teams are kind of congregating towards the center of the circle. Of course, high ground is what is going to be fought for. Now, a lot of teams are going to be pretty much... Whoa. Again, the cinematography right now is beautiful. Are we going to go through this little vamos again? Yes, we are. I like it. Wow. You know, you can't... Let's just appreciate it right now. All right. It's like we're in a movie right now.
Exactly.
But anyway, on our screen, 7C. Now, this is what you are going to see a lot of in Miramar. You're going to have these tabletop hills, and, well, on top of the hill, at either direction, is going to be a member from the team. Now, all these boys on our screens, they have a job, and their job is to look out in a particular direction and make sure they give all the information that they can. Because, well, we've kind of seen this in Miramar. Again, the zone is going to force them to move elsewhere, but chances are most of the fights are going to take place on top of the mountain as compared to the valleys.
Exactly, that is going to happen. And I love the positioning, like you pointed out, of all the players of Team 7Cs. They are looking at all the 4 directions because they know the hill that they are holding on to. They can easily get backstabbed. Any minute, any team will come in and can then stab them in the back. On the other end, INES players have been spotted down by the players of Team A1 Esports. A1 Esports 6-9 with that M4 spray coming in. I want that M4 perfect spray coming in. Let's see if INES players will be the target or not. We'll have to wait for that. For now, the INES squad is in a safe position, is in a compound area, and here comes our first airdrop. Groza, the beast gun, is there with a 7.62 ammo, level 3 armor, and a ghillie suit.
That ghillie suit is definitely going to come in handy, but right now Sandesh has spotted the members of JyanMaara in the distance. In fact, he even let loose a few bullets, a few of which did connect. Extreme did lose a little bit of HP, but right now they are going to be backing out. I like the fact that, you know, they suddenly realize that, all right, we are trying to go in this direction. It is going to be gate kept by the enemy. JyanMaara are actually moving towards the blue zone. They are going to circle. Probably they'll go a bit to the left, where Giro Fair is probably eyeing the enemy, and that enemy are the boys from SCYTES. Now, SCYTES, of course, they had that wonderful game in Miramar when they were up on the hill, as Ayush is going to try and go further up as well. But right now, again, everyone is going to be content with their position. They aren't going to fire unless they absolutely have to, which, let me be honest, is not what we want. We want some action. We want some bullets to be flying. We want some bodies dropping. We want some vehicles to go boom.
I certainly want that to become a bloodbath. But if we talk about Miramar, a team that has a specialty to take fights from the lower ground and eliminate team which is at the higher ground is JyanMaara. But right now, 7C Love is taking some of those shots on the plus of PN crew who are rotating, making use of those vehicles. Let's see if our wishes are going to be fulfilled or not. Love has definitely managed to get some of the damage to the vehicle. But no
I already
blood.
see a wry smile on Shadow's face right now as that buggy was going by. That sadistic look kind of did show up, and she wanted that vehicle to explode. But right now, they are going to be content with just firing bullets at one another. And Captain with a Car 98 headshot, nonetheless, is going to get a knock on 247 Gaming. Let's see if our observers can keep up with the action this day, because Captain is going to be sighting up the enemy once again. Before that, make sure your weapon is properly reloaded. He is going to open. Ooh, I love the fact that he has an 8-time scope as well. Now, 247, they are in a bit of a predicament because they are in a valley of death situation. Although they do have their houses around that, if another team does kind of roll up from the other direction, well, ASL is going to be saying hello. ASC is close by as well. So, you know, they could be in a world of trouble. But again, you know, we always keep saying this. We speculate a lot while casting. You know, the whole woulda, coulda, shoulda. Let's just get on with the action and let's see what's going to happen here.
I think if the players of Team 247 Abrupt Slayers don't peek too much, they are in a safe spot. They can just let the game breathe, let just go with the zone, because obviously position points are also going to matter. But I think players are not going to be so calm and composed. They want to take that fight, and Raza with that perfect M416 spray coming in, tried to take down Captain over there, but somehow Captain didn't take much damage. Let's see if Vijita can do the job. Gaming is also looking pretty good. Wasif has got a Scar L2 first aids, level 2. He has got a good loot.
I think Wasif might get an angle on Heaven. He suddenly realized, I saw something that wasn't supposed to be there, and we might just have a few Scar L shots being shot off at that window. Heaven could be taken down as Raza is going to try and help his teammate as well. But again, see, it's going to be a long distance fight right now. Unless one of these teams doesn't get at least a knock or two, they aren't going anywhere. I think the aim of the game right now, the whole deal is that they just want to deplete their opponent's resources. I'm talking medical packs, I'm talking ammunition. The less they have, the more what's the word I want to use? The more desperate they'll get to, get out of that corner. So right now, all 247 should do is just put as much pressure as they can, because have a look at the distance. Unless they have their vehicles on standby, they aren't doing anything. And also, let me just point out Joker's position. Now, all eyes are going to be on the house. But now this is a winning situation. Now, if they do decide to pull up, I'm pretty sure no one is going to be expecting a man prone just behind that fence.
But one thing I have to say is Abrupt Slayers, Joker and one of his teammates is right there. But what is another teammate doing? They are so spread out, Abrupt Slayers. If 247 plus decide to rush in, and I can already see Raza making use of that vehicle, there is a possibility 247 might rush in. Then Abrupt Slayers need all their 4 players. But Captain is so far away on the flank.
Now, see, again, we've talked about the whole risk and reward situation. Of course, it is risky going on a flank, especially in a map like Miramar, because yes, you are on the tippity top of a hill, but you got to remember one thing: somebody can see you from, well, anywhere else as well, because you are going to be clearly visible. And especially if you take a few shots, well, you can say bye-bye to your position unless you have one of those beautiful suppressors on. But right now, Joker without the suppressor is trying to lay a few shots on Wasif, and in fact, Wasif's head is going to be peeking through. He might just take a shot to the head, but I think that level 3 helmet is going to hold its own.
But I have to take my words back. I love the way Abrupt Slayers has position, because Joker is distracting the players of Team 2%, but SCYTES Abud is in a lot of trouble, and he has been taken down by Love, and there won't be any revival or any help coming in, because Love will be finishing him off.
Definitely no love lost between these two teams right now, as Abud is going to be in a world of trouble, but looks like the relief force, or the cavalry as you like calling it, is going to be coming in for that little assistance. Now, of course, this is a team game, and you are only as strongest as your weakest link, so you got to make sure all your 4 players are in tip-top condition. But this is what you were talking about. Captain does get that little bit of a flank. Now, he, again, patient man. He's a patient man. The trigger discipline is on display for us. Elsewhere, 7C's Mr. Smoky version 2 is going to finally put a booth in the ground, as his teammates are now scattered. Now, Razor could be spotted in the distance, or he might be the one doing all the shooting. We are going to have to wait and find out. But 7C's Love is the one who kind of started this all off, and well, where is he? He is going to come and back his teammate up, as he has a vehicle of his own.
Yes, he will definitely be coming back, but Heaven is definitely trying to distract all the players of Team 247. Vasif is a smart man. He's not going to peek around. He knows someone is doing those single tap shots over there. So Vasif is going to stay silent for some time, and Phobia popping in that perfect grenade, but somehow Smokey survived another grenade, but let's see if he can get third time lucky.
Both these grenades were lobbed with dire intention. They were lobbed to perfection. However, they just fell a bit too short. But let me tell you one thing. They anticipated that move, and they could have got 2 knocks. But right now, Ghost with yet another grenade as Smokey version 2.0. I just love calling him that. He is going to be getting a grenade of his ready as well. Now, all these gentlemen are going to be facing each other off, and Phobia just might actually spot Smokey. Smokey could be in a world of trouble, but he gets behind cover in the nick of time. Again, that could have been very, very, very bad for this lad over here. Razor is going to be catching up with his teammates as well, and he can actually be in a wonderful position to lay down a lot of damage from the side, because 7C are going to be expecting all the players from sites to be in that little area. Now, Fair with another grenade. Can he finally get a knock for his team? That grenade is going to go wide, and right now, Razor is going to move back, and with that, have a look at this. Team T2KSG Shadow have been eliminated in the 16th position.
Yes, they have been eliminated. This is kind of a surprise to me, because A1 Esports, I think they were trying to rotate into the zone from the southern side when A1 Esports just boomed them. But this I love about 7C Esports, if we talk about this particular team, because they kind of read enemies' mind. That we can see with those perfect grenades, kind of they dodge, and Goose has been taken down by Smokey over there. Razor being at a different position, trying to take down one of the player of Team 7C Esports, but he will be gone, man. And 7C Esports.
Did you realize that he thought that he was in cover? Unfortunately, this little bit of his head was showing up top, and with that, Well, 7C Esports are going to be on a little bit of a rampage over here. They are still alive and kicking, and now they are going to be moving forward to greener pastures. So with that, two teams have been eliminated, and the man of the moment, Captain, with the Car 98. Are we going to see a little bit of a showdown right now?
Yes, let's see if Captain can take that one knock from 247, because that one knock is going to be an opening that the players of Abrupt Slayers can rush in towards the compound of 247, and Captain is being so silent and so patient that he has got a Car 98. One shot is all he needs. He's just waiting for any player to just peek in, and he will take that particular shot.
However, Captain is also lucky. Now remember, this is taking place in that massive crater just north of Bendita. Now he does have cover from 247, but he's got to be careful that nobody should come up behind him, because, well, if he gets spotted out, it is going to be problematic. And now the circle has shifted, and we've taken a little bit of a drastic shift up north, which means PAINxELMT are going to be pretty much dead smack center. This game, we said it, Shadow, 6th position in the first game, 4th in the second. They might just break the top 3 this time around.
Yes, I would love that if they do that, because they are right in the center of the zone. Like you said, on the other hand, Assiduous Esports, crazy, just knocked down Rafat from Venom Legends with that perfect mini shots coming in. Let's see if a revival is going to come in or not. Evil Eye is going to keep an eye on the players of Team Assiduous Esports so that they don't close in. Captain's location has been compromised, and now Abrupt Slayers need to worry.
Now, you know, talking about, ooh, again, Captain with a beautiful headshot, courtesy that Car 98 gets that knock on Raza. And again, I'm going to be a disappointed man because I did not see that shot take place. But it is what it is, and right now at distance, Vegeta has spotted the members of ElementriX at range, laying down some heavy fire in their direction. In fact, Sanhok and Orange were in a little bit of a predicament, but they are going to be moving away to fight another day. Elsewhere, Vegeta is going to make sure he repositions himself again. I like the fact that 247 are on the move, and every single man is capable of taking out an entire squad. But right now, Vegeta has been spotted, and now is he going to zig and zag his way across the enemy? Because right in front of him, we have blah, blah, blah. And looks like he kind of has an idea that there could be someone in that shack. Let's have a look and see, because now he has changed his direction, and he is heading for Stalwart Esports. Well, there you have it. In fact, 247 Gaming knocks out ElementriX, blah, blah, blah.
Yes, they did manage to knock him down over there, but Sanhok will be taking down another player of Team 247. Gaming has been knocked out, and let's see, 247, they are in a bit of trouble. Blah, blah, blah is still down on his knees. Let's see if a revival is going to be coming in or not. Sanhok is under a lot of pressure, but look at Raza and Gaming and blah, blah.
That is not how you park a car, first of all. Let me just tell you that right now. I mean, that is the Golden Mirado, and now grenades are going to be going off. Molotovs are going to be thrown. Orange has been picked up, but he gets taken down courtesy of Jax from A1 Esports. Massive explosion over here, and I am upset because the Golden Mirado is no more. I'm more hot about that than anything else right now.
I just love the way A1 Esports did that third party in that particular situation. They still have the chance to get all the kills of ElementriX and 247 in their hands. Let's see if that is going to happen. Or in fact, Stalwart Esports can also do that. Well, look at that. A vehicle explosion happening it, and INES players are just blown up, and Tier will be getting finished off by Boro, and Sandesh will be capitalizing on the kill of it.
They're getting finished off. INES got finished off. That vehicle explosion just completely made them so vulnerable, and well, a couple of teams came in and stole all those kills. But right now, Sanhok, he is the last man standing for ElementriX. He is out in the blue. He needs to be careful if he wants to make his way into the circle. Now, it's a good time to patch himself up. That first aid kit is going to be administered. We might just see a little bit of a domination spree on his part. But right now, R3D are the ones who are going to be gunning the opposition down, as Assiduous Esports are in a world of trouble.
Yes, Assiduous Esports is definitely in a lot of trouble. On the other hand, Stalwart Esports has to enter into the zone. They are making use of those vehicles, but Sanhok is giving a lot of trouble to the players of Abrupt Slayers. One perfect grenade XP, and Sanhok can eliminate the whole squad of Abrupt Slayers.
Well, you just said that. There we have it. The grenade has been lobbed. Unfortunately, it's going to bounce off just a little bit too much. I don't think anyone is going to be taken out. That was a last-ditch effort. Another grenade goes in. You got to aim a bit higher, but now he's moving in. Is it going to be a bit of a miracle over here? He jumps, he shoots, and unfortunately, he gets taken down from Captain's Ratata. With that, ElementriX are eliminated in the 13th position. But have a look at this. Morte at distance, at massive range, is laying down, spraying down lead in 247's direction. Vegeta, oh my goodness, that guy is Neo, because not a single bullet connected.
Yes, not a single bullet connected. Somehow he is surviving, but he has got a task to enter into the zone, and Morte is not going to let him enter into the zone that easily. On the other hand, Abrupt Slayers might sneakily enter into the zone, making use of those vehicles. PAINxELMT love the fact they are in a good position. Malik, on the other hand, is not in a good position. He's a solo player right here.
He is alone, all by his lonesomes, while his teammates are engaged in fights elsewhere. But now the thing is, PAINxELMT, they are going to have to move out of this little haven that they kind of made for themselves from the beginning of the game, because the zone is going to force them just a wee bit. But let's see if they come out guns blazing, because now Malik and Kashuf are going to be engaged elsewhere as their attention is drawn away from them, which means PAINxELMT can now actually kind of sneak out the back way. Morte elsewhere is still going a bit ballistic as he gets a few knocks over here. He's going to get 6ix9ine as well, almost getting in, but 6ix9ine is going to be in his buggy, and that buggy is on fire. And elsewhere, looks like 247 made short work of ASL.
Well, I love the way Stalwart Esports is playing all the four players. They're positioning, and that vehicle blast coming in. Sinister just got knocked out, but Morte will be getting counter-knocked by the players over there. And Sandesh is shooting bullets on Ditron, but somehow Ditron survived. But no, Playzone will be playing his part, and Team Venom Legends player just got the Abrupt Slayers got eliminated.
Well, the Playzone is like, hey, I don't want to be left out. I want to come in on the kills as well. Let me tell you one thing. The Playzone might actually be our real kill leader, but coming back to the game, Venom Legends getting eliminated in the 9th position. No chicken dinners for them on this day yet. PN Sandesh from PN Crew on a little bit of a rampage as he racks up a quick 5 kills in a blink of an eye. Surprisingly, PAINxELMT again are a whole team. They are still in this. They've made it to the top 8, but I think we might see them break the top 3. RD3 Shaw again on a little bit of a domination spree. A little different game from R3D right now, Shadow. All 4 members alive, 5 kills already.
Yes, that is what happens when all the 4 players are sticking around. You somehow manage to come in the top 8. They can even go for a chicken dinner. We'll have to wait for it. Right now, Stalwart Esports.
I think it's something like, you know, when you see your interview, it kind of just revitalizes. Like, oh, this is what we talked about. Let's get back into that mentality.
Exactly, but Dante is in a lot of trouble because right in front of him are going to the players of Team Stalwart Esports. Luffy backstabbing Stalwart Esports. Malik has been taken down. Ayush, perfect grenade coming in. Joker has been knocked out. And Rohan, let's see if he can take down 2 of the players of Stalwart Esports. Kashuf just got knocked out. And the last man surviving, Blade, is going to be running for his life. But Playzone will be eliminating him.
That's it, and just like that, just like Domino's, 3 teams just topple over one another. We are now down to the final 5 teams. As Stalwart Esports are going to exit in the 7th position as well. 14 players alive. Looks like Poison just opened up on the boys from R3D. R3D seem to be eliminated from this game as well. Yes, they have. They go out in the 6th position with 5 kills. Now, we are down to the final 4. PAINxELMT look like they are in a world of trouble as the Playzone is going to come in and play Spoilsport. Again, a valiant effort on their part. A 5th position finish is nothing to sneeze at. Looks like they are definitely crossing that 100-point mark.
They are definitely crossing that 100-point mark. On the other end, Ayush getting those 3 kills just in few seconds. 7C players are throwing those grenades toward the players of Team FutureStation. Let's see if a grenade is going to connect or not. Fear again with that grenade coming in, but Thrive somehow surviving on a sliver of HP.
How does that man survive an artillery barrage like that? Now, we are down to the final 4 teams. Even Stevens all around. Every single team has 3 members playing. The question is, who is going to walk away with a chicken dinner? Gunner with a grenade off his own. Ooh, he almost got knocked off his feet there. Storm taking a beating from Bad Rev on the other side. Now, this is going to be everyone is engaging with everyone. Poison comes up. He almost gets the knock, but Ayush's grenade goes boom in his face, takes him down. But Ayush is going to come in and knock out Wang as well. Is this man going to be stopped right now? 4 kills for himself already. PN Crew crossing the 10-kill mark.
They have crossed the 19-kill mark also. Not the 19-kill mark, they stayed at the 19, but
we will talk about that later.
Storm is going to backstab over here. And it does backstab, takes down Poison. Let's see if he can take down Ayush also. Ayush is still house surviving through that ridge cover. And let's see, 7 Cs will be taking him down. Love has been knocked out, and Ayush, it was coming. 7C Esports took down PN Crew.
They did take him down. PN Crew out in the 4th position, 12 kills, which means now we are down to the final 2 teams. It is going to be a showdown between 7C Esports and FutureStation. Now, grenades are going to be going off. We have a little bit of a no-man-land situation over here. That is somewhere you do not want to be. You are only going to see plumes of smoke as all those grenades are going to be popping off. Some smoke cover is going to be deployed as well, as eventually both these teams are going to have to crawl towards one another. But the question is, who gets spotted out first? All right, let's do a quick prediction. Who's walking away the winner this game, Shadow?
Seven Seas.
All right, her money is on 7 Seas, which means I am going to be rooting for FutureStation. Of course, whoever wins, we are going to have an amazing, amazing time. But let's see, is it going to be bullets or is it going to be grenades that gets all the killing done? Because right now, 7 Seas, oh, they just took a massive, massive hit. But Bad Rev is the one who gets spotted. He gets taken down by Love, which means 7 Seas are going to be pushing up. Steel Shot needs to have his work cut out for him because in any second now, a couple of gentlemen are going to be coming up above this rise with intent to kill.
Yes, they have the intention to kill and they are going to do that. But Drave has been knocked out. I think Tamim will be going in for that revival. This could be a mistake and Love is rushing towards the players of team FutureStation. But Love gets taken down by Steel Shot. Steel Shot takes another player and a last solo player remaining. Fear takes down Steel Shot and last solo player 1v1 and he takes down Tamim and that perfect chicken dinner coming in from the players of Team 7C Esports.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. All that aggression finally coming through for this team. We were talking about it. They are leading the charge as far as kills go. And now they have another chicken dinner to their name. What a wonderful game here in Miramar. 7C Esports are your winners. But again, what a last-ditch effort by this team. I mean, they were kind of, everything was against them. They held their ground and, you know, they had their backs up against one another pretty much. And they just wiped out the entire opposition.
They wiped out everyone. Wow. They took down the plus of PN Crew, then FutureStation. Amazing.
I mean, we, right now, for sure, we need to catch our breath. We need a breather this time. We are going to go and grab some Mountain Dews. Why don't you get your snacks ready as well? We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back after this.
Well, what an amazing game on this land of Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. Super Johnny right here being joined by Fixes and Ocean, who is dabbing just like the squad members of 7C after the chicken dinner.
I mean, that was needed, right? We were talking about it. A team that is very good with kills.
Yeah.
But where are the placement points? Here are the placement points.
Exactly. Yeah, the placement point, ladies and gentlemen. And let's have a look at the MVP before we move things forward and have a look at that one individual player who was amazing this time. Not going to be from the winning team, though. It is going to be Ayush from the squad of PN Crew. 5 kills, 734 damage, survival time of 23 minutes and 59 seconds.
Well, quite an outing from PN Crew. Of course, I'm still missing out on AppSec, but this is the second player that I absolutely adore. Ayush, what an amazing play. 5 kills, 734 damage. Well, what they really did right was kind of get into the thick and thin of every single action in the final circles, got a lot of kills. But if you take a look at the graph over here, has the maximum number of kills in the lobby, even has the highest damage. Survival time could have been a bit better, and damage taken 362, which clearly signifies he had a good position.
In the 734 damage, there's 100 damage of him nading his own teammate as well. I mean, I just want to put it out there. But well, there was...
Hey, damage, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, damage is damage. Come what may. But 734 damage, 362 damage taken.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That kind of, I would say, is a good outing, but a bad outing as well. Because you're fighting in the open areas. You have to see all the corners. Otherwise, someone hits you and you're down.
Talking about nades, I mean, FutureStation, they survived a lot of them coming in to their direction earlier on by the players of 7C. And it was quite an interesting performance to see those two teams fight it out till the very last moment of the game, ladies and gentlemen. But now, time for the top players, and well, here they are.
And if you have to talk about our top players, you know, along with Ayush, will be joining our man Sandesh with 5 kills, 23 minutes of survival time, 726 damage. That's really good. But fair. He's been instilling fear in the heart of the enemies right from Vikendi. But this time around, even in Miramar, he was on point. And Love joining him. And the best part is, sure, you know, R3D, apart from Vikendi games, they've not been, you know, really bombarding. And today, R3D, a very decent performance.
Given the fact all the players have a badge of maybe scout, maybe rusher, or maybe a sniper, it shows one thing. This game was not as a support game. If you want to survive, right? You wanted to rush in, even in the open areas, given the circle was going towards the top side of Minas Generales and obviously backside of Junkyard. So this circle was more of a rushing circle. If you find someone in the open, you just take him down.
Yeah.
Same happened in the final fight, right? Outside the circle, you're taking players down, you have to go for all the fights. So this was a wholesome match as what we needed.
Yeah, man, anytime the circle is going to be in any sort of proximity to Los Leones, it is going to be a rush gameplay that you're going to see on this map. Let's now move forward and have a look at the standings of this game, ladies and gentlemen, and see how many points were actually collected by the teams based on their performance in this one. I mean, the team with the chicken dinner is definitely going to be on the top this time, since they had a lot of kills for themselves as well. 26 points to them. But PN Crew, with the performance that came out from the individuals, Sandesh and Ayush, 12 kills coming in for this team, 20 points in total, even though they had, well, sort of an early exit on the 4th position in this match as far as the exits go, but still, a good performance in the standings.
You know, I love the way 7C did take down the players of VTNxJyanMaara, and despite the fact that JyanMaara were inside the circle, and 7C right in the final circles, they did not have much of the kills, but in those 2-3 fights, they got themselves all the way, those 11 kills secured. R3D, a very good outing, like I mentioned, and VTNxJyanMaara somehow did listen to the kind of criticism that we were kind of portraying out for them, and now they have really stepped up.
But on the other side, look at this. Assiduous Esports, back-to-back, they have been in this position. That's not the Assiduous Esports we know. Team T2KSG, they were a bit down as well in this one. You know, talking about the previous game, they have a very good outing, and that's what T2KSG needs to work on. ElementriX, we were talking about a good team. We were talking about a team, you know, that was consistently in top 3, top 2 by this day, for this day, as we speak. But now ElementriX kind of went down a bit as well. But if we're talking about some teams that are consistent, yeah, now 7C is starting that row for themselves.
Exactly, and as we have this stat in front of us as well, the match summary, ladies and gentlemen, there were a decent number of knocks, kills were confirmed as well, but there are 64 players inside of the server, only 50 kills confirmed, means a lot of points were just left out to the Blues one.
You know, this happens in Miramar, and I'm not shocked at all, because you have to respect the circle in Miramar, and if you do not do that, you're in for a beating, and that is exactly what happened. But what really impressed me is the number of smokes and grenades.
Yeah, smokes and grenades, obviously throwables and utilities come in handy when supposedly this game went to the end of the 8th circle, as the 8th circle was closing as well. So if you're going till the 8th circle, that means you're going 25 minutes plus at a stretch. So if you're going for the final areas there, you'll have to go with the smokes and nades, otherwise you're just out.
Also, if you're going to the 8th circle, that means the opponents are closer to you. Being closer to you means nades are going to be more impactful, and that's exactly what we saw in that final fight. And I think a few of those moments are going to be there as far as do-the-do moments are concerned, ladies and gentlemen. And it is going to be quite incredible to see all those points of action once again.
You know, one thing, Ocean, we need to have a discussion over this. The factor about having dedicated roles in the game of PUBG Mobile in the current meta. I don't think that's there anymore. We've seen snipers getting the best kills. We've even seen supporters having the highest rank. It all comes down to where the players are positioned, I believe. It all comes down to how you perform. And, you know, if you compare these teams with, you know, the Southeast Asian teams, one thing I can really distinguish is if we take a team like BTR. I've seen them engaging in fights, and if they feel their position is a bit odd, they kind of make sure that their fragger or their entry fragger stays ahead. So in that region, that is actually a thing. But in South Asia, I think the players need a bit of time to kind of adjust themselves. What we've really seen improving is the usage of utility and nades.
Yeah, that's totally true. I mean, the way you're, you know, exposing yourself by using utilities and all, I would say it kind of comes down to a mind game as compared to the gun game that the players want to focus on more.
Yeah.
Because obviously, everyone has a gun game. But depends on what kind of IQ movement or what kind of a mind movement you're clutching with your teammates. That makes a lot of difference.
And it did make a difference as we move down to the closing moments of the game, ladies and gentlemen. The final 1v1. That's how close this game was. And anytime it comes that close, you can be pretty sure that the damage numbers being portrayed by every single team are going to be really good to look at. And as I say that, we do have the peak on the team that, well, did put up an amazing performance. PN Crew, as I was saying, an early exit on the 4th position, but look at that, 2,100 and, well, quite a lot of damage, in fact, 12 kills also coming in for them. But talk about the anomalies. I mean, Fixes was pretty sort of skeptical about the performance of JyanMaara in the terms of how they were taking the fights, and this, I think, is going to be the perfect match to showcase this. They have sort of recovered as well, I have to say, though, because if you are somehow managing to finish inside of the top 3, you are getting those placement points. And at the end of the day, it is about the points. Doesn't matter how you get them, doesn't matter if you are just finishing consistently high enough and not getting those kills, as long as you are being consistent. That is going to be the key word over here. And JyanMaara finishing on the 3rd position in this game. I mean, if they can manage to do that in the next 2 matches as well that they're going to play, it is going to be pretty good for them. But as we move forward, I mean, the winners of this game, 7C, always making sure that they get those kills for themselves. 11 kills in a single game, pretty high performance, and that is always going to be expected from this team. But Stalwart Esports, I have to say, this time sort of managed a really good recovery from the last game, wherein they were taken out pretty early on. On Sanhok, water is not there apart from the edges, so they had to stick to the land, and sticking to the land is going to make sure that your bullets stick to your opponents as well. But damage histogram, I mean, it is pretty standard for Miramar, apart from the anomaly of JyanMaara being one of the last few surviving teams who, well, did not end up getting that opportunity to get those kills. Because on this match, usually you do see the high numbers towards the teams on that that did survive to the later stages of the game. Middle of the table, it is going to be a standard even graph. But, I mean, that sort of brings us to question as to what exactly happened to the squad of JyanMaara.
Well, if you have to talk about JyanMaara, they kind of messed up in the final fight.
Yeah.
Those grenades coming out, of course, appeared crew really grenading one of their teammates, but that did not deter their performance, that did not deter their grit. They just went in getting 1 knocks after the other up until the point they just finished the whole squad.
Exactly. But talking about finishing the whole squad, let us have a look at the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, and see how things are for the teams as they move forward with the rest of the day. This is going to be the overall leaderboard. We had a look at this once, and let's see how the things have changed.
Well, right now, top 10, everyone has a chicken dinner at least for themselves, while T2K obviously has 6 for themselves. Venom Legends is still out there. 166, 155, 144. I mean, that's some sort of a pattern that's happening out here. But look at the teams that have crossed the 300 marker. It starts from Abrupt Slayers, goes till T2K. So this is pretty good, pretty handy. 7C. This was their 4th in this one. That gives them a pretty good jump. But the major thing is the number of matches that DRS and DEADEYES they have played or haven't played for now in this day. I mean, they will always look for a good jump when they'll come for the game.
Yeah, of course. And, you know, today I'm kind of witnessing that FutureStation is feeling a bit under the weather. Steelshot did kind of try his best in those final fights, taking that entire fight to a 1v1 situation, but that was all he could do. But look at Team PAINxELMT. We did anticipate them that they will be crossing that 100 points mark, and, well, they're pretty close, and I believe they are going to do that. And they're kind of nearing that gap between R3D Esports as well. But Team ElementriX, well, falling down. You know, that's not where we would anticipate this team to be.
But look at this. Okay, so JyanMaara are sitting on the 18th position right now as far as the leaderboard are concerned. But they're still in the top 3 in their group.
if it works, it works. I mean,
if it's not broken, don't fix it.
Don't fix it.
Yeah.
I mean, that.
But I'm pretty sure you guys have a lot of questions about from the team that actually won the chicken dinner and the team that, as far as skills are concerned, seems to be doing phenomenally well for themselves. I have a surprise for you guys, and I have a surprise for you guys as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Fear from Team 7C Esports. Fear, how are you doing? And congratulations on that amazing performance.
Thank you so much, Johnny. I'm feeling really good right now, and yeah, I'm doing fine.
Well, I'm going to throw over to the analyst. I'm pretty sure these guys have some questions for you as well. I mean, even I have questions, but I'm going to ask them later. So, you guys take.
You want to go first?
All right, well, I'll go first. I want to ask you one thing. I mean, this is the final, week in the way everything's going on, right?
Yeah.
So how are you guys preparing for this final week as compared to the first 2 that actually happened?
So our first week went quite well, not that bad. But our second week, first 2 days were good, but the later 2 days we had 10 matches that went really bad. So we changed some stuff, and our on our rotations, and we are working on our position points right now. So yeah, and we are still trying out different things so we can be more better in the finals.
Yeah. My question to you will be that, well, you've been doing really great on those kill points, right? One thing certainly is kind of poking me is the position points. So is it a strat that you've been saving, or is it just that you want to get enough kills and maybe in the finals you showcase your true potential?
Look, the meta right now is kills, but yeah, we're getting kills. We're getting kills, but the problem was with our positioning points. So we are right now working on our positioning points so that in final we can dominate with both our positioning points and the kills. We get kills.
Yeah.
We are not losing fights, but what we are missing out is our positioning points. That's why in this week we are focusing on our position.
Well, I mean, you certainly do get kills. Your team certainly does get kills for yourself. But finding the balance is going to be pretty important, as you said, Feel so wonderfully.
Yeah, exactly.
And, I mean, you are the clutch meister, my man. No one can forget that 1v5 during the scrims that actually happened. So my question is going to be, like, we know you're going to go for those placement points, but this is going to be the last question. Are we going to see more clutches happen from you?
Well, in the previous match, I did a clutch in the last, like 1v2.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you are going to see more clutches.
Yes, the Clutch Meister. That's what I'm going to call you from now on. The Clutch Meister, Fear, ladies and gentlemen. All the best for the matches that you have. And to you and your teammates, Fear, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
And we hope the next match is going to be incredible like this one.
Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, that was Fear, ladies and gentlemen, the Clutch Meister. I'm going to call him that from now on.
Yeah, I think it's a perfectly suitable name.
I mean, obviously, it comes down to one thing that I've always been calling. When people face him, they face their fears. And that's one way of, just putting everything right on the bat. And he just, just goes with everything.
I mean, 1v2 is nothing. I mean, after the 1v5, 1v2 is like...
But in the final moment, when you are going for the 15 and 12, exactly, that's where, it kind of comes on. Plus, every time, if your teammates are down, they are just giving every call, and that kind of, changes everything.
So, Ocean, I have been promised more clutches along with our viewers, so we're going to have a look at the schedule and see the next map that's going to come up, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Vikendi. It is going to be the last match for teams from Group B. Quite interesting, right? After this, Group E is going to be stepping back in match number 5. So, once again, on the spot, my beautiful analyst. Predictions. Go ahead.
7C for Vikendi.
All right. Again, I mean, they've had a record of performing really, really well on this map. Ocean, what about you?
I got to back up this guy for some reason, but well, as the stats say...
Can you lift me up?
Yeah.
As the stats say, 7C is... I mean, it might just take it down, and well, you're cute.
I mean, lifting you up emotionally, yes. Physically, no.
Physically, never.
You've got to do more than just deadlifts.
Well, talking about lifting, let's see if the teams can sort of lift them up after the out of the tough situation. One team that has definitely lifted them up, lifted themselves up really well today, it's going to be PAINxELMT.
They have been amazing. They have been incredible. Plus, I like one thing, they have done their homework of first 2 weeks and they're applying it right now, and they are applying it good. They know kills, not a big factor for them. They go for the good rotations, and those good rotations help them, bounding all the teams that are coming from the back ends. We saw this, we discussed this, right? Those teams are, it's like those teams are in a puzzle right now.
Yeah.
And they are the riddlers.
What about you, Fixes?
I completely agree with, like we mentioned in the last week, Gurkha coming in as a coach. That certainly shows how they have been revolving around, how they've been taking their rotations. And this time, what I really liked about this particular squad is the way they were taking their fights. This time, we did get to see that pinch of an aggression, but the question still remains, is it too late?
I mean, all right, if we're going to be honest, I think it is a bit too late. This is the final week of the league stages. PAINxELMT, I mean, they're going to have to cross the 200 points by the end of the week. And even then, it's going to be a...
Might be a...
You're the professor, do the maths.
It might be late, but they are going out by giving up a very good fight, and that's going to be memorable.
They make it or not?
I would say it might be a...
You're the professor, do the maths.
It is, I think, something that this team has...
Going out by giving up a very good fight, and that's going to be memorable. That's going to be remembered forever.
If we go down swinging, right?
Yeah.
And that is, I think, something that this team has sort of adopted really well for themselves. But time for me to step down from the analyst desk, and that is the only area that seems to be keeping me safe from... along with the weather on the maps that we have from the commentator as well. So, Experiment Shadow.
I see this time especially you are properly dressed for this environment right now. You are pretty much in the snow. You have a little bit of cover. We always have our desk to hide behind. So, you know, I love the fact that we have a security, but now it is going to be...
I have a car this.
Ah, you do, but it is kind of battered up, so I don't want to be seen driving around it. But anyway, Vikendi is the map, and Shadow, what are we expecting?
Obviously, it's going to be start a little slow, obviously, but I want PN crew to get that 20 kills because it was Vikendi. They got 19 kills. Let's hope for 20.
And, well, since we are all dressed in black today, I want to ask the men in black. So, Agent S, Agent E.
Except somebody always has to come and, you know, kind of just mess things up because Fix has decided to wear his jacket and he kind of threw the whole men in black vibe out, but still. All right.
We are black.
We still got this. We still got this. We still got a thing.
I'm going to be the head of the org right now. I'm going to be like Agent S, Agent E. Do you see anything weird going on?
Well, Agent S, I think we are ready for game number 4. It is going to be Vikendi, and why don't we let the boss go do his thing while we take over?
Yeah, we'll definitely take over because the match is about to start in few minutes. And Vikendi, the bolt actions. This is a map again for that bolt action, but I'm an AR fan. I'm not a bolt action fan.
And you know, you just mentioned PN crew. It was Sandesh who in fact had that M24, and in fact he got 4 headshots in Vikendi, one after the other. But the sad thing is, we did not get to see them. But a kill is a kill, and any second now the match is going to be underway as all the players, in fact, are getting ready for the fight. It is going to be game number 4. It is going to be in Vikendi, and as always, we are going to have a look at their beautiful faces.
Yes, their beautiful and confident faces are right in front of our screens, and they look pretty confident. We even saw the interview also of 7C. Fear, he looked confident. He was very sure he's going to clutch it out again. And let's see, the player with the blanket has decided to remove the blanket when it comes down to Vikendi.
Oh, that is actually a bit of a misnomer because in Miramar, he definitely had the quilt on, and now, I don't know, maybe he's a cold-blooded mammal, but let's have a look and see if we can spot your favorite players. I know she's already spotted Henry, so she is going to be happy with her, I beg your pardon. Almost messed that up. But anyway, this is going to be the last game for groups A, B, C, and D, so catch them while you can because after this, we are going to have Group B sit out, and then Group E is going to join in on the action. Now, let's have a look. I mean, I love the fact that, you know, we are flies on the wall. We can have a little look at our favorite players and just see how they go about their business.
Exactly. We can definitely... I'm thinking what they are thinking, that when they are playing the game, their expressions and everything. I mean, we are watching them.
I'd get conscious, to be honest with you.
Yeah, anyone would be conscious. Like, you are playing, you're about to clutch, and suddenly you realize there is a camera on you.
But then that is what separates champions from the rest. They can get the job done in any circumstance, and with that, game number 4 is finally underway as the big beautiful bird takes to the sky once more and once more. My co-caster Shadow is going to take us through the flight path.
Yes, I'm going to be the pilot of this plane, and the plane is going all the way from Winery towards Cosmodrome and Trevno. Let's see which teams are going to be dropping in. Where Winery is a hotly contested place. Let's see so many teams drop in over there. PAINxELMT has already started dropping in. And 247, this is the time for rivalry.
I mean, it's pretty obvious, like, wherever you see PAINxELMT go, no matter what map you are playing, chances are 247 are going to be nearby. The question is that the case this time? Because it looks like 247 jumped off a little bit late and they are heading for the Dover/Villa areas. Of course, I wonder if a split drop is going to be seen today by this team because normally they try and stick together as long as they can. Of course, a team needs to stick together. This is a team game after all, but PAINxELMT, now these guys are going to be content with Winery and they're going to be a little happy that, well, 247 is nowhere nearby. And have a look at the first circle, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be heading up north, but something is missing. There's way too little water for a Vikendi map.
Yeah, there is way, but if you remember around PMCO time, Erangel was the new Vikendi. So they are finding the new Vikendi because Erangel is now back to Erangel and Castle. Nobody is at the Castle. If we talk about 7C Esports, they have dropped a nearby winery area. They'll be looting away their compounds. Let's see if Pain versus 7C does happen or not. But since both the teams are at the southern side, they have to travel a lot. They have to make long rotations. So I don't think they will be engaging in a fight. They'll be going by their business, just enter into the zone, hold a good position because that's Vikendi. Hold on to your position as long as zone is in your favor. Teams tend to not engage in early fights over here. So, and if we talk about Stalwart Esports, they are right up there at the northern side at Zabava. Another team which is in close vicinity is going to be Venom Legends.
Well, let's see if Sparks are going to be flying up north, or are we going to see some action down south, possibly near the Hot Springs area, because Hot Springs currently is occupied by FutureStation, and well, Assiduous Esports are not too far off. But right now on our screens, Venom Detron is kind of climbing this mountain over here, but the question is, does he know that it is already occupied by the enemy? And you just mentioned Stalwart Esports. We might just see our first pick of the day. But now Detron needs to be careful because he does have his sights set on a couple of compounds, but the question is, does he know that the compounds are already occupied? It looks like sites have already done their looting and they are heading off for the next target, which means well, Venom Legends are going to have to run around a bit more to get those guns and those vests.
Venom Legends can be in a lot of trouble because they have two squads right besides them, that is SCYTES and Stalwart Esports. And if we talk about loot also, look at Detron. He has got no armor on himself. He has got just a Thompson, not suitable for the long range fights over there. So Venom Legends are in a bit of trouble. Let's see if they are going to take the fight or not.
What's funny is Detron is a pirate, but he wants to be a gangster with that Tommy gun. He wants to ride in and just light up his enemies. But I think they do realize that, you know what, we have opposition up ahead, and I am just checking out that weapon on his back right now. Let me tell you one thing, that skin is not funny. It looks like as if it's a comical or a toyish kind of a gun, but it definitely packs a punch, and well, it can knock down opponents. But now, again, you just mentioned that, you know, Venom Legends, they were kind of chasing down compounds which were already looted, so it is going to basically waste a little time, so to speak, because they have to kind of move around, they have to loot up a bit. On the other hand, 7C, now these guys are at the other spectrum of the map. They are way down south, and of course, coming off a win is always going to be something that boosts your morale.
Yes, they are definitely confident. In fact, this team has impressed everyone because they are unpredictable. They are not sticking to same strategy in every game, and they kind of read enemies in mind also, and the player just disappeared. He's like, you drive, wait a minute, I'm coming back.
Looks like either someone knocked on the door or maybe he is answering a call as well, but Fair is AFK at this moment. He better come back quick. Now, it's going to be problematic because if, unfortunately, by some circumstances, you know, they come under heavy fire, then that one player missing could be problematic. Of course, as the analyst desk and our host, Johnny, does like to call him the Clutchmeister, you definitely need to have the Clutchmeister at his station. But as of right now, they are going to try and make sure they get Fair to safety while he comes back.
Yeah, the players will do that. Maybe Fair has gone for that
We've
Mountain
all done that
Dew.
There you go. He needs that energy. He needs his battle refreshment.
He said he's going to clutch it out. He
did.
needs the dew.
Wow, Shadow, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. Of course, the Mountain Dew is what is actually going to get us some victory. And all of you watching at home might as well grab one as well. It's just going to make the show even better. But right now, INES, pretty much they have the Cosmodrome to themselves, which means loot is not going to be an issue. And by the look of things, Entry has a vehicle. The question is, do they need to move? Because the first circle is still the first circle. It hasn't imploded on itself yet. And, you know, in Vikendi, we do call them the slot zones or the slow zones. It is because until or unless the zone doesn't push you out, you really don't have to go anywhere.
That is how Vikendi is. That is how this particular map is, because you are so much out in the open. If you are going to be so split out, or even if you are going to make so many rotations, there are chances you will get easily sprayed down. So A1 Esports is also going to stick to their compound because nearby vicinity, everybody knows INES likes dropping in towards Cosmodrome. So A1 Esports is familiar that INES is going to be in close vicinity, but the action that is going to happen is going to be at the northern side, Zabava, because we have 3 squads over there.
And those 3 squads are Stalwart Esports, Venom Legends, and I do believe the boys from CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. There you have a look at your maps right now. Now again, pretty much the teams are where we saw them initially. They are pretty much near their drop spots. That means all the teams down south are going to have to migrate north, which means we are going to have a few clashes in rotation sooner than later. ElementriX are still happy at Dobro Mesto. They're going to make sure they move out of that city, fully get it out, and, well, ready for any and all action. Meanwhile, looks like INES are going to be moving a little bit further down south from Cosmodrome, which means they are on a collision course with JyanMaara. So I think it's time. It is time. We are finally going to see some bullets fly in Vikendi.
That is going to happen because ElementriX and 7Cs will be making those parallel rotations, and if they go towards Zabava, 3 squads are already waiting for you. So both the teams needs to be very, very careful, because from the looks of it, they are going to enter Zabava. On the other hand, Orochi has got his eyes on the players of Team JyanMaara over there. Let's see if he's going to get that initial knock that is required or not.
Now, one thing that I like is I'm not sure whether Orochi actually spotted anyone, because if he did, I think he might have, because now 2 of them are in their vehicles. They are ready to crash at the walls of that compound, but looks like Dare is going to make sure he has one last look. It's important. You leave somebody behind. Now they are going to be popping out the windows, and now here we have it. INES are going to be mounting up an assault. I think they definitely know now that the enemy is inside this compound. INES versus JyanMaara, and only one team is going to walk out alive. Gunner is the first one to draw first blood as Yashiro gets taken down, which means now INES are going to be on the back foot as JyanMaara can actually make something of this thing. Jiro Fair jumps down. We're just going to have a look and see what happens as JM are trying to spread out as much as they can. They want to choke their opponents in. Entry could be in a world of trouble, but let's see if he can, well, I wonder what's going to happen. They are moving in. They're going in for the kill. The question is JyanMaara going to wipe out INES?
I think they can do it from the looks of it, because Yashiro has still been knocked out. There is no chance that he's going to get a revival anytime soon. And Entry has been spotted out, but he takes down Extreme. But Entry, you want to survive very long, and here goes Entry also. And with that, INES is in a lot of trouble right now.
Maybe if Orochi and Entry kind of came out at the same time and then gunned the opposition from either end, they could have got a couple of knocks. They could have kind of turned the tables, well, in their favor. But looks like JyanMaara are the ones who are going to come out on top in this little skirmish, as INES have been reduced to a one-man squad. Elsewhere, SCYTES are opening up against 7C as A1 Esports takes on PN Crew.
Yes, they definitely takes down PN Crew, but another player of Team 7Cs, I think Love just got knocked, and Evil Eye will be getting that counter knock from Stalwart Esports. Stalwart Esports, Kashuf is also down on his knees, and Ditron with that Thompson. What just happened in the kill feed? A1 Esports Sinister just got knocked out by a vehicle explosion.
A1 Esports just got reduced to a 2-man squad. Meanwhile, Rafat over here wants to reclaim his #1 kill spot from week 1 as he guns down 2 members from Stalwart Esports pretty much in the blink of an eye. Evil Eye is knocked out, and looks like Stalwart Esports are going to be reduced to a 1-man squad. Now, this is the determination we want to see from a team like this. Now, Rafat, of course, he was dethroned after week 1. I'm pretty sure he wants his crown back, but right now, PN Crew are moving in on JyanMaara's location. That means no respite for this team, despite taking out a team. But right now, Wang is going to be the one who connects first. Mr. Oboro goes down, is going to come in for some assistance because he is a little far away from his teammates. He needs to be coming up behind them, which means JyanMaara's Gunner could be detrimental in this fight right now. I mean, they can really cast them off guard.
Yes, Gunner can definitely catch them off guard. Boro is down on his knees. Ayush is going in for that revival, and this grenade, if he manages to connect it, Boro will be a gone man, and Ayush will be down on his knees, and PN Crew will be down to 2 men. But somehow Gunner decides not to throw that grenade over there, and Mr. Boro has been revived. This could be a mistake, but Gunner has a perfect angle to take the shots over there if the players of PN Crew gets an opening.
That is why, boys and girls, when you are in a fight, always have your weapon drawn, as elsewhere Shaw with the Car 98 headshot nonetheless takes down ASL Heaven. But now Gunner, maybe he shot a bit too early, and now his position has been revealed, I beg your pardon. So that element of surprise is kind of out of the window. However, if they have a coordinated attack, if they move in together from upstairs, they come down, and if Gunner moves in from the outside, they could get the job done. But right now, it does look like Wang and Jiro Fair are going to be kind of stuck over here. But over here, 6ix9ine rips apart on Vegeta, almost knocking him down, takes cover in the nick of time as Raza is frantically trying to search him and take him out. Dante has been knocked out. He is going to be bleeding out, and well, he gets taken out, courtesy of Raza with that pinpoint accuracy through the smoke. And it looks like Raza has spotted 6ix9ine as well. He is going to go in. He guns him down, and with that, we have the first team to be eliminated from this game, and that team is A1 Esports.
Yes, A1 Esports just got eliminated. This is gonna hurt them. On the other hand, PN Crew is still engaging in the fight with players of Team JyanMaara. Both the teams are not overcommitting. JyanMaara know they have to knock down the plus, then only they can rush over there. Let's see if that is going to happen. And another vehicle blast is happening. Venom Legends Nightwing just knocked out SCYTES a booth with a vehicle explosion. And Jiro Fear somehow survived that perfect grenade, and Wang surviving that Molotov.
I mean, the floor is literally lava right now, and he's doing all he can right now to make sure he doesn't touch it. He is not on fire. Well, literally, but let's see if figuratively he can do something for his team, because now JyanMaara, mind you, they have been reduced to a two-man squad. It's only Wang and Giro Fair against these hungry boys, and looks like Poison comes up. In fact, he gets the first knock. Giro Fair goes down. That means Wang is now the last man standing. This is it. This is his last-ditch effort as... Well, there you have it. Before I could even finish my sentence, he goes out, and with that, JyanMaara are going to be exiting in the 15th position with that one squad wipe to their names.
Yes, Zabawa definitely became a bloodbath, and what just happened? Shaw just got knocked out by the players of team Abrupt Slayers. Joker again going down courtesy to Chari, having that perfect positioning over there, and Anubi's very late backline support coming in, and ASL just eliminated R3D Esports.
Now, I mean, talk about coordination. I have not seen any coordination over there at all. And, you know, because of that, R3D paid the price. And mind you, they were doing good in game two. They were almost on a little bit of a dominating spree.
They only show coordination when they take fight with INES.
Ah, so that is it. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first. Apparently, R3D does really well against INES. Maybe there's no love lost over there. I mean, you know, we always have a little bit of enmity here and there. But if you want to make it in this tournament, you are going to have to wipe out every and any opposition that heads your way, as the circle is going to be getting smaller in just a few seconds, which means teams are going to be coming closer. And have a look at who is coming out from the blue down south. It is PAINxELMT. Now, we've seen them have a good couple of games. Not the best outing yet, but I still want to see them break that top three.
We still want that top three, but it's okay. PAINxELMT is making late rotation. That's fine. They are going for the position point. That's fine. In the end, if you somehow manage to come in the top 5, you will get some kill points also, and if you go for the chicken dinner, then many kill points.
Also, you know, the analyst desk was kind of discussing this earlier, that do they have a chance? It's not about the chance, right? Because this last ditch effort that they kind of, you know, they can showcase the world what they're made of, A, and B, they can win a lot of hearts, because we all love the underdogs. We all love that when, you know, the odds are stacked against us, we still kind of persevere through. I mean, that's what, you know, being a human is all about.
I want PAINxELMT to make a mark that next time when they come, teams are a little scared that we need to be careful of PAINxELMT. It's not about making it to the global champions, it's about making the teams fair, and with that, Assiduous Esports crazy has been taken down by Abrupt Slayers, but this has been the rivalry between both the teams, ASE and ASL.
I mean, you watching at home are not going to be surprised when these two teams go at each other's throats, because we have seen it time in and time out, but right now it looks like Abrupt Slayers are going to have the upper hand, and 5K, I mean... All right. So Shadow, you've been on the analyst desk. You must have heard my love story with the AWM, and you must have also heard that my heart is kind of broken. Is someone going to pick this bad boy up this game?
Yes, let's see. In fact, we haven't seen any AWM shot in the entire tournament.
Just one shot, that too by FutureStation's steal shot, and we do not even see it on camera. Again, like I said, are we going to see some AWM action? Work your magic somehow.
Let's see. I really hope today we are going to see not just one, but many AWM shots. But PN Crew has spotted down the players of Team Assiduous Esports. They are in a 2v2 split. 2 of the players are moving towards the Cosmodrome. 2 of the players are in close vicinity to PN Crew. This could be a mistake, but PN Crew has somehow decided that they will be holding on to their compound. Typical Vikendi, that is, they will be holding on to their compound, not committing or overextending any fight. FutureStation has moved towards the Cosmodrome, and I think Cosmodrome can be the next area where we'll be seeing many fights.
I mean, Cosmodrome is not just the epicenter of this, well, circle right now. It is going to be where all the action is going to take place sooner or later, because remember, INES were the only team that occupied Cosmodrome, but now they are going to have to share. FutureStation has moved in. Looks like Assiduous Esports, I beg your pardon, wants to move in as well, and 7C Esports are coming into that same vicinity as well. So expect a lot of firefights to break out, and expect a few mad dashes at compound walls as teams are going to try and wipe each other out. Meanwhile, ElementriX on the left of your screens are the furthest from the zone right now, but that should be changing anytime soon. Right now, Phobia at distance with that MP5K. I wonder if that's the best gun for this little engagement. But again, he does have the 4X. They are just trying to get as much information as they can.
Yes, they are definitely going to be getting as much information as much they can, because PUBG is all about having information, and they definitely knows that there is a squad right in front of their compound, just into their compound, that is going to the plus of Team 247, and we saw a new rivalry also building up between 247 and SCYTES. So let's see if we see both the teams locking horns with each other.
I mean, we could see that because, of course, you know, if you want to be the best from any nation, there can only be one team, and both these teams are from Pakistan. They are going to want to be crowned the kings of Pakistan. Let's see if that is going to happen because, of course, they do want that chicken dinner. And it's not just about the nation, right? I mean, you want to get as many people as you can. I mean, you don't really realize it until you read the name, but you're absolutely right. There is a rivalry that is breaking out between these two teams, but let's see who is going to come out on top if they do decide to engage. Now, 2 for 7. They are playing as a 4-man squad, a little different to what we saw in the first game. They do have 2 kills, and they haven't had the best of days today. They've had those slow starts, but in true 2-4-7 fashion, that's how they normally do it. They have a slowish start, then at the end, they come out guns blazing.
Yeah, they do come out in the end having those double-digit kills also, and maybe a chicken dinner. We'll wait for that because still we have more matches left. Let's see, Vikendi could be that game. They can go for this map, going for that all 2-digit kills and the chicken dinner. On the other hand, there is going to be a curveball, as Fixes likes to say. In Vikendi, the zone is going to take a central shift, but one zone is going to be a curveball, and all the teams right now are opting for a center.
Well, while we have a look and see what the zone is going to do, looks like 7C's Mr. Smokey has come under fire as he is going to lay bleeding on the snow on his knees. The question is he going to get picked up? Because again, you know, right now in these engagements, you have those chances to revive because the teams are not going to be pushing up on you. But what I am kind of worried about is ElementriX, as they are out in the open, and looks like they might just have a little bit of a tango with, well, I'm wrong, because Stalwart Esports just have one man standing, and that man is Blade. But now, focusing our attention back to the Cosmodrome, as teams are going to be vying to get a little bit of a position they can kind of dig themselves in. They are getting ready for a fight, and well, ASC, they have a 3-man squad right now, as G1 Crazy was lost earlier, but we know that they can do a lot of damage over here. But looks like this 7C's Love and Mr. Smokey are both down on their knees, fair over there, trying to pop some smoke, trying to get some cover from afar. But looks like Venom, Evil Eye, and D-Tron are going to move in and seal the deal.
Yes, they will be getting those 2 points for themselves, but Fear has to be very silent because there's a whole squad of Venom Legends right in front of him, and he is trying not to make any sound. Let's see if he can clutch it out. He did said in the interview that he's gonna show another clutch moment, and let's see if that is going to be this moment or not. And Fear takes down one, but goes down with that.
I mean, they went in at the same time. It would have been kind of nice to see him maybe take out one, then a second, and then by the third time, he would have been like, oh my God, is he going to do it? But a valiant effort on his part, but 7C Esports are going to be eliminated in the 13th position without any kills to their names. Venom Legends, on the other hand, are playing a different game to what we saw in the last 3 games. They already have 7 kills and are still a 4-man squad, which of course in Vikendi is going to be instrumental in their success. But right now, PN Crew's Poison is going to go on a little bit of a domination spree as he quickly just got 3 kills for himself.
Yes, and if we talk about Venom Legends, this is the team when they realize that they are losing the top spot, they do a comeback.
Absolutely.
So this could be their comeback, and they are doing it. On the other hand, Joker has been knocked out. Chari has to be the crucial player in this particular fight. And if we talk about Captain, he's also on the flank. ASL players are way too spread out, and Captain takes down Poison. That was a perfect flank, and he does manage to confirm the kill also. So PN Crew is now down to 3 men. Chari and Captain are going to play the crucial role in this particular fight. And PN Crew, Ayush, let's see if Captain can take him down or not.
However, the thing is right now, Chari and Captain they have a lot of distance between them. There's a lot of ground to cover. So the question is, if they start shooting right now and if they get kind of pinpointed and if they have some fire coming on them, it's going to be a tough time for them to kind of revive each other. So in my opinion, right now, both these boys need to kind of back off a little bit, regroup again, and then take the fight. Or Captain needs to provide cover from over here as Chari moves in. But again, it is going to be a high-risk maneuver, but chances are it is going to get some reward. But Machine elsewhere is going to take down ASC's Muffin, as I do believe a grenade came in PN's direction. The question is, was it Captain who threw it, or was it coming from elsewhere? Well, looks like Chari has been spotted as a few grenades are going to be coming his way. Now, this is what I was talking about. Captain needs to be in a position to provide some cover for his team, and there you have it. The smokes are going to be deployed. Chari is going to back out and regroup with his comrade.
Yes, he needs to regroup with his teammate Captain, because the ASL is now down to 2 men. Only if they had 4 men, they could have gotten that perfect positioning. But right now, they need to disengage from this particular fight. And let's see if our next zone is going to shift, and it has shifted towards Cosmodrome. And Captain is still holding on to his position right now. Let's see if he can take down the players of Team PN Crew or not.
Mind you, we saw INES's Yashiro in this exact same spot at the beginning of the game when they were mounting an assault down there. BN Crew wasn't the intended target. It was JyanMaara who were holed up in that same compound. So let's see if Abrupt Slayers are going to follow a similar pattern of shock-in or rush maneuvers. But right now, Phobia and his teammates are going to be driving to the zone. But have a look at what lies ahead. It is pretty much death that awaits them.
Yes, if we talk about Assiduous Esports, one of their players has already been knocked out and sides can take advantage of that particular situation. Let's see if they are going to do it or not. For now, they are going to be looking for a safe position. On the other hand, Jane is coming in with those kills with Bison, takes down Abrupt Slayers' captain, and now Abrupt Slayers is down to one solo player. On the other hand, 247 is making all their rotations towards the Cosmodrome. FutureStation has got a good positioning to themselves. They will soon be locking horns with the plus of Team SCYTES. One perfect grenade, I think, is going to come anytime.
And I think Badrev is in a good position to, start this little engagement. And have a look at how the meme got his car from across the building to make sure he backs up his team. And elsewhere, Raza is on a domination speed right in front of the team that we are talking about. You can see them in the background right now as he is picking a fight with Stalwart Esports. And in fact, Stalwart Esports are going to be eliminated from this game in the 12th position. Now, FutureStation, Tamim is a little low on HP. He needs to patch himself up right now as Badrev is going to be giving him that vital cover. But again, this is that stalemate we were talking about, Shadow. The teams are pretty much, they know exactly where each other are, but none of them want to make the first move. Nobody wants to make any mistakes. And, well, people who do make the first moves usually get eliminated as Abrupt Slayers exit the game in the 11th position with a decent 6 kills to their name.
Yes, and that's how you test your enemy's patience. Make them wait. Make them make a mistake. Don't make that mistake yourself. On the other hand, Hannibal has spotted down the plus of Team 247. This guy kind of came out in the kill leaders, and he's a solo player remaining at 10th position. Let's see how far he can go. He is going to stay silent as far as I think, and that's how it should be. On the other hand, Raza might be overexposing himself. Let's see how the fight is going to turn out, but he is at a good position to backstab the plus of Team FutureStation. That is going to happen or not, we'll have to wait. For now, Raza is going to be holding on to his compound, and that was a grenade. He somehow survived.
I mean, even we saw that. I'm like, who is lobbing grenades pretty much in such an open doorway? But looks like somebody does have their sights on 247. As 247 are now going to be scattering in this building. They're going to try and get as many angles elsewhere. Venom's Rafat is laying down some cover fire for his teammate, but Nightwing is not going to survive the skirmish as he gets taken out, courtesy of G.I. Jane. Now, Venom Legends are going to be picking a fight again. The Cosmodrome is where we thought the action is going to come down to, and ElementriX are the only team right now who are in a good position. They have the circle pretty much to themselves, and they are going to not engage with anyone unless they absolutely have to. Now, the thing is, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams in Cosmodrome, but only one of them is going to be walking out of this alive. The question is, who is going to come in and mop up the remaining survivors?
Venom Legends can definitely do their job, but I think they will be giving priority to the zone. ElementriX and PAINxELMT are also at a very good positioning. On the other hand, all the teams at Cosmodrome, they are going to make it a bloodbath, and I'm going to enjoy it. On the other hand, Hannibal is a solo player.
I kind of just realized something. Now, Rafat took that dossier and went straight for the Cosmodrome. I thought maybe they're going to migrate a bit outside, but they are going in for the fights. They know the Cosmodrome has a tremendous amount of teams there, and I love the fact that they are going in for it. Elsewhere, Badrev is going to finally get that knock on 247's Raza, which means 247 are now on the back foot. Let's see if Badrev is going to confirm his kill. He spots the enemy, he sees him, and he puts him in the ground. Smoke cover was coming out, but it was just a bit too late. Elsewhere, Rafat is going to push up on sights. Phobia gets knocked and is finished by Evil Eye.
Yes, Venom Legends are always kill hungry, but Ditron will be getting knocked out by Razor. Razor will be getting counter-knocked by Rafat, and another AWM!
This is torture. I'm sorry to cut you off, but the moment I saw it, I'm like, it is just the gods of PUBG are taunting us right now. But Evil Eye is the one who is actually in pain as his team gets eliminated. And let me tell you one thing. Valiant effort by Venom Legends, eliminating the 10th position with a good 9 kills to their names, which means we are now down to the final 9 teams as Tamim lobs a Molotov of his own just to make sure that 247 are going to be coming behind cover. Now, he doesn't want them to move out as now he is going to be making his moves. Elsewhere, have a look at Hannibal. He is still quiet as Jane is going Rambo with that machine gun gunning down the opposition.
Well, Jane and M249, it's a long story. He always goes with that kill-hungry spree when he gets that M249. On the other hand, 247 Gaming just eliminated a few other players. Vegeta is still down on his knees. PN Crew got eliminated at 9th position, but amazing kills. 7 kills in their hands, and Wasif can spot down the plus of Team SCYTES, and Team SCYTES is in a lot of trouble. They have to enter into the zone, and 247 Gaming is waiting for them.
He is waiting for them, and I like the fact that even though they are on the move, I like that Wasif is making sure that his backside is still secure. He is looking at the enemy money. Ooh, Honeywell, do you want to kill for your team? Oh, you almost made it. He did not know he could jump down, and Ghost does not even realize that he just evaded death. I'm sure he has no idea. Well, he does get taken down finally, courtesy of FS Machine, which makes him on a little bit of a domination spree as he gets a quick 3 kills for himself. And that's how the cookie crumbles, and SCYTES are going to be out from this game.
Yes, SCYTES is going to be out from this game, and Honeywell is going for a heal back. He missed 2 kills right in front of his eyes.
Also, his position is now given away, and Vegeta is just waiting for him to come out, I think. Ooh, had he stopped a second longer, he could have probably got the kill, but Tamim from FutureStation is the one who wants that kill for himself. Now, Wasif is going to be unloading on Tamim. He makes it in cover, but does get taken down. PAINxELMT are going to be bowing out from this game in the 6th position themselves. No kills for them this time, and all this happened courtesy of T2KSG. Now, the final circles are upon us, and ElementriX are yet the only team away from all the action. They are waiting for the little survivors to come in. I'm calling it. ElementriX might win this game, Shadow.
They can win it. I really hope they do. But Jane is going to give them a tough competition. And his spots on Sonim, but Jane was taken down by the players of Team ElementriX. And Frankie has to go for that crucial revive on Jane. He is popping in some smokes. Let's see if he's going to go for that revival or not. It's going to be too risky because ElementriX is exactly expecting that.
However, the thing is, they have to move in that direction as it is because the zone is up north and they do have little bits of cover. We've got some trees, we've got some rocks, and well, we can make our own cover with some smoke. So now, looks like Frankie has gone in for the revive. Jane is definitely going to be on his feet within a few seconds. That means, oh God, Shadow, I might have said this a bit too soon. I said that ElementriX look good. Now, if T2K kind of opens up on them, I might just be eating my words.
Even FutureStation can do that, and exactly Badrev is doing that. They will be taking fight with the players of Team ElementriX, but Jane spotted Badrev down, takes him down with that perfect M416 spray coming in, and Vegeta also is down on knees.
Yes, ma'am. He is down on his knees, and T2KSG's position is just phenomenal right now. They are high up on the ground right now. They are shooting down from heaven, so to speak. And, well, Vegeta was taken down. 247 Gaming is there for that revive. That revive should come in without an issue. But the problem is the circle is moving in as well. 247 Gaming does get spotted out. Can he be taken down is the question. Amazing how he survived that onslaught of bullets, but he still has to make it just a little bit further if he wants to make it to the zone, which, let me be honest with you, I did not see happening.
And if you talk about INES tier, he was going for that heal battle, but now he's going to be dying. But he will be making sure that he takes 247 Gaming with him.
He took 247 Gaming with him, with that 247 out in the 5th position, with 7 kills, a decent outing by them, and now INES out in the 4th, which means we are down to the final 3 teams, 10 players alive, and looks like T2K are hungry for blood. ElementriX are still in this game. FutureStation are a 2-man squad, but we know what these boys are capable of.
We know what they are capable of, and they are going in for that chicken dinner. I'm betting my money on this team, and let's see if they can backstep the players of Team FutureStation. They know exactly where the players of Team FutureStation are.
Look at how the tables turn. ElementriX again up until the final moment had the zone on them. Now the zone has shifted down south, which means all T2K needs to do is be patient, have their crosses pointed in one direction, and the moment they see some movement, it's just rat-ta-ta-ta-ta, and you gun down your enemies.
And I love the positioning of Venom because he knows ElementriX will be rotating, and he's waiting right there to take down the players of Team ElementriX, and let's see if Venom will be doing that. But I think he's going to be little patient, reunite with his teammate, make rush in with Jane over there, and Mr. Haizu is taking that cover from Vehicle, which could be a risky thing.
Now, although Venom is waiting for blah, 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 they need to make sure that they make the mistakes, but ElementriX have to be careful because FutureStation is going to be coming up that same tried and tested path behind them. They are pretty much going to be walking in their footsteps, so they want to be careful because now they have a fight on 2 different ends. FutureStation seizes on him, gets him down, but gets taken down instead, courtesy of Orange, and oh my God, relentless fire from afar from T2K's Frankie as he guns the opponents down, and T2K already with 9 kills on their names, which means now we are down to the final 2 teams. FutureStation eliminating the 3rd position, Team T2KSG, 4 men alive versus ElementriX, 4 men alive. Now, is T2K going to make it the big 7, or are ElementriX going to walk away with their first chicken dinner?
I think T2K is making it because look at the positioning of all the players. They are in a 2v2 split. They know the players of Team ElementriX will be coming towards them, and they have got the perfect angles covered. And Frankie with that G360. Let's see. The minute ElementriX players expose themselves, Frankie will be taking them down. But what just happened? Frankie was taken down in that situation.
We have a little bit of an exchange taking place. Mr. Hyozu comes up the rise. He wants to make sure he puts the enemy in the ground. Zod is the first man in front of them. He is going to go in. This is a risky move. He gets taken down. ElementriX suddenly have the advantage over here. It's a 2-on-3 situation. Venom is going to take him down. Solim does take down Venom. That means we have the last man, and there you have it. There you have it. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner goes the way of ElementriX. Shadow, we have a first chicken dinner.
First chicken dinner.
Woo! Brilliant.
That was brilliant. This was their game, and we were complaining. Finally, ElementriX is getting the chicken dinner.
We called it. I mean, ElementriX, they've been trying for so long. They were so close to the top. Everything was in their grasp, but they were just, you know, they fell short. This time, however, they got the chicken dinner. The analytic desk is looking at us, and they are gesturing, but you know what? We are the winners this time.
Yes, and they took down one of the strongest teams. They didn't just get chicken dinner, they went down. I mean, that chicken dinner came with taking down the top team.
I mean, it's not like it was handed to them.
Exactly.
They fought for it, and they got the job done. Now, I think my crystal ball is working again. It is working again, and Johnny is saying that it is working. I'm getting the thumbs up from over there. You know what? We are going to take a little bit of a breather. I think we definitely deserve the Mountain Dew over here. In fact, I'm going to grab one. Why don't you guys grab one for yourselves? We'll see you after this break.
Well, welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. And finally, ElementriX getting the chicken dinner for themselves. Well, smiles are there across all the faces on the analyst desk, be it the caster's desk as well. And I have to say one thing. The opportunity to tie up the world record just being denied to Team T2K.
I want to say two things. Sorry, but I want to say two things.
Yeah.
ElementriX in Vikendi is back.
Yeah.
And they raised ElementriX out there.
You know, Johnny, that's the perfect way how you can throw a game. That's the perfect way T2K...
Stop complaining, man. ElementriX won.
The fact that ElementriX won, and I'm nothing taken away from that. But you know, if you have to break it down, the circle was in their favor. They knew where the players of Team ElementriX were. All they had to do was stay undercover, not just go in blindly pushing. Because after this, 7 chicken dinners means the world record could have been equalized.
Well, I completely agree with you, and we're going to discuss a little bit more on the final moments as how this game ended. But we're going to have a look at the MVP right now and see that one individual player who had an amazing performance. It is going to be the man with the M249. And as you said, Ocean, you brought up an interesting thing as well. We were having a talk while the game was going on, and you said every time this man has that poetry of 100 bullets, as you like to call it, his team gets the chicken dinner. Not this time, buddy.
I mean, that sort of just went down, right, Fixers? We were talking about this as well. But well,
first time also he did not get a chicken.
He did not get a chicken in the first.
So it's a curse.
Yeah, it's kind of a curse of an M249. But this guy gets MVP. Talk about, you know, the maximizing of everything. 29 minutes, 34 seconds of survival time. All right, that's good for him. Damage taken, that's a bad thing if you just, you know, take that much of a damage. But this pentagram kind of favors him in quite a lot of things. Kills come in those factors. Plus, this person getting maximum kills, that means, you know, no one was just going out berserk with just 6, 7 or something like that in an individual performance.
Exactly. I mean, 4 kills, the max number of kills. That means I think kills were evenly distributed in this game.
Yes.
And we're going to see that as we look at the top players, the game standings, and all the stats of this match. Let's start with the top players, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, here they are right next to me on the big screen. So Jane is going to be followed by Captain from the team of Abrupt Slayers. Then we have Zod, the man who went in for the charge and had just a pillar to hide behind. Is never going to work out for you. Then followed by Machine from the team of FutureStation and 247. Seems like they are not done having the players individually performing. Wasif is going to be there on the 5th position.
You know, but this game was not that much a high kill affair. Teams were getting a lot of kills, and the majority of the reason is because of the way the zone shifted. Initially, we thought that it would be in Costume ROM, but then kind of going for that ElementriX area, going all the way to its northeast. However, one more thing that I would really point out is, again, PAINxELMT did execute a very good rotation.
I mean, now PAINxELMT is focusing more on the rotation for this one. I would say let this be a good lesson for this team. You know, go for the rotations. Obviously, you cannot get both rotations and the kill just by a miracle or something, right? You need to... there's one thing again. They need to practice more on the fights. They do that as well. They do that pretty good. I'm not saying that they are bad with fights, but now they are looking very good with the rotations. 1 point is what they have done, is they have secured the rotation part for themselves. Now they just need to look on for the gunfights and all.
Exactly, and if the gunfights go their way, things are going to look quite similar to this match. Let us have a look at the standings for this game, ladies and gentlemen, and see how many points were collected and how the kills were distributed as far as this match was concerned.
And there you go, Team ElementriX are bagging the chicken dinner, and they did not have a lot of kills up until the end when all the players of T2K just presented themselves on a silver platter. All they had to do was just shoot them down, and 22 points is what they've earned. Not far behind are the players of T2K. In fact, GIJ, like we call him, he's been phenomenal. 21 points for this team. FutureStation being very consistent as they are, getting out those 15 points. But what really caught my eye was Team 247. Well, having a kind of a dismal performance, now they have really stepped up.
What really caught my eye is INES has 1 kill, and we know where that came from by taking 247 Gaming down. I mean, moving forward, we'll be seeing other teams as well. But this is where it all went down, right? The going outside the zone, healing himself, and then taking 1 player down. That was amazing.
You know, one more thing that I would really point out, despite the fact that PNQ had an early exit, that 7 kills will definitely help them up. But as we move along further and look down on the 7C Esports, well, they packed the chicken dinner in Miramar, kind of messed up this time in Vikendi. The most surprising team, however, is R3D kind of messing it up.
Yeah, exactly, and you picked 7C this time.
It was because of Ocean.
You picked
it's
first.
his aura.
You picked first.
It's his aura that really did not
when
kind of help my
you put the blame on the other one.
So, you broke his crystal ball this time, I guess.
I just sat on it. I purchased it from eBay where XP sold it out. I sat on it. I broke it.
All right, let's talk about the match summary right now. That's in front of our screens. We're going to get the crystal balls fixed and order fixes a new one this time. But now we do have the summary. 61 kills, 58 kills confirmed, 61 knocks coming in, and I think this has to be one of the highest utility usage we have ever seen on Vikendi.
Yeah, so Vikendi, obviously. So in Vikendi, there's one good thing and one bad thing.
Yeah.
You see the 9-circle game going on. 9-circle game means that, you can go for the heal battle, you can use your smokes and nades. But in this one, smokes and nades were used once the players actually had to get outside Cosmodrome area, because that's where everything is open for you. You need to go for this. Because even in the final circle, if you're looking for it, there's a high ground and the low ground. You'll not be using smokes on the low ground. Obviously, you can use nades from the high ground to low ground, so that's where the number increases, not in the first fights.
Exactly. You have to take the fight at that point. You are just stuck.
Yeah.
But talking about taking the fights, I mean, Experiment, he took a Mountain Dew with him, and so did the players inside of the game itself, ladies and gentlemen. And that is why we have a lot of do the do moments in this match, because this match was incredible as far as the firefights were concerned. Let's have a look at all those wonderful action-filled moments, do the do moments of the Vikendi match of what? Day one of week 3.
Yeah, of course. Taking it further, the way this last fight really happened, you do remember T2K did have a good high ground advantage.
Yes.
Kind of completely stopped the players of 247 trying to get inside the circle, and in fact with that stopped a lot of other teams as well. But if you talk in general about how the circle panned out, like we mentioned, it was a Cosmodrome circle. That is what all of them thought initially. Everyone had taken their own rooms, all their own warehouses, but that's where the magic happened. That's where our hearts were broken. The curveball coming out there, going all the way, favoring towards ElementriX. But even after that, Ocean, you did remember that time when the circle kind of shifted towards the players of SG2K. And that is where I really appreciate how they rotated, but because initially they went from the southern side towards the eastern side, wiping down Team PL Element and bagging up their kills.
I mean, this is where it started happening, right? This is where the magic started. Obviously, things went down, things went up, but now, if you're talking about it, SG2K. FutureStation was out there, nothing taken away from them, but well, SG2K, they took everything from them. But look at this, they have the higher area, they have everything, but well, it was ElementriX going all over.
Exactly, it was ElementriX going all over, and I agree with what Fixer said. The fight was supposed to go with the team of T2K. 4v4 situation, you have the high ground, you know where the opponents are, and look at the damage numbers. Almost every single fight these guys took went their way specifically. They did not even give an opportunity to their opponents, just testing out amazing amount of damage from the early stages towards the end of the game. But in the end, they had to bow down to that one team that was specifically known for their performance on this map, on Vikendi, ElementriX. And an amazing gameplay coming out for them, even though 2707, in fact, that is the damage number for Team T2K. 9 kills coming in, ElementriX just 7 kills, 1100 damage, but I think the ratio is still in their favor. Also, in that last fight, as Fixer said, one nade would have changed everything. Had they just stayed behind and waited for the players of ElementriX to come up that ridge, that would have changed everything and turned the fight in their favor. But we do still have those outliers. Look at that. It's serious. I think, is this the first time we are seeing, I'm going to ask my analyst this one, is this the first time we are seeing 0 damage, 0 kills in the middle of the table?
As per yes, I think as per yes. Because nothing was taken, nothing was given, it's just there.
Quite an interesting situation, and
I mean, everything was taken, nothing was given.
Exactly.
It's
all the damage was taken.
Yes, and you know, I love
Kills
how
were
Venom
given.
Legends even played this one out. 9 kills, that's good.
Exactly, 9 kills, an amazing performance.
Yeah.
But still, had they moved on to the later stages, placement points would have also come their way. So I think they're going to try and balance that out as we move forward with our day. And as I say, as we move forward, we just had one more match left. But before we move on, let's have a look at the group-wise standings, ladies and gentlemen, and see where this match of Vikendi brings us as far as the groups are concerned.
There you go, Team T2K, 373 points. Team SCYTES, well, they are far behind with almost 100 points difference. And this is the kind of domination Team T2K have built for themselves. And INES, they're definitely catching up. Assiduous Esports, they could do a lot better.
I mean, that's sure true. Moving forward with the other groups and everything as we'll be seeing. Group B, Abrupt Slayers 313, but closing them is 7C slowly and still. Obviously, one game was bad, but still nothing taken away from this team. PN Crew 288, another close call for them, but then there's R3D. I mean, R3D really needs to step up this game because this is the last chance, I would say, for this week. Not the last day though, this is the starting of the days, but this is the last chance. If you have to make your place somewhere around, you know, that if you have to be the 4th team, because there's a different competition of those 4 teams of each and every group there, where every team has to be moving forward, this is where it becomes interesting. 338, 334.
Finally, that one on the winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, and ElementriX getting that one. I mean, look at this. They have amazing kills. That is one thing, that's one credit I'll give them. But 289, it's good. Top 3, that's good. 247, they are also stepping up their game.
Yeah, they're definitely not far behind. And finally, ElementriX having their deadlock being broken. And as we move along further towards Group D, we have A1 Esports still leading the charts, 288 points. And, well, they believe in equality. And that's how they have managed their kill points and the placement points. Moving down below, Stalwart Esports, VTNxJyanMaara, and PAINxELMT. They are edging so close, and I believe in this particular game, they are going to reach that 100-point mark.
Well, that's totally true, but well, there's one group that's going to be, you know, stepping in with everything. That's where DRS guys, Team Bablu, and CZxHIGHVOLTAGE comes in. 307, 299, 264, and 207. I mean, 299 might just hit 300. Obviously, we'll try to go for that. That's where DE comes in. But CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, I mean, as we were talking about those teams that does not have a chicken, I mean, this team would like to step up their own game for sure.
Exactly. I mean, all these teams are going to try and step up their performance. DRS specifically, I mean, good momentum from last week. They're going to try and carry it forward. But now, let's have a look at the schedule one last time for today, ladies and gentlemen, and see how things are going to go. So Group B is going to be sitting out. That means the Clutchmeister is going to have to take a break along with the team that started things off with the chicken dinner in this in today's matches. And Sanhok is going to be the last game. Once again, on the spot, guys, with Group E coming in, how are things going to change?
I think I will go for DRS on this one. I know, I've done that in the past, and every single time they come with the first game, they kind of mess it up. But considering how they did play in the last week and how they were the toppers, I believe they can pull off a miracle in this one.
I believe I can fly. Well, moving forward for my thing, if I have to say for this one, it's going to be a different one. Stats say PAINxELMT will reach 100. My heart says DRS, but my brain says T2K. You just go for that 7th number. I mean, it's kind of a topsy-turvy curve for me altogether.
Like you have to put your hands out.
All right, well, do this, man.
All right, so Ocean is all alone. Fixes has.
I mean, that's what you do when you get deadlifts of 10 kgs.
All right, so predictions from the analysts are done, and it is going to be a tough one to call. I mean, these guys are sort of having a war amongst themselves. Talk about a different war going on altogether with the people on the other side of the stage. And it is going to be incredible, because as I say about the fight that is happening, between the people on the other side of the stage. The map is right here. Sanhok is here.
Bring it on.
All right, all right.
Bring it on.
The fight has started over there. What do you guys have to say? Experiment. Yeah.
See, they are fighting amongst themselves. Shadow and I are one tight-knit unit, and we already have our pick. We made ElementriX win a chicken dinner in the last game. Can we do the same for Code Zero High Voltage?
Ooh.
They are getting
I did
it.
see you guys from there discussing and scheming
we
together.
already made our discussions, and you know, Ocean kind of took the safe way out this time around. His heart says one thing, his mind says the other, but at the end of the day, he's picked 3 teams, and if he gets one right, I'm telling you, he is going to rub it down our throats.
Unlike them, we are a team. We don't fight amongst each other.
Don't leave me hanging now.
Yeah.
Boom. So we are.
I'm going to join you guys.
And Johnny is at also
like
our
this
side.
unit.
You know what? I have some space in the middle over here. Why
Just
don't you
join
scoot
us.
up over here. It'll be nice and right.
I'm going to let you guys take this over. I'm going to go grab a Mountain Dew.
Alrighty, as Johnny is going to go and grab a Mountain Dew, we are going to be underway with match number 5, the last game of the day, and it is going to be once again in the beautiful tropical island of Sanhok. Shadow, are we expecting something different or something more similar to last
Lot more difference because Group E is coming in. Code Zero High Voltage, DRS, Deadeye guys are joining in, and the island that was kind of empty, that is Camp Alpha Island, will be having 3 teams over there.
Aha, and let's see if the zone this time actually heads towards the northwest, because that is going to be definitely interesting. But now, for the last time in the day, you get a chance to see your favorite players in action. You can be a fly on the wall in their room and pretty much spy on them if you think about it. But all of them are in front of us, and now we can kind of notice a little shuffle. Since Group E has come in, a few faces have gone away, but a few faces that you all recognize have come in. And of course, Rated's right down there in the bottom row with the Nepal flag in the background. He has to be my favorite.
Yeah, of course, you have to be proud you are representing your country, and it's better to show it on camera also. But Deadeye guys, they do perform, they show good rotations when it comes to Sanhok. But let's see, where is Envy? Envy is missing because that group is sitting out. So who am I supporting? Maybe the guy in yellow hoodie?
Well, maybe the guy in yellow hoodie, but the thing is, let me show you something. Envy, we're sitting right over there. Oh, Envy's going to have a talk with Shadow later on, but right now...
Old age does that to you.
It does. I mean, come on, we're not that old. If you're going to talk this up as old age, then I am ancient. But anyway, coming back to the game, the big bird is going to be in the sky for one last time, and have a look at that flight path. We are pretty much heading straight down south, and well, Camp Alpha Island is pretty much in the contention for all these teams.
Yes, it is definitely going to be in contention, and last time we saw Terra is being very smart, taking down Uzi because then his CZ High Voltage will be going for that hills area, but now I see CZ High Voltage changing their drop location.
Interesting.
JyanMaara is there, they are not going towards JyanMaara drop location. So where are the players of Team CZ High Voltage going? They are in a 2v2 split. Let's see, let's wait for it. Stalwart Esports is again going for that same drop location. Deadeye is again going towards Hathin. SCYTES has the whole boot camp to their name, but this time they have DRS around them.
Ooh, looks like ASL, although they aren't playing this game, looks like CZ High Voltage are going to be taking a play from their game book as they have landed towards those warehouses to the north of boot camp. And have a look at Assassin and Havoc, they are separated. But now the zone has formed, and well, you did say Group E has come in and they love going on that northwestern island. There you have it, Shadow. We have the northwestern island as the epicenter, and forget Erangel trying to be Vikendi. Sanhok wants to jump in on the action as well.
Yeah, we have so much water over there, but I have to say one thing. This time when Deadeye guys goes toward the uphill area to spot down the players of Team CZ High Voltage, they will be like, what? Where is CZ High Voltage?
Anyway, I think we might have some action breakout right at the beginning as Kurkure is dangerously close to Raza, or should I say it's the other way around? Because Raza, oh my goodness.
That was quick.
Goodness, that was beautiful. I mean, that little bit of a pre-fire over there, that sound sense is on point right now. Kurkure has been taken down. Hannawell, he does not realize that he is the last man, well, not the last man, he's the only one in this compound, so he definitely should be going in for the kill right now.
Yes, and if we talk about it, it's just few seconds in the game. So obviously both the teams have a little short on the armor and the gun also. And if we talk about Venom, Detron, he is also taking down the players of Team T2K. Venom will be has been taken down in just few minutes, and Assiduous Esports is in a hell lot of trouble because 247 is creating trouble for them. Muffin is so far away, and Muffin also get taken down by Vegeta with that UB45.
I mean, let me tell you, 247's spotting prowess is second to none as these guys just take out enemies willy-nilly pretty much all around them, and we have a shotgun in play as well. A double barrel to the face, that is going to be devastating. But anyway, looks like ASC are on the back foot as they have been reduced to a potential, should I say, a two-man squad, or I think it's only going to be Jivan Crazy who is going to be left standing. Now, Hanuel could have acted a little quicker when Raza was the only man in the compound, but of course he did not have all the information that he wanted, and with that, Assiduous Esports are looking like they could be well on their way out of this game.
Yes, Assiduous Esports, it's a solo player. That is crazy. Zivan Crazy. Let's see how far he can go because he's far away from the plus of Team 247, so he might be surviving for now. On the other hand, Boot Camp is surrounded by two teams, that is CZxHIGHVOLTAGE and DRS Gaming. Let's see if our next action is going to be over there or not. On the other hand,
now, you just mentioned DRS Gaming. Now, have you kind of noticed that whenever DRS Gaming starts their campaign, like when the group shuffle takes place, they come out strong, they come out swinging, and somehow they kind of fizzle out. But right now, we'll come back to that in a second because we have a little bit of fight between DEADEYES guys and JyanMaara as Rated gets the first blood in this situation as Extreme gets taken down. Now, Shifu is the first line of defense over here up against members from JyanMaara. In fact, in the minimap, I do not even see the remaining of his players, but we do see some on our screens. Now, Shifu is... Wait a second, he's going to go out, shoot a bit at that tree. He's got to be careful, that's what I thought. He is going to be swallowed out by Wang. In fact, he was almost taken out. Now, Wang knows that the enemy is going to be a bit low on HP, but Gunner from across the water is going to come in with those precision shots and take down his mark.
Yes, JyanMaara kind of knew that DEADEYES will be waiting for them right here, so they were kind of prepared. They left Rated so far away so that he can provide that support. On the other hand, JyanMaara is in a bit of trouble because their players are falling apart. Extreme is down. Let's see if a revival is going to be coming in or not. I think there should be a revival coming in because DEADEYES is not directly rushing. They are trying to have a good formation so that they can put pressure on the players of Team JyanMaara. This is what I'm liking about them.
They're trying to get as many angles as they can, especially with Rated over here. This is a place where, they are going to take cover from the guy shooting up ahead. Chances are they are going to take cover behind that wall, and he had a perfect layup. Let's see if that is going to work out for him because Illusion was the man who was, in fact, kind of playing with them right now, but looks like JyanMaara are getting their act together. They have pretty much gotten over the loss of Extreme as Gunner is going to back up in his little safe spot over here. The question is, are Wang and Jiro Fair going to join him? Because even now, they are on the other side of the water, and looks like Jiro Fair is going to be sizing up that mannequin. Lucky for him, it will not fight back.
Yes, and if we talk about JyanMaara, there is a possibility that A1 Esports is also rotating. They might take down the rest of the two players who are across the bridge area. Let's see, we'll have to wait for it. On the other hand, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. That is a perfect spray coming in from Uzi, taking down two of the players of Stalwart Esports. Morte and Malik are in a lot of trouble because, my friend, when you are trying to get hold of those hills, you have to stick together because rest of the two players are so far away. They are going to have a little trouble for going for that revival. Let's see if that is going to happen or not. In fact, both the teams, all the three teams, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, Stalwart Esports and DEADEYES, tries to get a hold of these hills.
Oh yeah, these are like the hotly contested hills, of course, the infamous cliffs of the northwestern island, as I like calling them. And, they have pros, they have cons. The best thing is you have that high ground vantage point, yes. But one wrong step, one little slip up, and you go all the way down. And more often than not, you go splat the moment you hit the ground. Hopefully that doesn't happen because, well, as Cooney was knocked out, Aussie has picked his player up. And looks like the relief team has come in as well. And, just talking about Aussie, he really impressed me in a game recently in Sanhok when he almost wiped out Stalwart Esports. In fact, they had that last little finish for the chicken dinner, and right now we have an airdrop. I do believe it was a Grotza, which has been picked up by Illusion. Let's see how this boy puts it to use. Elsewhere, Kashuf is now going to be opening up on the members of High Voltage as they are going to try and rotate around the rock, possibly come out pretty much right in front of us near those trees.
This is their area, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE area. They know all the rotations. They know the strong points of this particular drop location. So I think they are at a good spot. When, like you said, Ozzy is a good assaulter. So I think he has the skills to take down the plus of Team Stalwart Esports because the thing Stalwart Esports lack is forming good angles. So I think Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE can capitalize on that. But let's see if Stalwart Esports has come prepared or not. This is going to be a pretty interesting fight. And let's see if the plus of Team DEADEYES also join or not.
Since you've done a lot of analysis and you've been keeping an eye on all these players since the scrims, I want to ask you a question. Now, how much do you think they actually go and look at a game that's gone bad? Do they actually do their homework? Have you seen a change for the better? Suppose if we talk about Stalwart Esports, you just said one thing that is lacking in this team is the fact that they don't really make those angles. Have you ever seen them try to do so after a game?
Yes, exactly. The last day, if you remember, of the week number 2 in Sanhok map, Stalwart Esports knew DEADEYES guys will be waiting for them at Khao. So instead of going at Khao, they moved towards the Camp Bravo area and took down the plus of Team T2K. So Stalwart Esports has been doing their homework. They knew CZxHIGHVOLTAGE will try to come onto this hill area, and they were prepared for it.
You know, that is a lesson to be learned over here for even us casual players, that you can always go back and learn from your mistakes. It's not the end of it all. But right now, looks like Dante and Sinister are out for a nice little dip. Of course, the temperature is just right. The sun is going to be shining down, but the problem is there are people with guns who want to kill you. So you got to be careful and have a look. Just as I say that, on top is going to be keeping an eye out in the water, because this has happened time in and time out. You should expect someone to be swimming in, or at the very least, you should see a boat in the distance.
This is DEADEYES area. A1 Esports should be anticipating that DEADEYES will be waiting for them. Will be waiting that players will be coming from the shorelines, and A1 Esports, if they are spotted down, they are gone. Just like Stalwart Esports in the match number 2 of Sanhok of today. Let's see if Illusion Sir can spot the players of Team A1 Esports or not. We'll be having 2 teams dying same fate if that happens.
It is. I love the way you just put it right now. They actually could share their fate, but it looks like Dante, is he going to make that risky maneuver of getting in the boat? But what he's doing right now is just making sure he catches his breath. Of course, you don't want to drown, and now he is going to submerge himself. The question is he going to be like a predator? Is he going to get on land and go for the kill? Illusion, if he comes towards him, he might just sit in the seat of the boat and lay down a few shots. But by the look of things, Illusion is completely oblivious that there is someone who is watching him.
Just imagine Illusion coming out in the open area and Dante moving into that boat and shooting him. But that is not going to happen, because Dante has moved toward the compound area and Illusion Sir has no idea. He'll be taken down off guard, and Dante does manage to take Illusion Sir down.
Credit where credit is due. The reaction time of Illusion to get a few shots off on Dante was phenomenal. But now DE are going to be one man down elsewhere. Cooney takes down Diamond as Bablu is going to move in. Zibian comes in and guns down Cooney instead. We have a little bit of a trade-off elsewhere. Assassin from outside gunning down the members from Team Bablu as well. Danny just bit the bullet, but Zibian is still active inside, as is the last member, Team Wolf. Now can the captain pull up an upset over here? Zibian against 2 members. Assassin gets taken down. Havoc is now in his sights. Havoc gets taken down, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have the first team to be eliminated from this game. And looks like Shadow, you and I are wrong, as well, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE did finish first in a way, but at the wrong end.
Yeah, at the wrong end. PUBG gods heard our press for a little differently.
Lost in translation.
Yeah. But I love the way ElementriX is rotating, because the new Team Bablu will be waiting for them right there. So this time they are taking another rotation, but A1 Esports will be finishing off Illusion Sir over there, and now Deadeye guys are reduced to 3-man squad on the other end. PAINxELMT Fluffy is taking a lot of damage from the players of Team T2K, where Zod is already down on his knees. Frankie will be going in for that smokes. He needs to give that crucial revival to his teammate. Let's see if PAINxELMT will capitalize on this particular situation, where the players of Team T2K are reduced to 2 men.
Uh-oh, Luffy could be in trouble. I think Frankie has an idea. The grenade has been tossed. Is it going to be a good one? It was in a good direction. However, it blew up just a little bit too short now. PAINxELMT, they are out in the blue. They are going to have to make a move right now. But the thing is, they are clumping themselves. They need to get some different angles. They need to rush at the enemy, because I think with every second that passes by, they are digging themselves deeper and deeper in the ground. Now, you know, coming back to that fight between Deadeyes guys, it was like they weren't expecting anyone to come out from the water. They thought they had their backs against the wall, and, well, they paid a heavy price. But right now, Hot 10 is going to be divided between those 2 teams. But we're going to concentrate over here and see if Luffy, Envy, and Rohan are going to make it out of this alive.
Yes, let's see, because they are taking fight with T2K, a team that is known for their gun skills. XP, another AWM.
I'm just going to ignore it this time, Shadow, because that's what we're going to do. Ignore the AWM. I am not a sniper fan anymore.
Do you think PUBG gods are playing with you?
I mean, my heart is already broken. They can't really do any more damage right now. Oh, that went a bit deep. I am only talking about the game right now. Oh my God, even I was like, whoa, where did that come from? But now, back in the action as Jane is trying to dodge a few grenades, PAINxELMT are still in this game. They need to make a move. Envy needs to go left. Luffy needs to go in the center. Rohan needs to go from the right and, well, put up one show for us.
Go anywhere, just take down T2K, because that is exactly what we are hoping from PAINxELMT, to put up a good fight. And let's see if they are going to do it or not, because Zone is going to be doing his damage onto both the squads. And Frankie took down Envy over there. And Fluffy, he has to be very careful. He is at a good positioning. He can take down the plus of Team T2K if they come out in the open area, but their location has been compromised. And let's see, a perfect grenade towards Fluffy. Fluffy will have to come out in the open.
You know, the thing is, we see so many grenades now. We take it for granted that everyone is going to throw those perfectly lobbed grenades because that is what has happened. But right now, Jane has spotted out Rohan, which means now PAINxELMT are down to one last man. It's going to be Luffy up against the world. And I think Jane has spotted him out. He jumps left. Jane is still stuck on limbo. He still thinks that the opposition is up there. But now Rohan gets taken out with misery. Luffy is going to hide. You cannot hide behind a house which is built on stilts because you will be seen. And with that, PAINxELMT are out in the 15th position. They do have a kill though.
They do have a kill. I think he was trying to be a snake. He was trying to be a snake.
Maybe they might not have seen me go prone. That could have been it.
Maybe they'll go to their business, go towards the zone. They'll be like, the third player is somewhere far away, not providing the backup. But that's the story. If we talk about Venom Legends, they are so far away from the zone area. Deadeyes will be waiting for them. So that is also going to be a little bit of trouble. But I think they will be anticipating teams at the shorelines. On the other end, 247 Gaming, they are looking pretty comfortable in their compound. But no, they have spotted down the plus of Team JyanMaara.
They have spotted down the members of JyanMaara. It looks like JyanMaara could be heading in their direction. Of course, they've got to be careful because high up on that hill, we still have Stalwart Esports spread out across those infamous cliffs, and the boys from SCYTES are nearby as well. So of course all these shots are going to be basically homing beacons for all the teams to, you know, kind of converge their gunfire at one place. But let's see what's going to happen because the circle is going to be shifting any second now. Are these teams going to be content with their position, or are they going to be forced elsewhere? We are going to find out in about 3, 2, 1. There you go. We waited, and there you have it. We are going to the infamous cliff, Shadow.
Wait a minute, XP. Imagine the circle keeps taking central shift. Stalwart Esports and SCYTES are in the zone. And then comes the final circle. It goes in the favor of SCYTES. And Stalwart Esports is still sitting at the top.
Well, then you only do one thing. You take the Lord's name and you jump. And you hope for the best.
And you die.
Well, there you have it. You die. Or what if we have a little bit of a cinematography session as you are jumping down, the guns are going rat-tat-tat-tat, and a few heads get popped on. Maybe we might see that. I don't know. Let's see.
We can see lots of firecrackers and grenades popping in there because they are going to be dying. But that's a joke. If we talk about Deadeye, guys, what they are doing on top, sir, is so far away from his teammates, making those flanks or rotation. But Sanhok is not a map where you flank or rotate solo.
Also, you don't want to be driving a buggy with the wheel missing because you are going to be slow. And of course, SCYTES have heard the opposition, and Deadeye's guys on top. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to ditch my buggy and go for cover, which is the right call because you did mention his teammate is way far off. In fact, rated is let me do some maths. He is more than 500 meters away. Anyway, coming back to the game, 247's Raza is opening up. He does get a knock on Ghost, and he did spot the other members as well. Abud coming under fire from Morte from heaven up ahead. Remember, they are on the cliffs up top, so I did say that SCYTES need to be careful. They are going to be picking a fight on two ends. Now, looked like Raza was kind of anticipating him to come in, and Morte over here with some more sprays. However, it is not going to be enough.
Yes, it is not going to be enough. And 247 is creating lots of trouble for the plus of Team SCYTES, and Phobia, he has to give that crucial revive to Ghost. Let's see if Morte spots him out. He'll be a gone man, and he is a gone man as Phobia has been knocked and taken down by Morte from the uphill area. Team Stalwart Esports has a very good positioning right now.
Now, see the way SCYTES kind of position themselves, they should have known that A, there's going to be someone on the cliffs up top, and of course, someone is going to come from water and take the compounds where 247 are. So they kind of pinched themselves in that situation. They themselves, you know, put them in harm's way. But look at how Sinister is avoiding all that. Has been throwing at him. Blade comes down. He is going to lose some HP. Is Sinister go out? He definitely heard someone fall. He goes through the smoke, gets the knock, and with that, Blade is going to be on his knees. And before we even finish my sentence, he is going to be put out of his misery. Now, A1 Esports Sinister is on a little bit of a domination spree right now, but Kashuf gets taken out up top for some beautiful, beautiful shooting courtesy of Sinister.
Yes, Sinister, he needs to go for that revive on his teammates. I think he'll be going for that revival, but he has to be very careful of the plus of Team Deadeyes over there. And I love the way all the teams are trying to take hold of that particular mountain area. Morte is sitting at the top. Team SCYTES and 247 are still going to be locking horns with each other. Let's see how that is going to turn out. But Team SCYTES has managed to give revive to their teammates, so they are again back in the action. On the other hand, Deadeyes is so split split up. On top, sir is like, I want that hill. I want to take hold of it. How dare anyone is going over there? But he is a solo player. He needs to realize that. And let's see how things are going to turn for that.
Elsewhere, Venom is going to be picking a fight with JyanMaara as Giro Fair gets a knock on Even Eye, and well, Giro Fair is going to make sure he gets his kill. Now, Jax might have spotted an enemy in the distance. I think he is expecting someone to come over that little hill, and if Rated is spotted, he is going to be in a world of trouble. Wang over here picking up his teammate Gunner as he got knocked out. Venom Legends are going to be coming in. That's a massive grenade thrown by Giro Fair. Is it going to hit its intended mark? Rothfuss almost making him to cover, but gets taken down courtesy of Gunner's Ratata. With that, Venom Legends, in fact, are going to be eliminated in the 14th position with just a kill to their name. Kudos to JyanMaara for basically fending off this attack.
Yes, JyanMaara really did play out well in that particular fight, but DEADEYES, I'm a little disappointed. I'll say it again and again, but Morte is at a good position. He can take down the plus of team SCYTES. Let's see how the zone is going to shoot, because that is going to be the deciding factor. On the other hand, all other teams are sitting right at the edge of the zone.
I must say one thing, the way SCYTES kind of got back on their feet, they were under fire from all directions, and now they are still a three-man squad. They are not going to move out from that compound unless they absolutely have to. In fact, they are still in the circle. Expect them to stay there for maybe another minute or two. Rated, on the other hand, we were just talking about it. One wrong move and you go all the way down. Boom, and another one who goes down is Orochi as he gets taken out by Jane, and Jane is going to follow up with another knock on INES entry.
Yes, Jane is definitely knocking down the plus of Team INES. Two of the plus are down on their knees. Let's see if Jane can clutch it out. T2K can clutch it out or not, because INES is in a lot of trouble. All the four players are so spread out. The chance of backup or providing that support to give revive to entry and Orochi, I don't think that is going to happen anytime soon. Frankie is popping in those grenades to confirm those kills. Let's see if those grenades are going to connect or not. And Yoshiro has already retreated from this fight. I think this is a smart move, because there was no chance to give revive to his teammates. Let's go for the position points.
That is absolutely correct. They should get themselves in that next zone, as 247 Gaming is going to be unloading on Gunner. JyanMaara under heavy fire. Kapshi over here gets a knock on Orange at distance. Of course, the blue zone is going to be doing its damage as well. Now, blah, blah, blah. Is he going to go for his teammate, or is he going to try and regroup with the others? But looks like FutureStation are going to be running into ElementriX's position, especially Kapshi. He is so close to blah, blah, blah. Just driving his buggy in front of him, almost taunting him. But now, they are going to pay the price. Mr. Hills who gets one. Is he going to get the second? Kapshi almost getting taken down, but he is going to make it in cover in the nick of time.
He did manage to take down two of the players, but Mr. Haizu's location has been compromised, and Steel Shot with that grenade takes down Mr. Haizu, and ElementriX is in a lot of trouble, but someone else is trying to get that kill, and that is Team Bablu, Teen Wolf.
And with that, Teen Wolf is going to go on a little bit of a domination spree. It doesn't matter how you get the kills, as long as you get them. Raza, on the meanwhile, is going to be opening up on JyanMaara. Looks like 1, 2, 3. Have all of them been eliminated? 247 Raza on a bit of a rampage with a massive, massive grenade wipeout. JyanMaara exiting the game in the 13th position with this 3 kills. Now, we are going to join blah, 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 the last man standing for ElementriX, as he has pretty much an uphill battle ahead of him.
Yes, and he's a little short on healings also, and he has got FutureStation right in front of him. He has to take that fight, enter into the zone, but he hasn't got that much healings and the time. And experiment, look at the zone and look at the position of DRS. It reminds us of the game where DRS got the chicken dinner when zone was in their favor, but zone shifted.
We did see that earlier as well, and again it's shifted. The question is, can DRS pull off a repeat, or are they going to get taken down? Now, talk about the zone. We still have those cliffs in play, which means Stalwart Esports are going to be moving a bit further down south. They've got to be careful, though, because A1 Esports are pretty much on their back. Now, blah, blah, blah is going to be applying those bandages. He does have that one first aid kit, and Machine is also going to be waiting for him. Now, this is it. Now, have a look at what happened over here. Machine's teammates have gone up ahead, but they do know that someone is behind. It looks like Machine's going to be spotted out now, and that is going to be a big, big, big blow. He gets taken down, but can blah, blah, blah basically get his kill before the clock runs out on him, because he will be spotted out. Is this going to be all in vain, or is the play zone going to come in? And there you have it. He gets the knock, but he does not get that kill point.
Yes, he definitely didn't get that kill point to his name. On the other hand, DRS Nima has been spotted down by the plus of Team 247 Vegeta, but Vegeta gets taken down by SCYTES. Ghost over there. Onto Sub will be taking down, guys. Lots of third parties are happening over here, and if his machine has been taken down by the play zone, kill didn't go to ElementriX, obviously, and 247 Vasif has been taken down by T2K Jane. Lots of third parties are happening, and T2K is in a bit of trouble right now.
And 247 are picking fights on multiple Central France as Mafia Ninja going to join in as well. He gets Raza finally off his feet. INES's Tear gets torn apart by Gyalz, and it looks like 247 could be out of this game courtesy the play zone. There you have it, a valiant effort on their part. 8 kills, but they are out in the 10th spot. Now, this means we are down to the final 8 teams as FutureStation are going to be exiting as well. 9th position for them, just 3 kills to their name. Now, DRS, they're going to be moving uphill. Gyalz has spotted the enemy. The question is he going to take a few shots? Because if he does, A, his position gets exposed, and B, he still has about 50 meters to the zone. So in my opinion, they should be as quiet as they can right now, make it in, and then light the enemy up.
I totally agree to it. If Galzin could hear us, listen to us, if possible, just stay silent. Just stay silent. And he has got 14 first hits. INES Yashirao.
I mean, talk about a heal battle. They will run out sooner than later, but let's see if Yashiro can get INES on the podium position. Can he get his team to the 3rd place finish? Let's wait and find out. We will find out soon enough. But right now, Team Bablu, they were in trouble earlier, but they are still a 4-man squad. 8 kills to their names as Day2K gets eliminated. And what's this? The enemy is going to ride up right in front of him. AJ, how did he not get knocked out? Oh my goodness. Wow. Let me just say it right now. Wow, DRS, the way they are playing, those reaction time, Shadow, I am spellbound.
I am mind blown the way DRS is reacting to it. Bablu could have easily taken them down, but the reaction coming in from the players of Team DRS, wow, absolutely wow. But A1 Esports is not letting the players of Team DRS going because Galzin has been knocked out. Jax will be going in for that confirmation. AJ is also out in the open area, and let's see if Jax can go for another knock over there on the players of Team DRS. He is trying. He has got the height advantage if he's going to do it.
Relentless. That is relentless, indiscriminatory fire in that smoke, hoping that a few of those shots do connect. But right now, SCYTES Razor gets spotted, and Jax, oh my goodness, this man is raining down death from above as he takes down another member from SCYTES. That means SCYTES Booth is going to be the last man standing for his team. A lot of pressure on his shoulders. Let's see if he can do something about it. Yashiro is still going strong. We are down to the final first aid. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. It is being administered, and now he is going to make a dash for it. But the thing is, he is so far off, he might as well just give us a little bit of a dance. He does get his team to the 4th position. Is anyone else going to fall before that? He's like, all right.
He is so happy.
Wow. I mean, almost getting a podium finish. I think that's a job well done.
That is so commendable.
From 9th to 4th.
4th. Exactly, from 9th to 4th. And if we talk about A1 Esports, they are the king of hills. And we have Team Bablu Dani right at the bottom of the hill. And the question is how they are going to come down from this hill because zone has shifted.
Now, here's what they need to do. A1 Esports needs to finish this fight with DRS. They need to get as many people knocked out as possible because I am pretty sure they are oblivious, absolutely oblivious to the fact that Dani is pretty much right below them. Now, mind you, they are going to have to jump. There we have it, Jax. Meet your maker. No, he doesn't. The play zone is not going to do anything. It's Dani who comes in with that ratata and guns him down. Now, Gyalzin does come in and get a knock on A1 Inister's Jax, but it looks like DRS is going to be moving in as well. Bablu's Dani is still in this game. Sinister might be going for a little bit of a heal off right up top as Bablu Dani gets taken out. That means basically it is all going DRS Gaming's way. 4 men alive. The last man, pretty much nothing. All we got to do is watch the clock run out.
Just wait. And I think Analyst Desk is going to be very happy because they kind of predicted DRS. And Sinister, just jump.
That's what I'm going to do. He's got one last first aid to patch up. There you have it. I want to see him jump down.
Jump with a grenade in hand.
Oh!
Jump with a grenade in hand.
The thing is, you need to have grenades. There you go. A bow from Sinister. That is beautiful. That is what sportsmanship is all about. With that, A1 Esports are out. And there you have it. The real soldiers, DRS Gaming, winning again in Sanhok.
Yes, winning again in a kind of a similar fashion.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. We did see something like this before that. But let me just tell you one thing. That last bow that, all right, my job is done. I'm going to see you on the other side. That is what it's all about.
You're like, I'm not giving Michael tata, bye-bye, sayonara.
It's a dawn. They know they're up there. They're like, all right, we're going to wait for him. But he's like, you know what? Hey, what's up, guys? I am not giving you
I wanted to see that moment. All the 4 players of DRS and he is jumping with that grenade.
It could have been an awesome moment. We might see it in future. But for now, we are going to take a little break. I'm sure you want to see what the Analyst Desk is going to be talking about. Why don't we take a quick break? It's going to be a small one. We'll see you after this.
Well, my oh my, what an amazing match that was, and what an amazing game to bring an end to day one of the final week of the league stages. Welcome back once again to PMPL South Asia Season 2, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Super Johnny, being joined on the desk by Fixes and Ocean. And what do you guys think of this match? All right, they're just gonna
And then
dance.
there was one more.
Yeah.
And that sums it up.
Our predictions on point. I'm happy.
Yeah. So you are leading the war right now between the analyst desk and the commentators, ladies and gentlemen. But who led the war in this match? That was our MVP, and we're gonna have a look at that one individual right now.
Well, 247's Raza.
Second for the day.
Yeah. And he's a happy man. 6 kills, 20 minutes of survival time. Not the best of survival time, but the damage he has inflicted out from this one, that's amazing to see. Even that one assist coming out of him. And 247 and Sanhok have a kind of a history going back. And this time they could not get the chicken dinner, but still, I think a good kill game is something that they would have really loved.
I mean, I would actually agree to that one if we talk about it. I mean, 247 and Sanhok has, I would say, you know, it's their strongest map as per se, and 947 damage given, 6 kills. Obviously, that's maximum. Assist, not assist, damage taken, not as such a good thing. Plus survival time, just like you mentioned, right? It's not the best of the survival time, but it is there for a reason.
Exactly. I mean, it is there for a reason. But he is going to be joined by a few players as well.
Yeah.
I mean, this match was pretty incredible. Again, till the very last moment, a lot of survival instincts kicking in for a lot of players who were the last few players remaining for their team. And ladies and gentlemen, talking about individual players, let's have a look at the top players of this match and see the other 4 lads that are going to be joining our MVP. And well, here they are. So Raza is going to be joined by 2 players of A1 Esports, Sinister and Jax, on the 2nd and the 3rd position respectively, followed by Teen Wolf from the squad of Bablu, who had an incredible performance as far as the kills and the damage and survival time is concerned. And then in the end, we have Jane from T2KSG on the 5th position.
Can never rule Jane out, you know,
Yeah.
with the way he's been playing so far, and even this week onwards, he's amazing. But one really good thing that I loved about A1 Esports is the rotation. All the way from Paradise, making their way towards the Western Island. That was pure perfection, somehow anticipating how the circle would go out to. But it was DRS that came out on top. And the best moment, I would say, in the match was when they just pushed down the players of Team Bablu.
Yeah, and I get it, right? 247 has been there, but
Yeah.
well, T2K Jane, he has been back-to-back in the top 5 as well.
Yeah.
Exactly. Amazing performance from the team and the players, and I think that is going to reflect in the standings of this match as well. Let us have a look at the game standings, ladies and gentlemen, and see how the distribution of the points in this match was laid out.
As per if you see A1 Esports, you know, not getting a chicken dinner, but still, 21 points because the kills actually favored them. DRS Gaming, 5 kills for themselves, 20 points for them as well. Team Bablu, well, 10 placement points, 8 kills, 18 total points for them. DE had a good outing, had a good start, and that's where the line kind of comes up for them, as this is the team that, you know, ends with 10 points in their hands. 247 INES, Team T2KSG, and SCYTES, they have been doing decent as well. But onto the other side, if we just look on from 9 to 16, that's where the new numbers come in. I mean, Venom Legends, this was something unfortunate. PAINxELMT, this was something unfortunate. This means PAINxELMT still has to touch 100 marker. They are still down to 99 for today.
Yeah, that one measly point, man. That 1 point is going to be, well, it's going to be like a thorn to them.
Oh.
And things are getting quite interesting on the desk as well. Where's Fixes? Oh.
Yeah, I'm back. You know, I'm back at the caster's desk. I did not have the luxury. Even my dietitian said avoid carbonated drinks. But I'm pretty sure he's not watching this one because I'm gonna enjoy my dew right now.
We have the same dietitian, man.
Look at you and look at me then. But right now, what I'll be doing is take a look at the smokes and grenades. 87, a good number.
For Sanhok it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
Sanhok, that's the average that we hit. But good conversion ratio as far as the knock to kill conversion goes. 63 knocks. 54 kills confirmed.
Exactly, but well, talking about these smokes and nades, right?
Yeah.
We're talking about it. If you're seeing players, again, circles not in other people's favor,
Yeah.
plus they're on the upper side of the mountains, you cannot smoke there, you cannot nade, you cannot do anything, all you can just
Exactly.
do is just, you know, that, and that's where the game ends. So this amount of smokes and nades, It's good. It's good considering the circle and the favoring areas.
Well, the plays were quite good, just like the Mountain Dew that's there on the head of Fixes, ladies and gentlemen. And this man always does the Dew quite perfectly, and so do our players. So let's have a look at Do the Dew moments of this match and see the incredible action one more time.
You know, the way things started off in Sanhok this time, I think TU247 was completely guns blazing, taking down squads after squads. And Assiduous Esports, well, they've had the good days, but today certainly was not one of them. A1 Esports, like I mentioned, that was an amazing rotation coming all the way from Paradise Resort, going towards Hathin. They did really put the job on the line, and they did step up. But Team Bablu, you know, right from the get-go, they were getting kills. They were getting those squad wipes. Quite, you know, different to how Team Bablu really approaches the game. But this time, they've got a lot of kills backing them up. I think in the foreseeable future, we might get to see that old glorious days of Bablu coming back.
I would love that. I would actually love that. You know, the way Team Bablu used to have the fights. Plus, we still have the song, right? Bablu owns the Miramar, and that always comes up true. Mostly, but this was not the Miramar map, right? This is where Sanhok came in. So maybe tomorrow, maybe the after tomorrow, we'll be seeing that sort of dominance by Team Bablu. Well, that's the story of another day. But right now, ElementriX already. So this team was also trying, and this team has opened up their account with that single chicken dinner for today, for this week, for their overall performance, and that has been doing recently good for them. So far, so good. But on to the other side, this is where the fights come in, right? This is where INES Yashiro was on the other side, just putting up his own first hits, doing his own
14.
deal. Yeah, and that's you know,
That's
amazing.
preposterous.
And on to the other side, you know, when the final fights were happening, A1 Esports' player was also on the top of the mountain. Not the top of the world, though, but that was good.
Yeah, of course. You know, that was amazing.
It was amazing indeed, and he made sure that the ending to this match was also going to be amazing. Talking about amazing things. I mean, we do have the damage histogram in front of us, but instead of it being led by the team on the first position, I'm going to move towards here. A team that took an early exit, ladies and gentlemen. Right, the damage histogram hit me again. It's so tall. But 247 Gaming had an early exit, did pick up a lot of fights for themselves, 8 kills in the earliest stages, and that sort of pushed them really far ahead as far as the standings for this game was concerned. And I think this sort of showcases perfectly what the new point system is about. It's about the aggression. It's about getting those kills for yourself. Doesn't matter if you have the damage numbers like Stalwart Esports. Doesn't matter if your damage number is 1100. It's over 1100. If you only have 2 kills, the team behind you with 8 kills is definitely going to take you over. And efficiency is always going to matter for something, and I think efficiency has been showcased by Team Bablu and A1 Esports, taking the fights in the later stages and getting those kills as well. But as we move on, this game was interesting in the fact that the teams towards the end as well did have an amazing time fighting things out. I mean, look at JyanMaara, for instance, having 800 damage, 3 kills, but the exit was quite early on in the game. And it sort of, once again, as I said, aggression, kills are going to be the key to having a good position inside the match. But that also brings to question, too much aggression early on means you are going to miss out on the position points. Let us have a look at the group-wise standings and see what the end of today brings us to right now, and here they are.
Well, as we come close to our first day of our last third week, in fact, we have T2K SG still leading. Team sides not far behind, 284. Well, it's quite far behind, to be honest, almost 100 points. Assiduous Esports, I do not know what really happened to them this time around, but I hope they pick themselves up. But INES, with that abysmal performance today, I think tomorrow they're going to catch up with Assiduous.
I mean, looking at the kill points that Assiduous and INES have, look at this, 111, 110. They are on par with one thing. The other thing that they have to, you know, just focus on is going to be placement, and obviously where they will try to go for that, for sure, if anything. On the other side, SCYTES is also pretty good, 123 kills for them. But well, moving further, as we always do with every game, every map, and every group, Abrupt Slayers 313, not so far behind as compared to the first group's lead at T2K SG, but well, right now 7C 297, PMQ 288. That's a small difference, but R3D, that's a bridge now. That's a bridge that they have right in front of PNQ.
you know, with the way the difference has been there, they're almost closing out on 300. But as we can move along further towards Group C, well, this is the group that has been shining lately with all the teams, in fact, crossing that 200 mark. And 247 have been doing pretty decent over there. 230 points, I think they have a decent chance of qualifying. And maybe 247 might just be the 16th team to qualify. Venom Legends still on the lead. FutureStation, just that 1 point difference.
Yeah, it's just a 1 point difference if you talk about it, but well, this might change tomorrow.
Yeah.
Obviously, as of now in the final game, yeah, exactly, one kill, and everything just comes up. Plus, given the fact the other team also has to not get a kill or anything, right? But Group D, 99, PAINxELMT, they still have to actually reach that triple-digit marker, the magic number for themselves. Well, 309, 240, and 212. A1 Esports is doing pretty good. I mean, each and every group, as we see, has or, you know, just is about to touch that 300 marker, and that sums up pretty good. Well, Group E is where extraordinary teams come up. DRS Gaming, I mean, they conquered the first match for themselves for today.
You know, if you remember, after the first week, they were almost at the 3rd position and were in a very critical spot. But look at them right now, with even having just 33 games played. They've yet to catch up on their games, and they are already at 327 points. Consider they play 4 games extra. That will easily take them to the TBD top.
Yeah, it's going to take them to the top, and it's not about getting to the top right here, it's about qualifying as well. I mean, if you are sitting on the first position in the league stages, that's just going to be a bonus to you in terms of the amount of cash you move forward with, and that is always going to be a good thing, right? Having extra money in your pockets. But now, we did have a look at the group standings and saw how close the teams are to qualifying for the finals. Let's have a look at the overall leaderboards as well and see where things stand as far as, well, the prize money distribution is going to go.
Right now, even after having 37 games played, Team T2K sit on the top. 380 points. Venom Legends and FutureStation not far behind. And so is DRS, considering the fact that they've played 4 games short. And now Abrupt Slayers has also stepped in. A1 Esports, well, they've been doing decent. But DEADEYES, guys, well, just that one chicken dinner. But apart from that, they've always been there in the thick and thins of it. Placement points and kill points almost being nearby. 309 points, that's a good start. There I would like to really point up Venom Legends, you know. They've not gotten the chicken dinners, but they've always been so consistent.
Yeah, that's so true, but when moving forward is where, you know, the things of worrying kind of starts up. You know, you have to worry about some of the things. Right now, side Team Bablu, Assiduous Esports, they are doing good in their groups as well and in everything. But, well, 247 at 15, obviously they are in top 16 in this one, but, well, they have to be in good numbers in the fourth of each and every group, and that's where they are. 230 points for them. PAINxELMT about to hit that 100 marker probably tomorrow. That will be a good news for them. But R3D, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, VTNxJyanMaara, we need to see those amazing games from these teams as what they are known for in scrims as well.
Exactly, and I mean, let's have a look at the stats of one of the best performing teams you have had in this week, and the team that is on the first position right now, ladies and gentlemen, T2K SG.
Well, if you have to define them, I think they were the shocking team that really came in. I did not really anticipate bigger things coming into the league, but once they did, right from the get-go, right from the first game, they really stood out on top. And Jane, they're already crossing that 60 kill mark.
And look at the survival time, the 19-minute survival time.
And 1.78 kpm, that's amazing.
That's super high.
That's actually, it's over 1.78. I mean, that's what I would say. But right now, if you're talking about these things, I mean, they come with good numbers. They have Zor, the guy who actually does everything. They have SK49, the guy who was in high previously, and he knows how to, you know, just get the team together. They have Venom. Experience again comes in, and that experience is what they're actually taking forward.
I think T2K stands up for what T2K in the team's name actually stands for, train to kill, and these guys are trained to kill. But now, talking about kills, let's have a look at the kill leaders for week 3, ladies and gentlemen, and it is going to be quite interesting to see how things have laid out. Today, Raza, 2 MVP performances for the team of 247, and this man has had an incredible day.
I would say from past few weeks, Raza has been a very happy person in the game and outside the game probably, and that's one thing that's just showing in a positive vibe.
You did have to get that in, didn't you? But, you know, as we move along further, Captain coming in, that's the best thing that happened to Abrupt Slayers, and that reflects in the kill cards. 11 kills and 995 damage, just my date of birth.
Yeah, all right, well, that's one thing.
My year of birth.
Well, all right. Well, Venom Nightwing has been good as well for himself. T2K Erangel said, again, SC2K is coming out here with the names, with everything, and that's where they are. ElementriX, blah, 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 8 kills for himself. Poison, 8 kills as well, and P and Ayush. I mean, so far, obviously, it's the first day the competition is still close. Not as close, though. 13 kills and 7 kills is the marker.
Yeah.
That's the difference. But still, every person will try to get to their best as we progress with each and every game and each and every map and
each and every day.
Yeah.
Exactly, each and every day. As things progress, you need to move on with the bad matches and move forward. Look forward to the good days and the good matches that you have. Because today has come to an end, ladies and gentlemen. And it was an interesting day, but our league stages are still not over. This is just day number 1. Tomorrow is going to be day number 2. And as I say about tomorrow, we're going to catch you guys again on the same channel at 5:30. And I think we know how we're going to end today. It's going to be the same way as the last match ended. So I'm going to request you guys to join me. Let's bow down.
Okay.
Yeah.